All right, you're on YouTube.
Oh, come on, Tether Dom. Just drop through this stupid support.
Yeah, that thing does not look good. USDT dominance.
If it just does it right now, come on. There you go.
Can he make it up to frozen?
Man, you're already out there this morning, Steve. I see you.
Yeah, he's in the wide open spaces.
Is that a dog park? No, sure is. It's either a dog park or a farm.
Looks like they're buying coin. Crazy. It's up like $2 pre-market. Pre-market.
Yeah, I see a little bit of movement on these crypto plays on Legacy. The miners are up a bit too.
Yeah, if Bitcoin takes off from here, that might maybe I'll buy. I got that. I'm gonna take some of that money. I decide to leave maybe 1,500 to play with. Not a lot, but maybe try to grow it.
Oh yeah, for sure.
We got CPI today, right?
Yep,
8:30 or something.
and in an hour.
How about that shiesty ass wick on the SPY? What's that all about? You see that shit?
It's a rebalance, man. Let me see.
Go to the SPY 1 hour. Go back 7 hours. Takes you all the way down to 456.
7 hours. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't see anything weird. I see a weird wick from Friday last week.
Let me screen my chart. I'll show you my chart.
Yeah, please.
It's kind of hard to miss. It sticks out like a sore thumb right there in the middle of the screen.
I don't have that one on mine.
You got them re charts.
I don't know.
That's what happens when you don't pay for TradingView. You don't get real data.
Well, when you trade 200x on $1, you can't afford the shit, dude.
That's right. Yeah, dude. That's weird, but I don't know. Let's see if it's on futures. That's what matters. Nope, not on MES. It's on MNQ. Nope. Yeah, so that may be something strictly to that ETF.
SPY chart. Spider SP 500 ETF choice.
What about it?
Scammy, man. 456.98 was the low of that candle.
Yeah, they're washing out people, man. Before the news event today. It is odd that it's not on futures, so that tells you it's strict to that ETF. Which means they're playing games. Washing people ahead of this event. So see, they always say crypto's scammy. You know, crypto's a scam. Ah, it's a scam. Well, look at all the fuck shit that happens in Legacy, man. Just as scammy, if not worse, man.
I think it's worse. People.
It's regulated. You know, that shit
Yeah.
should never happen. In that,
The most powerful people in the world that are all in bed. How the fuck is that not more 100,000 times % more manipulated and fucked?
right?
All the monies in the world are fucked. Is there a strong currency? Any nation's currency? Like, truly?
There's a couple that are like really strong in the Middle East,
Oh, okay.
but not many. I mean, most of the time, greed gets in the way, and people mess up the money.
Yeah.
Oh,
Officials.
exactly. On that sentiment sand base for developer activity, Cardano jumped Polkadot to #1 in active developers over 30 days.
That says a lot, though. It says that they're not just trying to bullshit, trying to move forward.
Yeah, I mean, there's people working on the chain more than any other project, so that's good.
Jeff showed up to work this morning. Hatchet showed up. Morning, y'all. That gives you a little variety running Bitcoin, the SPY, USDT, and XRP all at one time. It's not a bad little layout, is it? What? Did I lose voice? Shut up.
Oh no. Oh no.
You seen we have one in our box up there, right?
Yeah, yep, I already said a prayer.
Thank you. That's good. All right, I'm gonna leave it like that. Y'all good with that? YouTube look good with that? What would it look like? Everybody look happy?
Yeah, looks good.
What are you talking about on your stream?
Yeah, I'm running 4 screens. I'm running BTC, SPY, USDT, USDT.D, and XRP all on one screen. I could go get the 50 inch and bring it in here and plug it up to that so the screen's bigger, and then it'd look bigger on YouTube. Motaz showed up for work this morning. Morning.
Where'd you get that thumbnail from with the Santa Claus done?
I made it.
Oh yeah, using that other. You're using another AI, right?
Yeah, I wound up. The Bitcoin was messed up, so I had to go get a Bitcoin image and completely redo it to get it to fit into that picture, and I just edited it on there. I mean, you see, he's not really holding it. I mean, he was holding a Bitcoin, but the B was all messed up. It was like it was wrinkled or something. AI just can't do letters. I don't know what's up with that, but so I just redone it and built it, put it on. I was like, that'd be good enough for YouTube thumbnail. People see it and say, hey, what's that all about? I thought it was pretty cool looking.
Yeah, I like it.
I've got a couple others I could use.
I was making one yesterday. It's kind of cool.
And when
You didn't want to tag yourself as Crypto Donnie?
no.
You don't want to go bimbo with the crypto? That's my name. I'm the bimbo with the crypto.
Hanging out there in limbo. Well, crazy. Wrap it up.
Spy's trying to push a little bit. I will say this: the TBO breakout has gave a long signal on the SPX.
Oh Lord.
And it's a triple confirmation, so we'll see what happens.
market cap tether just friggin' dumped out. Nice.
Oh Lord, Sammy, what are we gonna do?
Oh my goodness.
Oh Lord.
What do you mean it dumped? It moved a little bit.
It
Are you
broke-
watching the 30-second chart?
I'm on a 1 minute, bro.
There you go. That's what I
Okay.
figured. And probably got it super stretched. Got it stretched way out, so it looked like it moved a quarter mile when it moved just a touch.
Donnie,
Yeah, but
Donnie, you know
broke-
Sammy is one of them old Italian boys, right? I
it
wouldn't
broke the
fuck with him.
resistance.
We are the resistance.
Sammy's one of them old Italian boys that got like the two little snub-nosed mini double barrels. You got to be careful, Donnie. Don't be barking up the wrong tree, right?
Oh shit, Donnie's got it covered with all his.
I'll run over his ass with my scooter.
He's a heavy metal holder. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you listen to some Slipknot with a 50 cal.
He's an international harvester.
Be riding around. Do hard.
You got issues. I'm gonna pull up in my shot with my new semi-automatic shotgun. Many men wish death upon me. Fuck you mean?
Some old 50 shit. What the fuck?
Fuck you mean?
Trying to take your foot away. Many Steve.
Gotta love 50, man. Gotta love 50.
I was watching some shit on him the other day on YouTube. And they were talking about how he defied all odds because he should be dead. I mean, many people would come after him. If he wouldn't have had the security in place that he's got in place, so while he was, on the road doing his stuff and everything, he wouldn't be here today.
Yeah, I mean, he got shot how many times?
Was it 6?
They tried to take his ass out, man.
Well, like Kanye, thank God he ain't too cool for the sake.
It's funny that motherfuckers won't stay in the United States nowadays, though, huh?
Who?
Well, I wouldn't go after somebody if it's like, yeah, just give dude 50 grand, he'll kill you and your family. Many, man.
Now Steve's all fired up. Uh-oh. Clear the sidewalks.
Dude, it's 50.
Fucking A.
Young buck. G-U-N-T.
Did you see the indictment for Mark Zuckerberg?
Mm-mm.
Child trafficking charge.
Are you kidding me?
What?
What?
You say what? What's the charge?
Yep. You gotta be careful, what we say, but yeah. I gotta find the open source where you can actually see it on document. Well, report is that was filed yesterday.
Are you talking about Facebook content enabled child?
Yeah.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Okay, so then that isn't him directly. That's his company, but I see what you're saying.
I wonder why Elon picked that war with Bill Gates. I wonder if there's something we're supposed to dig into on that. You notice that one?
Because Bill Gates shorted Tesla
Well,
long time back.
there you go. Morning, y'all.
Morning, morning.
Good morning. They need to put me on the radio soon. Good morning.
Hey, next on the stage.
Donnie could definitely do radio with that deep ass voice.
Hey, is this damn mic working?
Yeah, we can hear you, bro.
Hey, what's up, Hatch?
Alright, that's what's up. That ain't shit. I just trying to get this dumbass thing to work. It does sometimes and don't sometimes.
So, I mean, I just thought it was pretty crazy that they came after, he goes after old Billy Boy, dumps the information about how many times he's been on Epstein's plane and how many times he
Yeah, I
went
was
to the
gonna say,
island.
what do you do to him? Because I missed it. I've been gone fucking
Oh,
like 4 or 5 days. I ain't even realized Bitcoin fucking dumped like it did.
well, that's always a good thing. That means you're in a decent position. You ain't that worried about it.
Oh, I ain't in nothing that I ain't gonna hold. So I'm just wait. I was waiting for this so I could get into those positions.
Well, I was in here being hype man all by myself on XCN when it pushed up the other day. I was like, where the hell is Hatchet?
Did it go again?
Yeah.
I just seen this morning. I got a notification. I've been calling out this Banky QI. The thing was like fucking what is it? 0.00 like 6. This motherfucker's at like 4 cents right now.
Holy shit.
Hey, look at it. It's QI. It's called Banky.
Did you get in on it early?
Yeah, I mean I've been here. I was buying this shit last year, but I was just buying just like I was doing with XCM, buying chunks of it. Cause every time it broke like a critical point, like that, like the 1 cent point, the fucking thing just went nuts, and it did it again. It dumped right after it did it this time, and then as soon as it caught support, it just went crazy.
Was there enough liquidity out there that you're able to take some profit or not?
Yeah, it's on Coinbase. It's on a lot of platforms. It's everywhere. It's somebody's native token. I can't remember. I gotta relook that shit up. But that's why I started buying it.
A little $20 hit here and there ain't gonna hurt nobody. Y'all heard that? QI.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's going nuts right now this morning. I wouldn't buy it right now, but this thing's like it just went up like fucking I think 80%. Now it's back down like 30 or 40. It's just going fucking crazy.
Sounds like a Clive special.
Yep. But it's crypto, so he won't touch it.
Oh, I thought we were talking about stock. My bad. I was watching some shit last night about the game last night on Twitter. People talking about the fucking Giants quarterback. Oh Lord,
Yeah, fucking good old Danny DeVito.
it's wild, bro. That kid's ass. When they played us, they wouldn't even let him throw the ball. Now the
Yeah,
kid, now the kid's got 8 touchdowns, 3 interceptions. He's like his stats look amazing. Like what the fuck?
Daniel Jones, a fucking something out of nothing.
Right. It's wild.
Cardano's on a rip. I don't know if you know it.
Who? Gallo?
ADA Cardano.
Hey.
API 3's pushing 10% again.
Wow. Yeah, I might have to buy some of that on spot like real soon because that thing looks like it's about to break out, Chief. That thing looks like Chainlink.
Yep. API 3, Gala, FTM, they all look about the same to me.
Let me tell y'all something real quick. Y'all can't fuck with my pattern recognition, all right? Let me just make it clear. Let me show you something.
Oh Lord, here we go. Don't listen to him, y'all. You'll be holding ETC for months.
You'll be holding ETC for months. When that bitch goes to $27, I better get about 35 yes daddies. That's all I got to say.
Oh bullshit, motherfucker! You owe me 35 right now because I'm holding this shit.
Look at this. Look at Link and then look at API 3.
You paying attention to that, Hatchet? You got that on radar, sir?
It's doing the old stinky linky. That's what that
Yeah,
fractal is called.
I ain't fuck with the API 3 because I was too late on that one. But
Oh, you ain't late. It ain't even got started, bro. It ain't even
oh
started.
yeah, since then. Yeah, no, I ain't looked at it in a while. I was just talking about from back a while back when I was looking at it. I do need to look at it again because it was one that I wanted, one of them AI coins. Is
Yeah.
that one of them AI coins?
It's API. So it's not
But
quite. I think it
yeah, I
does.
thought it was.
I think it is classified as a AI coin, but that's the thing with the AI shit. I don't even know how they classify them AI coins. I don't get it. But yeah, I think
Yeah,
you might be right.
yeah, that's what I thought too. I just wasn't sure because I think I had it on my list as like in the AI coins. Like
Well, I
when
mean,
you
if it
said
does
that.
like everything else, it's a 3.5x from right here.
Oh, okay. So what
Yeah.
do you think that we're done with this fucking with the pullback? I don't think we're done personally.
I'm,
But I
I
want there
personally,
to
I'm
be
sitting here
more.
waiting. I'm like you. I'm sitting here waiting, bro. I'm waiting on confirmation. Okay. I'm just like you. If we can get Bitcoin back above 42.5 and show me that, I don't care if we go to 48 right now, but if you can get back above 42.5 to show me that you're not going to go down anymore, then I'll be more confident saying, all right, let's go. This shit's going to go sideways. Alt run here. Get ready. But if it stays below and down here where it's at, it sketches me out a little bit because at any time they can just and send it on down some
Yeah.
more.
And then the way the fucking oats been so like I don't know. It seemed like the oats were fucking super strong. Like once this thing bottomed, shit just rocketed.
Yeah. Yeah.
I
Well,
was
they were
like,
weak
man,
for so long, man. They were fucking on the floor.
yeah, but I'm looking at like shit like Avalanche. I was waiting on that bitch to come back to the 20s, lower 20s or something. This motherfucker's at $40 this morning. I'm like, man.
Fucking A, man. Nah, I
Hey,
will say this though. Looking at the Bitcoin chart, I do not like the way that this thing looks. And not in terms of up or down. This formation that it's made at the top here is weird as fuck. It looks manipulated, and I don't really know what to make of it, man. That's a structure break from 41.2. You got candle bodies that close below that, and for me, that shows weakness on Bitcoin. There's no way around it. But you shift over to Ethereum, and Ethereum does not look weak at all, not even a little bit. So I don't know, because ETH went back and retested levels, right? Bitcoin didn't. It just kind of hung in the middle of the air. So I don't know, man. It's gonna be weird seeing what happens.
How far down did Bitcoin go?
it was right at
And the
we done so from the top to where the bottom of that wiki is about 10%.
what did it hit? 40? Was that the low 40,000?
It was
That's
40,000. I have 40,305 on Coinbase. I have 40,120 on futures.
I think I looked at MEXC and it hit 40,000 on the nose and fucking went nuts back up.
Guys, just to add one thing in here real quick. I guess I can't talk too much. I'm listening to you guys. BTC, every single bull market always came down to touch the top of the structure that it made before it. The top of the structure, this run before us, is 30 to 32K. It's right in that region. So even though we can still go up from here, at some point, even like the COVID market, right? We had gone up too fast. We came all the way back down and touched the top of our structure, and then we left. We never came back for it. So we got to touch it once, and we haven't done it yet.
Well, we never retouched 12.5 in 2020. We never retouched 2800. I mean, there are areas that you
Is
didn't.
that the bottom or is that the top of the structure that it made previous? You know what I mean?
Well, I'm just saying, if you look at this chart as a whole, right? And if you're looking for like a technically sound, like gap fill type situation, like with the SPY, where you always recheck levels before you go, you ain't getting that with Bitcoin. And now there are circumstances where it has done that, but I see plenty where if it's in an uptrend, it doesn't come back and
Okay.
recheck levels.
I think I think our miscommunication is I'm considering a cycle different, a cycle of support different than you might be looking at it. So you're right. in exactly what you're saying. There are instances where BTC doesn't come and recheck, but what I'm referring to is what I consider the large cycle on
I see
BTC.
what
You know
you're
what?
saying.
What I'll do today, I'll make a chart so you see where my crazy mind is coming from.
Oh, it's
No,
not
I
crazy.
know exactly what you're talking about. I mean, if
Okay,
you look at before the breakout last cycle specifically, well, actually the last two before we took off. So it's more of a timing thing, is what you're saying. Before we took off, we checked
Yeah.
that previous high both times. I see exactly what you're looking at. But
Yeah,
there's been uptrends though when this thing starts going parabolic, where you don't recheck levels,
Yep.
man.
You never,
Right,
you
right, right.
never recheck
Until
once you leave.
until like Donnie
Right.
said, until you puke in the bear, and then you come down and check all the levels at once.
Exactly.
Yes.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. So before you take off, before you do the launch, like if you I don't know that you could do it crazy because I don't know how far you might have to do it on a weekly chart, but if you do the BTC chart,
USD.
that's the
whole chart.
the whole chart, right? And if you could go back to like 11 through 13, and then go to each one of your highs and just put you a line right there, right? And then just keep scrolling over and zoom in, and then put a line at the high, and then stop right there, and then go over like 4 years, and then look down. You're like, son of a bitch! That damn thing went back and checked every
Yeah,
time.
I'm looking at it right now. If the thing is that, how do I explain this?
Once you go, like it only comes back to test the spots that it's on its way up with, right? It's like it's 0.5 all the way up, right? It comes back and tests its 0.5 all the way up after it launches. After it leaves the small oscillation and goes to the large moves, that's when you start seeing the pullbacks inside.
The 0.5, and you don't have to recheck the tops of the other wick. You just
Right.
have to check the 0.5. Right.
Right. Yeah. Exactly. And that's what we were doing.
My question is though, let me just stream real quick. It'll make a lot more sense if I stream.
Okay, cool.
Because I'm with y'all. Y'all know that. You know how I am, man. I'm always gonna try to look at the possibility of something happening and the possibility of it not happening, right? So just
Right on.
adversely. So I see exactly, this is something that I've battled with this whole thing that we've done here, this whole structure as of late, right?
That's in law, correct?
Yeah. So this is where I'm at with it too, right? Like it just makes too much sense. You see all this here, right?
Right.
All this is the most critical area of the chart, right? In my opinion. We were saying it, me and Donnie, when we were down here. This 25 is like a yin yang. You pick your direction with this shit, right? So it makes a lot of sense for us to come back and recheck that, right? I don't disagree at all. Now the thing is, for me, if you're okay, so somebody who would argue against this would say this. This is the way I'll say it. Why ain't that here? You see what I'm saying? Why isn't this?
Because people don't understand support and resistance.
No, but look, why isn't? Look, so this is what we're getting at, right? You make a high, you shoot out of the range, you come back to recheck it, right?
Right.
That's your recheck.
Support.
You did the same thing here. You make a high, you get out of the range, come back, recheck it, right? You make a high, get out of the range, come back, recheck lower high. So now the thing is that you did that, right? But once you got out of this range, you never came back and rechecked this at all.
Yep. Look to your
Oh,
left.
are we here?
So you
Look,
check.
let me just finish real quick. This is it. So the question is that critical level here to recheck this, or did we already do that shit here?
The
You see what I'm saying?
The critical level is because of past rules on top of that formation.
Well, this level was just as critical.
Well, he's
right?
looking at the inverse head and shoulders. He's looking at the play because we retouched the top of the inverse head and shoulder right there.
Well, they're both relevant in my
Right.
opinion, right? So you can make the argument for either. I agree. Now, for me, the technically sound thing, like I've said, is coming back and checking this. But for somebody that with an opposing view, for them to come in and say, hey, look, I think that this check here is this check here.
Correct. I'm not going to dispute that. That's valid.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So just to play devil's advocate, it's kind of like what Luke was saying last night. We don't want to
Leave
we
any,
don't
you
want to
don't want
rule
to
out
leave any.
anything.
Yeah, you don't want to leave nothing on the table, right? You want to explore all avenues. I mean, I 100% agree. The one thing that I'm going to add to what you see is when you're on the 1 week chart, there's information that you miss, and you know
Little details, yeah.
because there's pullbacks that you never see in these candles on the daily. So there's a lot of information that you miss, even though we're able to get an overall trend direction, right? But when I zoomed in on the weekly, I was like, look at this mess, right? I mean, why didn't we see this? Why isn't nobody talking about this pullback? I didn't even know this pullback existed. But and then that's when I was, with Graybeard the other night, when we started actually measuring every single move, right? It was like, damn, this is pretty deep. I mean, some of this stuff is 46%, but nobody's ever said anything about this dip. Why did this dip is worse than the COVID dip? Why ain't this a bad thing? So that's why I'm like, there's several like that in the whole process. You go back through 14, 15, going into 16. There's some ugly moves in there, and it's like, what the fuck? Why ain't nobody talk about this shit? Everybody wants to talk about 2020. Who gives a fuck?
You had a negative 83% in a week here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, that stuff, there's some ugly plays out there. Go measure that move right there. Right there to your left, above that 83% went right up above it. Measure that pullback right there. Yeah, measure from the top. Yeah, measure from in 3 weeks' time. How far did you come back? 3 or 4 weeks.
3 weeks, you got almost 7%.
Ain't that crazy? Nobody talks about this shit. But they want to talk about a 10%.
It's because nobody was here, bro. This space was so fucking niche back here that you had maybe 1/10 of the 10% of the people
yeah. Volume wise, it wasn't shit, right? But it's still a chart.
No. I'm saying that's why nobody talks about it, is because in 2014, Bitcoin was nothing compared to what it is now. Of course,
exactly.
But it's still significant. The price action is still significant. I agree. So we'll see. Anyway, that's all I got. I just wanted to share that just as an opposing view.
Yeah, good. I mean, good shit. Good shit. That's what we like to see right there.
Yeah, and I think that's the thing. For me as a trader, I'm always looking at, and I know y'all are as well. It's just probability, right? So what is the probability that we recheck those other levels? I'd say it's about 80% likely, but there's that 20% chance that we're out of here, man. You know what I'm saying? And that we ain't rechecking it.
Did you see even the way in the chart you're showing, the way the candles look, the way they're green stacked up on each other? It does look eerily similar to when the last run we were like, all right guys, see you later, and we never went back.
Yeah, but watch them expect. See, that's the thing.
Right.
They want people to think that possibly, right? Because for me, when you fill that order block at 48K, and when you fill that, Bitcoin's pushing right now, about to hit above 42. When you fill that order block, there's going to be massive sell pressure, man. I'm very firm on a nice pullback when we hit 40K. And look, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I don't lose in that scenario. I just maybe punch out of a little bit more than I should have in terms of taking profit on spot. But yeah, man. I mean, you got to be aware of all possibilities. That's the way I see it, and I'm ready to be wrong and still make money. You know what I'm saying? That's very key for me. So if we hit 40K and we blow right through it, I'm wrong, but I still make money. 'Cause I'm still gonna have Bitcoin on the table. But I really do think that 48K, man. I mean, if you had a gun to my head and were like, "Tell me what the fuck this chart's gonna do, boy," I'd be like, "Yeah, 48K, you puke." No, maybe not puke. That's the wrong word. You reject, right? You have a swift rejection. That is the most resistance on the chart by a long shot, man. Um, Now that's like I said before. If you break 48, 50K, that's when things get weird. Because then it's like, okay, there ain't any resistance really anymore. Maybe 60, 60K. There's a bit of resistance there, but that's about it, man. The resistance gets thinner the more you go up, man, from this point forward.
Yeah, I see 42K on the chart here.
Yeah, just about. Ooh, look at Adam. Holy shit.
42.3 is your heavy resistance right now. If you do step out, 42.8.
Look how bad Ada wants to get out of here and go to 74 cents, Donnie. That is wild. Any of y'all got Adam? Somebody's got Adam.
I do.
That motherfucker is out of here, bro. Up 18% on the day. Jeez. AVAX breaking down below 40.
You know, Hatchet was talking about that one coin, but you see what TRB did. OG and I were playing musical chairs with it at $40. It's 114. It hit 114 within a month.
That thing's been nuts, man.
And this other friggin' thing that I was in years ago, staking it, that was like a rug pull. It's still there. What do you call it? Wonderful memories. It's now a different coin. It went from 3,000 to 28 or something. Yes, every day it makes these. I don't know what the hell if this thing is real, but look at it on Coin Market Cap, man.
What's the ticker?
Wonderful man. WM. It's Rap Memo. WMEMO. So it's WMEMO. MEMO.
Oh shit! They don't even have a real chart for this thing on TradingView. Data in
No,
15 minutes though. I gotta take a shit. I'll be right back.
yeah, it's crazy. I don't know. Like I said, what the fuck they're doing.
I still think a lot of the altcoins that are heavily paired with BTC, they're still waiting for their normal cycle liftoff. It kind of leads me to think BTC may be able to get up into the 46 to 48 range, before the end of the year. Just a thought.
Yeah, this BMO thing is on the Avalanche chain. So I don't know. I don't know about this thing. Anyhow, I have to transfer some of that money. I'll be back.
My DCA bot took a trade on XLM. I didn't even realize it done it. I would, y'all boys that are sitting there on these futures exchanges,
Yeah, I'm almost all the way off.
I would be looking at XRP real hard.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Pay attention to this shape that it's putting in right now. Hook back under. If it stays above that 6222, 6220, if it can stay above that right there and start to do a curl, you might see an ignition. I mean, I wouldn't advise staying in it, forever, but you could definitely make some quick money coming up.
Like down or up?
Down, no, it's going up, man. I'm expecting a slingshot. Go from 62 probably back to 67, maybe as high as 72. If it goes for the higher high, I would expect a 72. I would just be paying real close attention. I mean, I would, if I was looking at it, if I was looking at getting in on like a 7X, something like that. If I was getting in right here, I'd be setting my stop loss around 61.58. Because you don't want to break that structure that is built on the 1 hour. But that looks pretty sexy. Because if that turns into the scoop that takes you back out of there, and that 60.97.7 was your new lower low, that bowl that you made right there comes up. This is the right side. If it's going to slingshot up, it's going to go. But if it sits down, then it's going to make a lower low. I would just be paying real close attention, find you a good entry point. Watch your wicks. Because your wicks on your futures exchange is going to be different from what I see on Kraken, right? But I would use my wicks as my stop loss points. It may take you a couple tries to get in there good, but once you're in there, I'd hold on to it. 72 inbound. And then you can take profits and let the rest ride to $1.
My buy price is 81.
81.
Yeah.
I can't help you then. I mean, if you're doing a little 5X, 7X, something like that, you could sit in that pretty comfortable for a minute. I would definitely pay attention though to what it's doing, how it's going to react today after this morning, because you may just get a big pop.
Is there some meeting today?
Yeah, here in 11 minutes.
This is that FOMC meeting?
It's the all about all our money. The big one this week.
Why does Solana look like it's about to fall off here?
I don't know. I'm starting to look in, zoom in on some of these. Gala's got the buy block that it's got set for me on Gala's 0286 down to the bottom at 0274. I'm sitting here thinking, do I follow my gut and not put no bots on right now and just wait? Or do I go in with a little bit of money on it and build the bot? 02, build it down, because the 200's all the way down at the 021. Golden cross happened, 100's getting ready to come up. Look back to the left, you got a long fucking way to go to get into anything. So if I build it, if I put a 20% spread on the damn thing, 12% to the top side, do 10% to the top side, 12% to the bottom side, it's 22%. Let me hold 100. I'm gonna build it to the middle. 027, 0275. I'm gonna put some money in. It's just, if I gotta buy it down, I gotta buy it down. I think that's what I'm gonna do.
Morning, Don.
Morning, Luke. How are you, friend?
Doing well, brother. Got the kids off to school. Just about to sit down and getting my coffee going here and take a look at everything.
Yeah, I got just sitting here getting everything looking. Was talking to Crazy. We made a list of coins that we want to keep our eye on, that we would be trading in this upcoming cycle here. And looking at, it's funny you brought FTM last night, because I said FTM, Gala, both have not even went back to where they need to go, and even Doge have not even moved back to that point that they need to get to in order to say, hey, I've come out of the hole and I'm making my first pass, right?
Yeah, that's right.
So those were three, but Gala and FTM, ICP was another one that hadn't made its move yet. Not having any kind of bias towards the crypto at all, other than trading the chart, right? I don't, not paying attention to what it is, but those are the ones that I looked at yesterday that I'm like, fuck, these things ain't even moved.
Yeah, and I think that something that Crazy was looking at might be helpful in choosing which ones you want to have a bias on, which is that developer information, and not just trade the chart, because we all know that there are going to be some projects that don't make it
Oh yeah.
this time, right? So looking at that developer data is, I think, going to be helpful as a filtering tool for, yeah, this chart looks like garbage, but that doesn't mean that it's just behind. It means that it's actual garbage. That I think that's a good piece of information to filter some of that stuff out.
There you go.
Guess we just jumped to number one too in active developers in the last 30 days.
Gala, ICP.
Cardano,
Oh fuck.
Jump, Polkadot, and Kasama.
Damn, that's pretty good. But Luke, I don't know if you can. I don't know if you pay for TradingView, but you can add that list, I'm pretty sure, if you wanted to see the whole list that we're working. But there's a link for it.
Okay. Yeah, I do. I'll get it.
But that'll give you because we went through and we stayed under the 200, right? All top 200 crazy? Ain't that what we done?
Yeah, we tried to. I think we got outside of the top 200 a couple times just for exceptions.
Stuff that had developer stuff or had news, right? And all of that stuff we can't trade on Kraken or on a U.S. exchange. Some of it will get weeded off the list as we go through poking around. But until they shut the foreign exchange down, we can utilize while we can. But some other stuff there, to look at. I mean, there's some of those things have made their run, like Matic and Litecoin. They've already done their first part out. Don't mean that they're not going to continue to run, but the biggest part of the first move that comes off the bottom, they've already done that run. Matic's already made that run. Litecoin's already made that run. ETC, I can't say that it's made the run, but I also can't say that it's going to go big. The most that I can, like even when I pulled a grid on it yesterday, the best I could get out of it is maybe a 2x because of the overhead resistance on it and stuff. So maybe y'all got a different opinion on ETC. I've got a bag of it that we talked about. I'm talking about dumping at about 27. I actually set my limit sale at 26.50 a while ago.
I bet you'll be at $50 by February.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Is it really going to go? Is it worth holding on to just because I got a bag of it? I mean, I don't know.
It's the idiot trap. ETC is the idiot trap because everybody's gonna be everybody on Robinhood loves it because they think it's fucking Ethereum and it's going to $2,000.
Well, I mean, you figure I got $1,000 invested in it, right? So if I take that $1,000 and I get my profit at 26.50, and am I gonna make more money with these other projects that can 3 to 5x versus holding something that's only potentially going to do a 2x? You see what I'm saying? That's my dilemma. I don't see no point in holding is it going to make me money? Sure. But I can make money. I can make more money sitting in Gala or FTM or, one of these other bigger movers. ICP, look what Adam's doing today. Dot showed its ass finally. I mean, there's going to be so much more that's going to make such bigger moves.
Yeah, that's the hard part with because you're basically just spot you spot bought it, right?
Spies
So
bouncing, spies going, spies going, spies going, spies going.
I would never buy this shit on spot.
Spies shot up, and now it's pulling back.
But
See what it does.
a leverage play, 100%, I'd take on it, and that's what I did. But I think it'll be fine, man. I think it's gonna do well, but it's slow,
8:30, Spies shot up. Spies running.
You on the 1 minute again?
That's right. I'm on the
Yeah,
one minute chart.
we got our numbers out. I bet.
Numbers are
Oh
out.
yeah. Yep. That's
It's
right.
up. It's running. 463, 464.
Ooh, let's see the numbers. Let me pull them up real quick.
Big
Please
move.
come in 2. Please come in 2. 0.1. That's good. Wow. Okay, so everything came in line, it looks like. Besides the CPI month over month was a little bit. That's worse than expected, right? Yeah, I don't know how to read that. I don't think that's a good reading. Somebody needs to correct me if I'm wrong, but I thought it was supposed to. You wanted that to be negative, right? Because the consumer price inflation, you don't want it more than expected. You don't want the inflation to be more than what you expected it to be.
Is it so? It's higher than expected.
Yeah, so it came in 0.1 and it's green. You know how on Forex Factory, if it's red, I don't know. I'm confused.
I'll set that. Let me. I'm about to be there.
Yeah. You're the data guy, Luke. You're way better at this than I am.
Core inflation rate year over year, actual 4, forecast 4, previous was 4. So
Where are you getting that at, Donnie? Because that's
Off
a
the
little,
chart.
something a little bit more detailed.
It's on the chart. If you click the American flag on your trading view chart.
Oh, on trading, I guess.
Yeah. If you just click the little American flag at the bottom of your chart, and it'll pull it right up. And then inflation rate year over year, core inflation rate month over month, 0.3. Forecast was 0.3. Previous was 0.2. So we came in higher on core inflation. Inflation rate. They ain't done that one yet. Why ain't that one put out yet?
Let me go on Twitter. That'll help too.
Just careful. Oh, you said if it's higher, showing it's worse. Maybe crypto does good from that. I don't know.
Okay, breaking. The November CPI inflation rate falls to 3.1%, in line with expectations. Core CPI inflation was unchanged at 4%, in line with expectations. This is the 32nd consecutive month with inflation above 3%. Can the Fed really pivot right now?
Yeah, so it's yeah, I mean, basically everything's in line there except for, yeah, CPI month over month is showing 0.1 and the expectation was 0. So, I mean, that's 0.1% month over month hotter than ever. But I mean, you look at the year over year though, and you see 3.1, but previous year was 3.2. So that is slowly moving in the right direction. Yeah, it's almost a nothing burger, it's nothing
Yeah.
bad, nothing good. So,
That's what it seems like to me, yeah.
when market's bullish, you get a nothing burger. It's going to continue, hopefully, in that same bullish sentiment. Nothing here should change sentiment.
Yeah, I agree.
I do think we're going to get a wicked pullback though sometime over the next 24 hours because we've got our Fed meeting tomorrow. So there's always that volatility going into the Fed numbers releases. So I'm looking for some type of pullback in the stock market, and I'm looking to buy some Tesla.
Tesla, you said?
Yeah,
Nice.
yeah. I still got my shares at 225, but this is just a trade I'm looking at.
I built a chart. I think I put it in stock charts. I think I got a Tesla chart in there.
Yeah, it seems like this is nothing burger, just based off of what I'm reading as well.
Clive's typing in charts. No wonder. Clive, you're typing in charts. Why are you typing in charts?
They're over there getting chatty in the chart. In the chart, whatever. Chart thread.
I'm over here like, what? Why is charts lit up? Who's posting in charts? Hey Jeff, put your stock. That's in the stock charts. Keep that over. Keep your crypto over in the other charts. Leave us other stuff just for stocks. I think I built a damn Tesla the other day. I did. You're actually coming up on a vertical timing on Tesla. Didn't I give you permission, Luke, to see that?
I'm looking in text channels. I see charts. I don't see stock charts.
Oh, my bad. Here.
Oh, stocks. No, I see it. It's down at the bottom though. I see it.
Yeah. So
I
I got a GAN that I built in there.
Yeah.
And you're getting ready to hit a vertical timing. This should take you to the upper band right there.
Okay. To 320.
Yeah, you got a long ride on it. Oh no, not that one. That first gray line up above it right there.
Okay.
That's your first headache anyway.
Yeah. Yeah. 275 or so.
That'd be my target. About 270, 275.
Yeah. Well, hopefully, hopefully there's a nice little dip. If there's a little dip, I'm looking down just below this consolidation that we've been in. Just one of those classic market maker moves, man, where they just clear out that liquidity down below and then go up because we got all these equal lows right there. So any move down to like 232, 230, that's where I'm looking at.
Nice.
Lord of mercy. Man, he about blinded me with that chart when it come up on my screen. Good Lord. Great Bear, how you see that shit?
Gray Bear, what are your thoughts on the CPI? Good morning first. But yeah, what are I'd like to know your thoughts.
No change. It is hotter than expected for the month over month, but year over year is no change. So
Yep. I think we're thinking in here nothing burger for now.
I think the best news out of that is that I would anticipate a hike tomorrow and just continue to fall.
Ooh, you
Wait,
think so?
say again. You would anticipate a hike?
No, I wouldn't.
I was going to say, whoa.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If
I
it's
heard
no
what
change,
you do, crazy.
Yeah, I was about to say, hold up. That ain't good.
I don't think I don't want it to. I don't think it will. I think there's definitely a possibility.
of a hike.
Of more talk of it, yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna go that forever. The market has said it'll take that time, man. But they can't hike anymore, man. They really can't.
They really would hurt. I mean, not just the sentiment, much more than that, right?
Well, it would be good for the market short term, believe it or not. But I mean, actually, it would be bad initially. You know,
Short term, but long.
but it would prolong the move up. But they have never once in any hiking period in the last 30 years, from what I've seen, reverted back to rate hikes after pausing for two consecutive.
Especially seeing what we've seen in all markets.
Right.
Yeah, I'm picking up what you're putting down, man.
Yeah, I just think the likelihood is not so the market is pricing in cuts by April right now. April to May, June, you have pretty high likelihood that you'll have a cut by then. So that tells me that we are well into the pause period.
Yeah, I think that I just want to believe that he's got a neutral stance, that he's just not saying shit, not getting anybody's hopes up or down. But
That's
yeah,
exactly
you're
what
right.
it is.
In 30 years, it's been important in how they actually, in the last 30 years, really? Not
Yeah.
one. Wow. Yeah.
They've never reverted back to hiking after already pausing two months in a row.
The one thing I'll say crazy on that is that we're in a little bit of a special and a little bit of a different situation that we have been in past rate cut and hike cycles, just because we have the inflation that we have, and because they've been treating it with kid gloves like as much as they can. They're trying to not break stuff as best they can. So
I don't know
they
though, Luke, because they hiked it at a rate that I mean, the accelerated rate that they hiked was more aggressive than any other hiking cycle. So I don't know if they really. I think they came in and started hitting this motherfucker in its ribs, bare fucking knuckle.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm just comparing it, I guess, to the Volcker era, where in the 70s, where when they had that crazy inflation going into the 80s, and they did what they did then, that was, I mean, inflation was worse, and they pounded it with really, really high rates, man. I mean,
You had
much
like
higher
15%, right?
than they are right now. Yeah, exactly. So,
That-
that's the only thing that I'll say is why I think there actually is a possibility that we get a rate hike next year. And I don't think it is going to be a bunch. I think it might be maybe one more, just to because we're sitting at this 3% and it seems persistent there. But
Let's
they
look
don't
at
want to raise it
Shrew-Flesh.
right away.
Let me look at
And they do
Trueflation.
have that goal of 2%. So that's the only thing I'll say on that.
I'm with you, brother. I'm with you.
It would be terrible to not do it properly, and not rush, and then have a fallback. That's, you know what I mean. So it's all playing as it should, y'all. You know, harder the pain that we feel now, the greater the wound will heal quicker, so to say. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey man, under the hood, this market is gutted. The credit is already locked down. Commercial real estate is frozen. Housing is cooling off because people can't even afford to get a mortgage. But
Yeah.
I get everything about the 70s, but I don't think that you had a lot less value in the economy. But yeah, I wouldn't rule out one more. I'm just not expecting one tomorrow.
Yeah, definitely not. If they do, they're gonna wait on it because it takes I don't think that we've seen the full effects yet of what they've done already.
Yep. I agree with that wholeheartedly.
Yeah, other than like I mean, it obviously has brought the inflation rate down, but it's still, this stuff plays out over time, over a
Over
long period. These
years,
market
man.
mechanisms, man, it takes a while.
Years,
So
literally years. Look at this chart though. I'm gonna throw this in general. When you visualize this, man, that's why I chuckle at the thought of another hike. And I don't mean you guys know I don't mean that disrespectfully, but I'm just saying when you look at this thing, man,
yeah, dude, crypto keepers saying 3 years on average it takes to feel the
wow.
rate. Yeah, so I mean, yeah, I'm not sure
Five.
about that. Yeah, go ahead, Grace. Sorry.
I was just saying look in general at that funds rate chart. I mean, the aggression of that hike that they just did, man, was I mean, you've never seen anything like that, man. I mean, it's gonna have ripple effects for years, man. And we ain't even seen the fucking start of it. We just stopped hiking. You know what I'm saying? We
You're on log on that chart, aren't you?
Yeah, I don't think it
Son of
really
a bitch.
matters.
It does.
Well, I mean,
Look at it off log.
yeah, it's still the same deal though. I mean, it's still it still shows you the aggression.
I hate log charts.
There's the regular for you.
He's a Jets
Yeah,
fan.
man.
He can't
Yeah,
help
there you
it.
go. Now look at the 70s now. Come on, man.
Yeah, I mean, that was 60 years, 50 years ago, over almost,
Yeah,
55.
right.
So
And the only reason I'm comparing it to that is just this is the 70s light, like what we're experiencing. It's nothing like we saw in the 70s, but it's a little bit kind of like something we saw in the 70s.
Well, I
So,
think the biggest deal now is the fact that, I wouldn't compare anything that we're doing recently with anything that's past like the 90s, so to speak, because we've kind of just been broken from that point. And to me, with the way that we've dealt with these, from what I understand, like I said, I've only started to nosedive into this stuff a couple years now. I've been learning all this shit. But from what I understand, we are so deep in shit, man, that these hike cycles, they don't even really do anything, man. Like they do, but we just did this 10 years ago and we're right back here again. It's like it's becoming more and more of a quick fix, like slap the flex seal on the leak type deal.
Well, hey,
yeah.
I would invite you to look at a 30-year, 20-year, or 10-year bond over that same time period from the 70s. I'm more in the camp of like Mr. Luke. This is very much like then. Uh, think about in the 70s, people had double-digit mortgages, 11% mortgage, 14% car loans, and it was normal. Who could do that right now? Who could do a double digit mortgage today and just go buy a house and sustain that? It's not feasible.
Yeah, but you know what they didn't do in the 70s that they do now? Turn on the fucking money printer and add liquidity to the market at a rate that is not even realistic.
Well, you're talking about that QT stuff that started like
in the 80s.
yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
So
It's a different ball game now. That's what I'm trying to
well,
say.
but that's what I'm saying. If you just in some spare time, look at how the bond market suffered. The bond market was in a 50-year downtrend. If you go back and look at that, and it
Yeah.
just started recovering maybe this fall.
Yeah, and also Mr. Graybeard, just to piggyback on that, with what you're saying about housing, it's you're 100% right. The housing situation, I think, is the most similar because of what wages are now compared to what wages were then. Yeah, our interest rate's not as bad as it was back then, but our cost of our homes has not kept up with wages, and so our wages are lower and the houses are more expensive. So because of those two factors, it is much more comparable to the housing situation to the 70s.
Pretty crazy though, got $1 million in your pocket, you can't comfortably go get a mortgage and feel comfortable. You can obviously, but $1 million doesn't go very far anymore.
It's getting worse and worse, man.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying, Mr. Clive. There's a huge housing shortage. That's what I'm saying. That's the dilemma. If if those rates keep going up, I mean, what was the rate now? Like seven something?
775 on it.
Yeah. So a
745.
house a house today is 10 or 20x more today in value at a 7%, almost 8% rate. Who's gonna be able to sustain that?
BlackRock.
That's the only ones that are buying right now. Look at what they're doing. All these subdivisions.
All this shit is calculated, man. We know this.
They come in and pay these ridiculous prices for these houses and turn them into rentals. They're
They
doing
don't
it.
want us to own shit, man. They
Hell
want
no.
BlackRock to own everything.
BlackRock, JP Morgan buying up all the houses, man. Every subdivision.
Yep.
Them and the Canadian company, I forget what it is. They own fucking the most homes and complexes in the United States out of any company.
Yeah, that candle's getting beat up a little bit now on the SPY. Just flip red.
I'm not blaming anybody, Mr. Clive. I'm just really talking about how the situation is. I'm actually pretty fortunate.
Yeah, that's reality though. That's
Yeah, I don't know how it's
absolute
blaming anybody. Whenever you just point out facts, right? I mean, it is what it is. Facts are facts.
The way that the way that they deal with all this, the monetary policy, it is not improving. And their measures, their countermeasures, they are not improving, and the result of using their countermeasures is not improving. It's all deteriorating. We're not getting better from any of this. It's getting worse. Over the last 30 years, you're having to add liquidity at a higher rate. You're having to do it more often, and it's having less of an effect on fixing the issue. So it's just a leaky pipe, man, and it's gonna burst eventually. You can't slap these band-aids on this shit. That's why I don't think it's like the 70s, because the 70s is why we introduced QE and QT, right? From my understanding. And since then, it's been all downhill. I mean, you had that's why the stock market has done what it's done at such a compounded rate, is because this shit is so broken, and the buying power of the dollar. You could talk about inflation, but also the buying power of the dollar in a relative sense, it has diminished in the
So
last 30 years at a higher rate than any of the 90 before that.
Hey, well,
the
Mr.
Q
Crazy,
the
the
QE
70,
was first done in that was done in like that was not done. I'm not sure what you're meaning by QE, because that was done in the like the '08 crisis, or they
it's
didn't do
two.
that back in the like 70s, 80s, 90s. That's a
2000.
2000s era thing. Like,
Yeah.
but if you're talking about just the rate cycles and things like that, doing that, yeah, I mean they've been doing that more aggressively since that time period.
Yeah, it's been broken since we've had to bail the banks out, had liquidity in '08, right? I don't know what we did. I know something changed between the '70s and the '80s, though. There was,
Yeah, the 70s gave birth to fiat. That's when we got the
Yeah, gold
petrodollar.
standard.
right, that's what it was,
Yeah.
the gold
It
standard.
came off the gold standard.
And perms. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so we've been downhill since then, man. I mean, let's be real. And then QE, what a clown show. It's a clown show, man. You're 10 years into this, 15 years into this, and it's already unwinding. It's not sustainable, man.
Well, here's the thought behind that. That when they started doing QE, there was a talking point that nobody knew. It was something new, and that nobody knew the outcome. So
Well, we know now. They're gonna make a crisis and then flood the market with liquidity because that's all they can do. This is why Bitcoin was created. That's why if you're a believer in Bitcoin, that's
Oh,
why you're here, man. Because
it
of
just
this broken shit that they made.
oh, sorry. What you just said just like clicked in my fucking head. Like that's why they made Bitcoin. Nah, it ain't, but that's why we did it. What? Yep. Fuck! Don't ever let me say that again.
Yeah, I mean, it's just crazy when you think about it, man. It's just a broken ass system that we got going on here, man. You wonder why the prices of houses are you'll see these things that are finite, like housing, and you could say you can always build more homes, whatever, but land and property, real estate, and you had that bubble that we just had where prices were ridiculous. Everybody was and their granny were selling their homes. The stock market was soaring. This isn't because of growth. This is a compounding result due to a broken monetary system.
Yep.
well, we can fix it.
Bitcoin.
Nah,
I mean, it's right.
I don't know how to. I mean, I'm not that smart. Y'all know more about this shit than I do, but I don't see any fixing this shit.
well, no, the answer is very simple. Uh, it's the same thing that every house does. Okay, when we get to the end of money, you forego something. However, we don't seem to understand how to do that as a collective.
Frugality.
Nobody wants to cut back. It's real easy to fix.
Oh, BlackRock's gonna fix it. Don't worry. They're gonna make sure everybody can't own shit and they own everything. That's the way they're gonna fix this. It's gonna be communism before we know it.
I don't know about that one.
Well, look at the way that they're buying homes and look at the rate that regular people are buying homes, and that tells you everything in a nutshell right there for me. They're making it more impossible for the average man to buy a house, and they're sweeping them right. They're buying them right up under them, right up under their feet, just buying them up, man.
Yeah, man. It's so sad too because that was really the last the last avenue for average Americans that aren't savvy business owners, investors, and things like that to get their financial freedom was through their homes and through real estate. Really, I mean, it's just it,
Damn, dude.
Have you
it
seen
really
this shit on?
really
Have you seen
sucks.
this shit online? There's videos of people being like, "Man, in the '90s when I grew up, my mom and dad were both teachers working, on a teacher salary. They were able to buy this house on the water and live a comfortable life, and it's a, single family home, 4 bedrooms, blah blah blah, on a fucking teacher salary. That ain't happening today, man. You get an apartment today if you're lucky and eat fucking bologna sandwiches on a teacher salary.
Motherfucker, there ain't a thing wrong with bologna sandwiches. You better hush your mouth.
For being frugal and financially sound.
Hey, listen.
Literate.
Bologna don't have nothing to do with y'all. You leave my project steak out of this. You hear me?
Hey, Luke, your son's not gonna be eating bologna any day of his life. Feel me? With that Roth. Come on, baby, get that eye all right.
Let's go.
Let's go. Yes.
Have
Yeah,
y'all
man.
have y'all seen the video of Michael Saylor? It's funny as shit. He goes, "Well, then have fun being poor." It's funny as fuck. I gotta find
Yep.
it.
That's classic, man. Yeah.
So good. He was pissed too. His nostrils were flaring and everything.
Oh, when my mother did that for me, Luke, my life changed. So, I didn't know it yet, but I loved it, right? So, I'm super excited for that. I don't hear that a lot.
That's cool, man.
Yeah. I would encourage. I was gonna say, in the group over there, that I encourage everybody to go to, look up what Roth IRA is if you don't already. Good day. Woo.
Yeah, man. It is the most powerful tool that we have right now for investing.
Well, it ain't got nothing to do with bologna sandwiches and potted meat. Leave that shit alone.
Hey, bologna sandwiches are good. Yep. Finish rich with that shit.
You know what? Matter of fact, I'm gonna go in there and make me a damn fried bologna sandwich with egg and cheese on
Ketchup?
it, with toast and mayonnaise.
Mayonnaise.
We used to do the ramen noodle sandwiches. What you know about that? On the white bread?
Man, they would take a little bit of ranch dressing, put in it, scroll them up.
That shit was fire. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. I'd eat that shit today for lunch.
But I don't care what you say, ramen noodle hits better out of one of those Cool Whip bowls with spaghetti stains.
Chill.
Tell me I'm lying.
Yeah, it's memories, nostalgia right there.
Just hear that?
The SpaghettiOs. You had the SpaghettiOs in there last week. Made that shit red. Dishwasher couldn't take care of it.
I learned how to get that shit out now.
Brillo pad. You
Yeah,
gotta fuck
fuck
around, get some of that PC
No.
PVC in your food next time though.
No, all you gotta do. So listen, if you take Dawn, like you put a little bit of water in there, put a little Dawn in there, and just a touch of bleach, and wash it real good, and let it sit for about 3 minutes, and the stains are gone, like a brand new Cool Whip bowl, man.
You gotta sell that shit on an infomercial.
No, You gotta be ghetto a project to even worry about it. The rest of you, fuck, y'all got them fancy bowls.
Yeah, they got them fucking bowls they get out of the china cabinet.
Yeah. So much shit, you get mad if you break it.
Don't touch that. Don't fucking touch those.
Man, we love paper plates here. I ain't gonna lie, man. Fuck the dishes. I'd rather do paper plates, paper bowls, everything. Not very environmentally sound, but hey, get the biodegradable. Fuck it.
Paper plate. Paper plate.
Bitcoin fan here, Clive will like this. Let me share this in general. Oh, this is the Clive special right here. Wow. Bitcoin fans are psychopaths who don't care about anyone, study shows. Bitcoin investors commonly exhibit dark personality traits such as narcissism and sadism, according to scientists.
I think that scientist is broke.
Ah! Well, have fun being poor.
Wow. Actually, I agree with him. Not just Bitcoin, but I think the whole crypto space. We kind of can be kind of tribal.
Yeah.
Right? Where have we seen that?
Well, that's just what I think, man.
It's the most fruitful market for a reason. It's because there's a lot of emotions, man.
Yeah, and extra
I do
money.
I do like that response, Mr. Steven.
What? What it's a good little comparison. Damn. Somebody called me and offered me 360 on a 450 offer, so on a 450 asking price. So yeah, housing. Fuck them. I told her, eat sand.
That's what they always do, man. Some of the savviest people in business, people who buy real estate, they will fucking talk anybody down.
You know, I thought about it. I mean, yeah, for sure. But it's not how you do it.
That's how they do it. They'll
But
they'll always go move you down, man. From what I've read and seen.
Tell them to bring your all cash offer and you talk.
it was
That's what they do. They'll bring you cash too.
it was a cash offer on 50% of,
Uh,
and then with the rate going to what was he on 6%, because it's by owner right now. My uncle's not putting it up on MLS or anything. So I mean, cash? Why cash? Fucking cash or Bitcoin or Twizzlers worth enough money. I don't care. You know, but where this house is that they don't last but a day and they're sold. So I don't know. I gotta put some paint on it.
Yeah, they're gonna stall this thing out till tomorrow, man. Till after tomorrow.
I'm like Luke though. I think they might do a little dump.
They're gonna do everything, man. They're gonna dump it, pump it, and then do the real move.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah, man, that's
No,
how they do it on
I
these
believe that
big
40K.
announcement days.
Hey, we kind of doing the same thing. When did that we start talking about this, Mr. Dunn? What, Thursday, Friday?
Yep.
And we kind of pinned it, came back up where it went down a move, came back up, now it's pinned down 50% of that move on the 4 hour, and it's rounding out. And yeah, I think your September 12th is still in effect.
Total 3 is funny as hell after that wick yesterday. That's hilarious, man.
It's almost taking back everything.
Mm-hmm. It's above the 0.5 too of that daily candle. Yeah, I
Yeah,
hope. Go ahead, go ahead.
no, I was just saying crypto keeper was saying 40K retest as well. I think he's right, at least 40K.
I'd like to see another dump on alts so I could buy some shit. Adam don't look like he cares what's going on right now. Damn. Things up 25% today.
Yeah, somebody don't care. Somebody's going to move.
Phantom 2, VeChain, Cardano, Dot, all moving.
Guess I see what Legacy does.
Oof. Yeah, man. Fett wants it.
Well, go ahead and give it to her then, Luke. You know what to do. I just bought more of that at 49 yesterday, like a sniper
Nice.
on spot.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I got a little bit on spot.
I doubled my position yesterday at 49.
Hmm?
We shall see. It looks like it's gonna take out that high though, a little bit above at least.
Yeah,
What at 37?
60. FET AI or FET
Oh,
USDT.
Fed AI. I was looking at AVAC.
That thing's curling over a bit.
yeah. You got near taking off too here.
I'm in that. Look at that ABC up above, man, with that consolidation underneath it. The target for that is $6, man. If you clear 270, just tell that thing
Yep.
see you later. And I got a nice stack of that on spot too, from about $1.40, I think.
Let's go.
I gotta check that. Let's see what the actual number is.
What coin?
Near.
Oh, nice.
About $1.70. Never mind. That's where I bought it. I thought it was lower, but nope. $1.70. Yep, right on that ABC. I see exactly what I was looking at. Wish I would have bought Phantom, man. People love that thing. Took a nice long at 19 cents. I know that. I had a sick trade on that. But man, I should have threw some money at that on spot.
Hey, Mr. Dunny.
Yo,
Hey, that Oracle down to 104 now. Hey, but you about $4 away, man.
sorry.
Nice. Oracle's a hell of a holding. Keep it.
It crapped the bed overnight, Mr. Steven. It was like at the close, 115.
Saw that. It's a good buy. It's a great buy.
It was getting bought back up off that candle. It bought back up, a couple of percent off that big dip, and then kept going back down. Steven, I put the chart for Oracle in stock charts.
I was too late on it yesterday or the day before. Oh, motherfucker, use the brakes. That's a stop sign. Oh, damn. But I did not pick that up. Mm.
Well, I'm just saying you got a good pullback right there in case you didn't pick it up.
Wait just a minute for this. Yeah, I like Oracle a lot. I was looking at it and then talked about Cigna and put a few eggs in that basket for sure.
YouTube, YouTube TV and the way YouTube's doing their stuff now, YouTube's gonna be big, man. With the pricing that they're doing with TV, and now that they've got the um, NFL ticket, next year will be the first big year of it. This year was the first year, but next year I think will be the first great big year of it.
Yeah, Paramount needs to be put on his behind. Ran the heck up yesterday though. Peacock, I'm sorry, Paramount didn't. Paramount did run, but Peacock. I still like Apple. Still like a lot of things. Still buying things. Definitely. I think I'm looking for something. I feel like I'm lost when I'm not. So calm it down.
Man, I love getting good messages like that. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good.
Yeah, I'm feeling that one, Clive.
Man, this is wild. Told you guys I was reading Deuteronomy the other day, and just the history that's in this book, it applying it to what's going on and what's been going on the past few years in the Middle East is very striking, man. I encourage you guys, even if you're not, if you don't believe in the Bible, whatever, it's the history that's in here that you can read and just see the parallels to today is breathtaking.
Sorry, Luke. What is it you're reading?
Deuteronomy.
Oh,
I love it. I love it.
can I get that on tape?
I'm sure you can, buddy. Yeah, actually, I
Right.
mean, if you wanted to, there's a Bible app out there,
Yeah.
and you can download that app and you can have it read the verses to you if you want. It'll
Yeah.
read it to you.
I've got it's called starts with shoot. I don't know. Morning meditation's coming. But Christian based.
Just
Yeah, the
just
one is the one that I've got is it's called it's the Bible app by U version, and it's got you can scroll through every translation basically that's ever been put out on there. You can switch to whichever one you like. You can compare them. You can do whatever. But yeah, it's a cool app, man.
the one I like is bedtime Bible, and it'll read a chapter a night. I use that one a lot too.
Yeah, that's good, man. Because a lot of times it's hard to sit down and read out of the book sometimes, but it's good to do. But if you can't, if you didn't make time for it, if you're really busy, then yeah, man, being able to have something that it can read to you like that, because you can be doing all sorts of stuff while you're listening.
Yeah.
All right.
You know,
It's good to start.
when I used to run heavy equipment, after I left Startle Marine and I went out and I was running a dozer and a trackhoe for a couple of years on my own, clearing some land for people and stuff like that. I used to do that. I used to wear my buds, put my buds in, and while I'm in the bulldozer, just start it up. I get started working and I'll fire that up and just start listening. Before you know it, you're like, whoa, 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 hold on. How much did we go through today?
Yeah, man.
Been going with my neighbor to this
Market
Chinese
dumping,
food.
spies dumping.
Yes, sir.
Well, I say dumping. It reversed the candle that it sent up. It's on its way down.
Yeah, pulling back into open here.
Yeah. You're actually past it, ain't you? Yeah, you're past it.
Thought I could have held on to that green today.
Dominance has turned back up on crypto. See what happens here. See if we can see a flush. Crazy, I don't know if you got ears, but pay attention.
I'm here, man.
All right.
I think it's really special how you put those short verses and nice prayers out in the morning and the evening. Thank you for that, Donnie. Appreciate it.
Yeah, I appreciate that too, brother.
Hey, look, if y'all want to take turns, we're more than welcome. You know, if y'all want to, somebody else wants to do the morning prayer, put one in there. You know, I appreciate it. I appreciate y'all appreciate it. You know, it's a brotherhood, right? So, if y'all want, feel free. You know, and I don't. There's no way for me to make prayer requests anonymous or anything like that. But anybody that's got prayer requests for family or something going on, put it in the prayer request. That's what it's here for. Community, right? Brotherhood.
And a heck of a foundation to build one on there. Thank you for this.
Come on, Tesla. Do it for me. Come on down.
Oh, it'll be all right down. You're
That's a
coming down.
pretty
All right,
bold
time
candle on
frame.
SPY right there. Here we go. Sorry, crazy. I'm on the 1 hour. I'm not on the day. I'm sorry.
What are we looking at?
It's 461. Pulling back to 460 range.
Oh, the SPY.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm stalking down an entry on Tesla here. Having this nice pullback. I just don't want it to slow down and catch support too early here. If it doesn't do it today, it'll do it tomorrow, man. It's gonna clear those lows.
You want to get that big 225, 227 dip, ain't you?
Yeah, man. Yeah, I'll buy twice there. I'll buy 230, and then if it flushes a little further, I'll buy again.
I don't have the chart built on this one. I got it built on my other setup. I have to change the setup to go back to look. I can go into a tighter grid and look and see, but I don't think I built. Let me see if I've done a circle chart on Tesla. I don't know if I did or not. I could tell you where the support and resistance is for the weekly. I guess I go to only GANs. Did I put it in only GANs?
I think I saw it up there in charts.
Yeah, I put it in charts, but I don't know if I made a circle because normally when I do the circles, I put them in only GANs because it takes me so long to build them. I don't know if I did one for Tesla or not. I done one for the SPY, and I don't think I did one for Doge. Oh, Tesla, I did.
It's so funny. This fucking thing's up at 460, man. I still can't believe it.
Luke, do you understand the circle charts?
You're talking about the like fib circles?
No.
Then no.
I
Yeah,
sent.
I have not. No, I have not looked into this. I don't know what that is at all.
If you only knew, friend. If you only knew.
Good catch it. There ain't no way you won't.
It's pretty sick. You want a crash course right quick?
Give me a couple of minutes, man. I'm trying to I'm scooting around here and there at open here and trying to look for a couple of
Yeah, that's
things
what.
here.
That's fine. That's
Hey, give
fine.
me a minute.
Ford's healthy right now. You see something that I ain't seeing, like something diamond like. Go ahead and call that out. Thank you. Dry as fuck. Cannot grasp this market right now.
APT waking up.
Okay, BTC. Look away for a few minutes. Did we hit 41 there?
Yeah, it's just a little slide, I've got 41, 389. Oh, I wasn't paying attention, Luke.
Yeah, you're good.
So if you open that picture in a browser, it'll zoom it in so that you can see what's going on.
Okay.
So what happens? You put your low in the center, and I done on this chart for it to work properly. You find your increments, whether it's $1, $3, $5, $10, $100, whatever, right? And then you go in and $5 increments. So your center, you'll notice it's a circle, and you see we started at $100 right there in the middle, right? And the gray lines that you see that come off of it, the thin gray lines, are fibs. You'll notice that the end of them, they're labeled 1618, 2618. You got your 0.5, all that stuff, right? But when you come out of that circle, you're going to come out to the left about the 10 o'clock position to 105 to your next circle out. And then you got 110, then you got 115, then you got 120, 125, 130. Then you notice it steps out again to about 10 o'clock to 135 and goes to that next circle. And it continues to go out. Comes around to 190, jumps out to 195. Then it steps out. And if I'm not mistaken, I didn't look at the price of Tesla before I zoomed in on the chart, but I think we're in that 230 range, 240 range, right?
Oh, okay. So this is just giving you, it's almost like it's not psychological numbers, but it's a pattern of numbers where it's hitting, if it hits this number, then it's going to go along this progression. And the next number is where it would find resistance.
Correct. All right. So
Okay.
the fibs, the way the fibs work, they're there for the complete cycle, and they're built on 45 degrees with your. If you notice that one fib that starts at 100 and shoots out across 200, 295 between the 420 and 415, that's your 45.
Wait, sorry, which one? Go back.
All the way to the left.
Okay.
It'll be to the left. The thin gray line that goes off to the left, it'll start at 100, and if you go off to the left, you'll see it goes between 135 and 140, just past the 200. That's your 45 degree line. The rest of these fibs that are on here, like your let me pull Tesla. Tesla is right. So if we go back to that circle and we look at that circle, $234 is right there in between the 100 and the 1618. So you're kind of jammed, right? So your support would be right at 226, 227, but you're going to be between 225 and 230 is your major support right now, right?
Okay.
So
nice.
then, and when you go up, your major resistance is going to be that 1618, which would be about 243, 242, something like that, would be your major resistance. But once you break through that, then you shoot all the way up to the yellow dot. If you notice that yellow dot that I've got on there, that's your next fib. That'll be your 2618 fib. So you're going all the way around the circle. And that'll be your next big resistance up there, which will be 266. Right? So
Okay. Yeah, this is Yeah, I'd have to familiarize with. I mean, you're going through it pretty fast. I need to familiarize myself a little bit with this, a little more to keep up with you. But I see what you're doing here.
So when I tell you that you're bouncing into fibs on the circle, when I talk about um, consolidation, that's what happens when you're in these fibs. Like you look at that $200 to the $225. Look at that amount of consolidation that you would be going back and forth between those fibs, just bouncing, right? And then once you break, you go through the fibs, and then you get your head hit at 240, and now you're bouncing back down to the support fib at about 226. And if you want to get real technical, you'll see the thin green line and the thin red line. It's a triangle. If you zoom out so that you're not zoomed in on the chart, you'll see a red square, and I could dial it in on the lunar cycle. If you look to the right side of that chart, the moon is all the way over there at 180 degrees. I could dial it in because right now, the moon is down at like 290 degrees, 280. So then you could use the red lines and green lines of that square and triangle. They would act as intraday support and resistance as you go through the day.
This is wild, man.
It is. It is. And I was showing Mr. Graybeard this, and the correlation between this and what I build whenever I build these GAN fans, the GAN charts that I'm building. And when you go see the correlation between the fibs that are on this circle, and I don't do it. It just because I pull it and I just do, whether I do a 3-year chart or a 4-year chart, right? I just pull it to the math and do a 1 ratio, and it always works out that these GAN fans work out with the fibs and resistance levels, support and resistance levels that you see on these circles when I build them. Then you learn how to do cycle counts. So that's what I was talking about with cycle counts, because as it goes up that around the circle one time, that is 360 degrees. When it goes back down 180 degrees, so that's what I'm talking about when you hear me talking about 180 degree drop, or that's it went around the circle 3 times. So if you'll notice, when you're in the center of the circle, you're coming out of the smaller prices, you can't make as big a move because you're real close to the fibs all the time. But the further out you go, so the higher you go in price, you notice that it's a lot further distance between the fibs. So you see bigger
Right.
price. So it's not that it's, going parabolic. It's just moving bigger because it's got more room to breathe. So it gets out there and it makes the bigger moves. And when you look at that, is that number real? I mean, I don't know. That's the way the chart built out. And when I done Bitcoin, it turned out the top of that thing was at 48,500 for this cycle. I can tell you that much. And I've done it with Doge, and the top of Doge for the cycle is about 35 cents. I've done it with so many of these things. I just have to. It takes time. I have to sit down and just work on it and change the numbers and make sure that I've got everything right. And then I do go back and I count the highs and lows and see that they lined up with the fibs, and then you know that you've got a good cycle count. I know it's a lot to take in. I'm sorry. But it's just something,
No,
great correlation to help you understand support and resistance a little better.
yeah, man. Because I mean, the extent of my use of fibs is really just the fib retracements, you know, tool. And so this is, I mean, and I know that fibs are something that are all around us, right? And that it's numbers, and that they all play off one another. No matter where the price is, you can pull a fib and get different numbers and all that. But seeing just this is it's pretty crazy, man.
It is. And what's been amazing about it, Luke, because I've spent a lot of time, I wish Feather would come in. I didn't even see Honest come in. Hey, Honest. But Miss Feather came in and she was like, I see you like GAN. How much do you know about it? And I'm like, oh, well, this is all I know. And I show her what I know how to do and what I'd learned so far. And she was like, well, read this. And I'm like, oh God, here we go. And then we've been going down a rabbit hole for the past month and a half or so, and just really grinding on it. And but what's been fascinating is because they use in India, they really believe in astrology, right? They're heavy into it, right? And so they're really into this WD Gann, the way he charted with the astrology, and so it's cool to hear people from India use uh, Bible verses when they correlate this stuff, and it's like, what is, what is that Bible verse? And then they show you what it means, and using the planetary systems and stuff and how it correlates. I'm like, look at that. People, of a whole different religion, finding something that they didn't know. It's been a cool experience. It's nerding out, right? But it's been a lot of fun, and it's just to be able to do this and do these cycle counts and do correlation on the chart whenever we're sitting here talking about why is it just chopping sideways. Now I know it's stuck in the fibs, and it can stay stuck in those fibs for countless of time because of the planetary lineup, the vibrations from the planets. And some people say, "Oh, you're just making that up." Well, am I? It's right here, you know.
Yeah, I mean, if it's and it can be just another point of confluence. Like, I always say, like, when I'm doing the TA and when I'm finding an entry, you want to have, multiple different schools of confluence. You don't want to find confluence all in the same school of thought. So you don't want to be looking at, say, my confluence is support and resistance and order blocks. It's like, well, okay, I mean, but that's kind of the same thing, right? Your order blocks and your support and resistance. So, you want to be looking at different schools of thought. You want to be looking at a momentum indicator and a support and resistance, or a fib and a support and resistance and a momentum indicator, stuff like that. So it's bringing in another school of thought for confluence is cool.
Yeah, like with being able to do that and then see like the stuff you showed last night, and like we done it again this morning with crazy bringing up, a retest situation. There's so many things. The more we learn, the better off we're gonna be, right? The your strategy, his ABCs, you know, it all as a group, I think, is just going to make us stronger because we're going to pay. I think Clive explained it best. He was like, it's not that. I think how did you word it, Clive? It's not that you were bad. It's just that now you're more focused. And I think as a group, working together like this, we've been way more focused on the charts and paying attention to what we're doing, and
Well, it helps when people come in and they actually show some charts and what they're doing, and not. I feel and I think and Bitcoin just went up X%, and quantum computing is now going to destroy Bitcoin because I missed the whole move up. I mean, it helps to be a little bit more chart focused and focused on the data instead of feelings and all that other shit
I have
and
feelings.
opinions.
I need a hug. Will you give me a hug?
I mean, that shit drove me up a wall, man. And it is what it is, right? Everybody learns at their own pace. But yeah, we definitely stick a little bit more to business here.
Are you sidestepping my hug? You sidestepping my hug, ain't you?
I'll give you a hug.
I'll
I'll
get
give you a
my
hug.
hug. I'll go up there, kiss him on the
He
lips.
just he just
Oh
gave you a side
Lord,
hug.
oh Lord, Luke done talk dirty to me now. Hold on, honest. It's about to get rowdy up in here.
Dude, crazy. I've been watching a couple of YouTube videos, and I might get wild over here in this electrical box.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
The boys are kissing each other.
You can handle it. Do it. But just get some rubber gloves, man. Get them big ass rubber gloves, because if you touch, I mean, I don't know
Yeah.
how much you know about anything, but if you touch anything, you're fucked.
Yeah, I made sure I looked. So I looked at a couple of videos, and they point out like the major spots on there where it's even if you're shut off, you can't touch it. It's hot all the time. you know.
It's called a bus. It's
So,
called the bus bar.
yeah. So, but yeah, I planned on grabbing a pair of those rubber gloves for sure
It
before I
should
get
be
in there.
about 15, $20 at Home Depot. They won't hit you
Yeah.
that hard.
Yeah, it's worth it for me.
And get the
Make sure that they're
screwdriver.
not
Get the screwdriver
make sure
with
they're
the
not too
protector.
thick.
Get the
If they're
screwdriver
too
with the
thick, you won't
protection.
have. Go ahead.
That one screwdriver that's $25 for a damn screwdriver that's got the protective cover on it. It's insulated. Get it. It's worth it. Trust me.
Okay.
You need dexterity too when you're in there messing with the breaker. So if you get gloves that are too thick, you won't be able to have that dexterity as well. So keep that in mind.
Yeah, I've seen a pair of them where it's full leather gloves, but it's almost, I mean, they look almost like thick man, I don't know what to, like the latex gloves that you have for
Yeah. Yeah.
for like medical procedures.
Yeah, like a
But
medical
they
glove,
have
but leather.
way
Yeah.
thicker.
They're called
Big
rubber
ones.
dipped. The ones that are ideal, just get the rubber dipped ones, man. That's what I would do. They're like
Okay.
cloth and then they're dipped in rubber. The fingers are, but because then you have all your dexterity.
Yeah, I've seen those. Okay.
But yeah, if you need to do some practice, I mean not really practice. How could you do this? All you have so much room in that panel, man. It should be wide open. But the scariest part is going to be getting so that panel has not. They're called knockouts, and they're little metal.
Mm-hmm.
They look like little coins. Are you familiar with
Yeah,
what I'm talking about? You
little
got to
circles,
pop them
right?
out.
That's where you got to run the wires in from the side. Yeah, to
Yep.
get in there.
Or yeah. I would just go from the closest point that you need to, and thankfully you're not dealing with big wires, so it should be pretty damn simple. But the hardest thing for you is going to be getting the neutral on the neutral bar and getting the ground on the ground bar. Just go to the quickest, the easiest path, man. Don't try to be cute and tuck the wires and shit. If I was you, just make it a temporary setup, and when you're ready to get up out of there, rip it out until you don't get caught up.
Yeah, dude, that's the plan. That's the plan. And really, I only want to run just kind of like a utility box right out to the side of it, you know.
That's what you're gonna do. Just go ahead and mount it directly to the panel.
Oh yeah,
The
you think
box.
so?
You
Mount it to the
could.
panel? Yeah. Okay.
I mean,
Yeah.
if I was you, if you're gonna do all this, you might as well put it where you want to put it. That's what I would do because it's only gonna save you, maybe 10, $15 if you get 10 foot of what you need is 12.3. I'm sure you already know that. Romex 12.3.
No, I didn't know that, and that's what I was going to ask you, man. I wanted to make sure the wire that I was going to get was going to be adequate for what I'm doing, because I know the outlet that I need, I know the cords that I need and stuff like that to go into the back of it, but and I know the breaker that I need, but I wasn't sure about the wires.
Hey, copper.
Wait, so-
Copper's gonna be a whole lot easier to work with than using that damn aluminum shit that I got.
You can't use aluminum. Well, not for this. They don't make it small enough. Well, they might make it small enough, but that would be silly. But you need. Yeah. I remember what you sent. Let me just double check the DMs real quick, just to make sure.
Yeah, 3,000 watts. I mean, he's doing 3,000 watts. 12.3 covering.
Yeah, it should. But I remember it was 30. It's a 2-pole 20, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, 40
right?
amp. It's 40 amp.
Yeah, it's a 2-volt 20 amp.
Okay, yeah. So you're gonna do 12.3. I'll show you you got Home Depot down there, or what do they have? Lowe's?
Yeah.
He's Home Depot. They use Home Depot down in Florida a lot. They don't have many Lowe's down there.
Home Depot's my shit.
I've
man.
got
I
both
love that
that are not far from me though, man. I can handle either one.
You have a bunch
Um,
left over if you're only running short.
Well, you can get it cut to size too. That's another thing. When you go in there, they'll have all the wire on like a rack that has it's on like a
Big
what is it
spool.
called?
Yeah.
It's like a fucking automatic
A wheel.
assembly thing.
A
Yeah, it's like a
roll.
wheel, and they have all
Yeah,
types
I
of
know.
rolls. They got every roll of every size wire that you need, and then what you tell them is what cut you need of what. They cut it for you. They put a label on it, and that's how you bring it up.
Well,
Yeah,
now they
yeah.
got the prepackaged. Crazy. They had it already cut. You can buy 10-foot joints, 25-foot joints, 75-foot joints, 100-foot joints, and 200-foot already in a pack.
Yeah, yep. I have the pre-cut ones too. Yeah, that's what I'd probably do. Just go ahead and get you well, depending on you need to measure, where you're going and all that.
So it is the 12-3, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna
Am
show
I-
you exactly what you need.
It's
Um,
yellow. It's yellow.
yeah, it's yellow and it's round as well. I would get if I had to make a material list for you, I would get. This is how I would do it. Okay, so where is your ideal location for this miner to sit? How close to the panel?
I mean, it's gonna be like not even 5 feet from it. It's gonna be right by it. Because
Okay,
I've got a rack. I got a rack of stuff that I have sitting right there. So I'm just gonna put it right there, man.
all right, so I would come out of the bottom of the panel with the wire, right? And go down about 2 foot. The panel's what? About the bottom of the panel is about 4.5 feet off the ground, probably, give or take.
Yeah. Yep.
So I would go 2 feet down from the panel and then bring your wire. Oh, so you're coming down out of the panel 2 feet, and then you're banging a left. So it would be a left, right? That's where your open area is, to the left of the panel,
I'm not sure.
or to the right. Where does it go?
Are you asking where the stud is?
Where do you want your miner? To the left of your panel or to the right of your panel?
To the right.
Okay, so come down 2 feet and then come over about 3.5, wherever you want, wherever that lands, and then get you a 1900 box is what I would get. You're gonna surface mount it. Is there studs in there or is it dry? You said it's drywall, right?
It's drywalled. Yeah.
Yeah, so I would do this. I would get one of these boys.
Fucking conduit and fucking mount it, flush mount it.
You don't even need conduit. I'll just put the wire right into the box. But
Yeah,
make sure you
good.
get a couple connectors.
He's just going to poke a hole in the wall and come out of the hole and come into the box.
But I would
Yeah,
get
those
this box.
connectors.
It'll be an
way,
easy
yeah.
run. It'll be an easy run once he comes down and he's got to find the stud because there's a stud that runs right beside it, right? So he can. He's either going to have to put a hole in that stud that's right beside the panel, or he's going to go over right beside
I'll
that
just
stud.
mount the box wherever that stud is. I don't need to.
It'll just be straight down. If you come straight down off that panel, you'll see whenever because you're gonna have to make a hole. There ain't no way around it. You're gonna have to make a hole, and
you shouldn't have to make a hole. You should be able to run that wire right out of the panel. Keep because you're gonna rip it out when you're done. There's no paint on the drywall in the garage, right? It's just drywall, right?
Yeah.
So it's okay. So what I
Or it
would
might be
do,
painted. I don't know. Yeah.
Shit, I just tear it up.
I've got extra
no,
paint
I would not
Take
tear
the
it out
fucking
at
sheet
all.
off.
No, I wouldn't do that at all. This is temporary, right? So what you're gonna do is you're gonna come out of the panel with that wire, like I said, come down where you want it, and then to the right, however much you want it, right? And get the appropriate amount of 12-3 that you need for that situation. And you need two connectors, two Romex connectors, one for the panel and one for your 1900 box. And then you're gonna come into the side of the box with the wire, put your device in there, your plug, and then a cover that goes with the 1900 box. The reason why I say 1900 box is because it'll give you more space and it'll just be easier on your hands when you're trying to tuck the wires and shit.
no doubt.
Before you put your device in the box though, and on the cover, I would put electrical tape around all of the terminals on the plug, all the screws, right?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. I've seen guys do that. Just run it all the way around.
Yeah, just to make sure that you're not touching anything. When you tuck the wires back, make sure that there's none touching anything, put them away in the box, and then put the cover on, connect it to the breaker last. Get your ground
Right.
connected, your neutral connected to the neutral bar. They're probably bonded. And then that doesn't mean anything though. Just where the white wires that's where you put your neutral. The
Mhm.
ground is the ground bar, and then you're gonna have a black and a red for your 2-pole breaker, and that's it, man. You connect them, click your breaker in. It should be a snap-in Eaton based off of what I saw on your breaker box. The breaker they're called like a rock and lock. I'm pretty sure is what it's called. So you go ahead and put them on the clip, and
Yeah, it's like a little hinge. You kind
pop
of
it in.
snap it in there. Yeah.
Super easy, bro. Those are the easiest panels to work with. And there you go. That's it, man. Then you put the cover on. Make sure you knock out your knockouts on the cover for the two spots that you're
Yeah,
the
don't leave
new
those
spots.
bitches in there.
Then you're done, dude. Then when you're
Nah,
getting out of there, when you're getting out of there eventually, if y'all move, I would just pull everything off the wall. Turn the breaker off, pull everything off the wall. Put 2 breaker blanks. You can buy those at Home Depot too. Just tell them what panel you got. The Eaton breaker blanks, and you put 2 blanks in that slot that you're removing that breaker from, and it's like you were never even there.
then
Beautiful.
touch.
I can
Then
send you all the
then
shit you need too. I'll send you that way you can visualize it. Alt's pulling
Awesome,
back
man.
a little bit
Yeah, I
more here.
appreciate the help.
Yeah, man, no problem.
then you gotta get a little 220 in you. A
Hey,
little bit.
put it this way: if my fat crippled ass can do it, Luke, you can do it.
Yeah, man, I've done basically everything in a house except for working with electrical stuff. You know what I mean? Like I've done,
It's in your mind.
and I mean, I've switched out outlets and whatever, just like that, light fixtures and things like that. But I've never screwed with this, this type of stuff. So I've been watching a bunch of YouTube videos, man, and just trying to make sure that I'm doing stuff right because I don't need to mess anything up or hurt myself.
Well, like the electricians always double and triple check everything, always, always.
Yeah.
I mean, this it's always confirmed, but it's not that bad. I mean, my job was tougher because of the wire that I used, but my brother was here, and then when we done the move, Randy and them were here, and I was able to, just throw the breaker. Once I got it set up, then I was able to throw my breaker and move my wire and started, burying wire and everything. But it's not bad. But the problem I have with electrical is like ceiling fans and stuff, because physically I can't stand up straight anymore. So like leaning back to try to reach up to do a ceiling fan, like this ceiling fan in my bedroom, I want it gone so bad, but I can't do it. I can't reach it to be able to do it. It kills me, and I want this fan going and put like just a regular light fixture in here. But that's the only thing I can't do is stuff overhead. I could do outlets, like I could sit on a stool or something and do outlets. Sometimes I just lay down on the floor, like if I like on these wall outlets and on the close to the floor. I just lay my fat ass down and pop them out, replace outlets, replace the socket, whatever.
Bucket works really good too. That's what we used to do when we were doing apartments. Just get a fucking paint bucket and sit on that bitch.
I'm fat crazy.
Pull
Yeah, I
that
feel that.
fan off fucking
It's
flames.
easier for me to just lay down. I can lay down and change them wires right quick, fix them wires, cut them bad ends off, go to fresh wire, put my little grease on there, done.
You know what the most fun I ever had doing a commercial build for my dude's office buildings was stripping all the wires with those fucking
Oh, you're talking about
fucking
the
epic.
they're called
It was,
MC splitter.
yeah, it just
MC cable. You're talking
extracts
about
it.
the metal cable.
Yeah, but no, it's a handheld like a
They're little yellow handles, and they're like spring loaded. And when you strip them, you just squeeze them, and it shoots the wire, it shoots the case off the wire.
thousands of these things. Fucking great at it.
Yeah, I've got a pair of those. I've actually got a pair of these one strippers that are made for the larger wire. You just squeeze it on there, and you wrap it around one time, and you just slide that thing right off of there like it was nothing. I was like, man, this thing's gonna cut all the wire, and I hate whenever it cuts the wire. And not one time has it ever cut wire. It only cuts the cover. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's a MC splitter, man. That's for
Yeah,
MC
dude.
cable. The cable that's aluminum and it has the copper cable inside.
Yeah. It was all fiber optic shit, kind of. Anyways, all I know is that I learned that I'm really good at bending conduit to the way I need. I can bend, twist, get around any beam, person, or turd. Swear to God.
So
Man.
crazy. Where am I running my wire then?
On the
And-
wall with staples, I guess.
Yeah. Yep. You
But
see what I?
so I've got to punch it out
Heavy
though
duty
from
staples.
the drywall, right? I got to get the wire out
No,
of the drywall.
no, I wouldn't do that because it's going to be temporary.
Sounds
So what I
Super
would
smart.
do, yeah, exactly. What I would do is, like I said, run your cable on the wall as if it's conduit, right? And then you see those straps that I sent to you last? Those are little tiny straps that just go right over the cable. And then I would get a handful of drywall anchors, which are these little plastic anchors that go into drywall. And
Yeah,
then, you know what I'm saying?
yeah.
So that's the way I would do it, just to make it to where it is, you could just slap some mud over the drywall anchors when you're ready to get out of there,
Yeah.
and paint, and then it's like you were never there. That way you don't have to cut
Oh,
a
wait.
single fucking hole.
Tell me this. Am I gonna have a wire coming straight out the I'm not gonna be able to close my electrical box, right? It's gonna be coming out the door there?
No. So that's what I would. So the box, you'll see it. If you go look at your
Because if I
panel,
run it through the punch out, then I'm behind the drywall at that point.
yeah. So what you're gonna have to do is,
Just punch out on
That's
the
what I'm saying. He's gonna have to poke a hole.
yeah. You're. I forgot your panel's recessed in the wall.
Yeah, he's recessed panel, so he's gonna have to poke one hole. So he don't need all that. 'Cause that's what I'm saying. If he just comes
Yeah,
straight down,
I'll just run it straight down, dude, and I'll put the outlet in the wall there.
yeah,
That's not hard to. I mean, I can drywall, dude. Yeah, I'm good on that.
Yeah, you could do that then. You could just put it right below the panel.
Yeah, all I need to do is cut out that one section below the panel with for the outlet, and for the box.
just afraid. Does there have to be a certain amount of length away from the panel to the outlet?
not really.
Be careful when you're cutting that drywall below the panel though, because the feed could be coming in there, and if you hit that with a saw, you're gonna blow up.
Yeah, I've got my stud finder that's got electrical on there too.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
I love that tool.
just be easy with the drywall. I would just you know how to cut drywall when there's wires behind it.
Yeah, I got a little saw, a little drywall saw.
That's what I'd do, the hand saw. Yeah. Yeah, in that case, so you're just gonna cut out a box. You're gonna cut out a square in the drywall, and then just pop your box onto the stud that's exposed at that point.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's a good idea.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, I would use in that case, then you need a plastic box, and you know what the plastic boxes look like, right?
Mm-hmm.
The new construction plastic blue boxes.
They're like blue ones. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, so I'd slap that on there, and then you don't need any of that shit I just sent you. You just need the wire in that box, and then you need the plug and the cover that's appropriate,
Okay. Yeah.
and then the breaker, obviously. And you don't need any connect. I'll delete all this other shit. That way it's not there.
But probably $125.
For the wire and then the plug and the box, not even, man. I think you're looking at the breaker too. Probably looking at about $60-$70.
The breaker.
Yeah, the
that I-
breaker alone is like $25, I think, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, the one I just bought, that one I just bought for Mama setup was $44 for the breaker, and then the box I bought the big box that has the real nice cover and everything. I mean, it's super nice, and it was like $68 or something like that. It might have been 74.
Yeah, I'm not even worried about it. Any money I spend on this is going to be right back in my pocket.
Yeah,
Sure.
Have you got a confirmation date yet? Has DHL got shipment?
Let me look. Let me see.
You should be able to track it on DHL because that's who it's coming from.
Yeah, it's saying estimated time of arrival is December 14th, but it's been
That's 2
sitting there
days.
for a couple of days, and it doesn't look to me like it's in the United States yet.
It's probably in customs.
Wait, here we go.
It's usually
Where are we at? December
mine
11th.
usually come
Oh
from
yeah,
overseas.
it's in Cincinnati right now.
41.2 on Bitcoin.
I'm gonna go
Yeah.
pick it up.
Spy's pushing too. That's weird that Bitcoin's
Yeah,
dumping.
you stay away from my miner, Steven.
Nah, I'm good. I like older women.
All right, that's right. I
Stay
forgot
away
that.
from his
Yeah,
granny
true.
then.
Yeah.
Man, I can't wait till you get it, man. That's gonna be exciting.
Yeah, man, I'm excited about it. It's a fun little project too. I'm getting to dig into this electrical stuff a little bit. It's cool.
Have you worked on your internet part yet?
So yeah, I looked it up. We've got a gig
Good.
and we're
So
unlimited. So
so
we're,
what you need
yeah.
to do now, so wherever you got to get internet out there. How are we gonna get internet out there? What's gonna be the easiest way without doing a fish?
There's I'm gonna have to just run it along a baseboard, but we've got the house is wired, so there's internet receptacles like all around, and so I'm just gonna have to run it from one of the rooms out into the garage, which is maybe like
Do they not?
probably gonna be
So if
like
it's run through the
50
house, that means
feet
that
from
there's a panel for it somewhere. There's a panel somewhere in that house. If they've got it run through the house, they've got
yeah.
a main panel for all that somewhere. I'd have to
Yeah,
see.
just to get started up though, there might be I'll probably just run it out there. Because I'm gonna have my hands full with this electrical stuff, and running a Ethernet is, you know,
Well,
right
that's
now,
the
have it
the
run,
the
get it
internet
going,
is
it's
the
good.
internet is just as important as your power, because if your internet goes down, you ain't working, and you can have the power. It'll sit there and spin all day long and suck up all the power it wants, but if it don't have internet, it ain't doing nothing.
Yep.
That's good. If you got gig, that's going to be awesome. I mean, you'll be seeing max performance out of it. Just make sure that your laptop's able to handle gig, because like a lot of the devices, they were set up old school stuff, and they can't handle gig. They can only handle like 200 meg, 300.
Make sure before you go get this shit, Luke, that you wait for your miner. That way you can know exactly what you need, because it might, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, dude, I went over into this other mining Discord, and I talked to a couple of guys running the same exact rig, and they showed me everything that I need for that.
Oh, hell yeah. That's what's up.
Yeah.
Perfect. Is it that plug that I sent you? Is it that same one? The one that I sent
I
you
don't
a little
remember.
while back, the round one with the weird looking prong. I'm just wondering for my own interest.
Here,
Maybe in the
I'll
future.
send you what they sent me.
Yeah, it's a weird plug, crazy. I've never seen other than the miners. I don't think I've ever.
Yeah, I'm wondering if it's one of those like overseas situation, like overseas looking
It
plugs
is.
that we don't have here. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
that's like whenever I came home. When I came home, because I bought some stuff while I was overseas in Dubai and shit like that. And I bought some stuff while I was in Thailand. And when you get back here, you got to buy plug adapters or go buy new plugs for it.
Yep.
But over
It's
there,
wild.
yeah, they got some weird plugs, man. Some weird shit.
They're better in they have an updated system in South America and in Europe right now that's a lot better than what we have. We need to switch over to what they have.
It's supposed to be a
It's a
lot
lot
safer.
safer.
Yeah, that's what they
Yeah.
said. It's a lot safer.
Yeah, we are behind in electrical stuff here for some reason. I was talking to people that came here from Brazil, some guys I worked with, and they were like, "Man, the system in Brazil, it's a lot more like control wiring rather than rigid I don't know. They're a lot more technical, the engineering of the devices, and safer, like you said. That was a nice little flush right there on alts. We had a nice little flush.
Yeah, Bitcoin's pulling back pretty good. I mean, it ain't done nothing fancy yet. I mean, it's
0.5. That's your 0.5 check from the move up. 41,150. Tapped it perfectly. I don't know, man. Anyone's guess is as good as mine with this shitter right now. I mean, that fractal that it's setting up right there. I don't know, man. I don't know. Good luck playing this if somebody's trying to jump on it right now.
I'm gonna hold tight. I'm gonna hold tight. I'm gonna stick to my guns. I'm gonna hold tight a minute. I was all excited. I was like, I want to go set these bots up right now. And I was like, nope. I'm gonna sit still.
Yeah, I'd just chill, man. I'd wait till Thursday. I'd just stick with that, man. Just wait till fucking Thursday. Wait till after all this drama and all this Fed theatrics.
Yep.
I'm gonna go make breakfast though. My son's out in the living room bitching at me right now. He's being a little asshole. Me and him were just playing catch, and he was laughing his little ass off. He takes the little ball and he throws it to me. I say, "Now throw it to Dad, Dad." And he throws it. He starts giggling his little ass off. It's funny as hell, man. This kid, he's like a little monkey.
Apples don't fall far from the tree.
Yeah, that's right. I'll be back though. I'm gonna go make some food. Spy pushing highs though. Let's go.
Well, at least it made it back to open.
Yeah, that might be a bearish retest. We'll see. I don't really love the way that looks yet. We'll see what happens.
Funky looking at.
Yeah, they're gonna do this whole fuck move, this fuck shit move before this event. I'm telling you, you'll see everything. We'll make a new high today. We'll come back, sweep the low. I mean, they're gonna dance on everybody's grave today. Watch. I'll be back.
API 3 up 20%. Fucking retarded, man. Why didn't I put a bot on it? Why didn't I buy it yesterday when I said this looks like it's about to fly? Atom up 20%. This is crazy, man. Love it. Love to see it. Cardano up 7%. These numbers. Look at Polkadot. FET. ICP. INJ. Moving. Matic. 4%. OSM. Osmo. 23. STX 4. Secrets up 6. Look at this stuff, crazy, man. This is awesome. VeChain up 8%. Zill's up 4. Beautiful. Good stuff.
Yeah, that's different. That plug. What the fuck? Where do you get a plug for that? Oh, I see. Okay, 615p. Yeah, I was thinking that you would need that one on the right, the C13. I don't know if you're here, Luke. I might be talking to myself, but I see this now.
Yeah, he's gone.
They gone. I see. That's a weird looking one, man. Never seen a plug like that. Oh, they are still what? See, these market makers are like, nope, we ain't letting nobody make no money on these alts. We're gonna wash all your asses. What is a 615p plug? Let's see. Straight blade plug. Ranger's got them. That's it. Oh, I see on Amazon. Let me go ahead and send this to Luke.
Yeah, you can get them anywhere. You can get them on Amazon. Amazon got every damn thing.
That's crazy, bro. I ain't never bought one electrical. Damn, it's Leviton too. That's a good brand. That's hilarious. Damn. Never seen that one before. That's funny as shit though that they make it to where you gotta know shit to make it happen with the miners.
Man, see, I got so drunk last night that when I walked across the dance floor to get another drink, I won the dance contest.
I feel like I've heard that one.
I'm sitting here opening a whole bunch of web pages and shit all at one time, loading a bunch of shit, a bunch of YouTube pages and everything. And the fans just now came on my computer. First time I've heard them come on since I had it.
If you're talking to me, I'm not ignoring you. I just keep walking back and forth to the kitchen, flipping my shit.
I get it. I get it. I said I was loading my computer down trying to get the fans to come on. and I had to open 34 pages
Damn.
before the fans came on.
Mine's cute. It makes a little tiny woo right when it's booting up, and then it cuts off. You hear the fans kick on for like 3 seconds, and then they turn off.
All right, you got to remember. So I'm running TradingView. I'm running Discord, AllTrading, TradeStation, OBS, so I can stream to YouTube. I've got one web browser open with 10 different YouTube videos ready to watch. And then, because the way Instagram is, what kind of computer? It's the HP Omen. It's got the Ryzen 7 7700 in it, and I've got 64 megabytes RAM, and it is running the 4060 Ti graphics card, 12 gigabyte.
Thing's a beast.
Yeah, it's a monster. That's the first time I've heard all them fans come on. You should feel the air circulating out from under my computer desk. Because I've got one of those big pieces of tile that the computer sits on. That way it's not like sitting on carpet or anything. And it sits on that piece of tile, and so it can circulate the air real good.
That's smart.
And then I've got the fans out the front, and then the fans up top. It circulates good. Got air. Got to feel the air coming through around the computer desk or across my feet and my legs.
I like I need to get one of those little tiny vacuum things. Those little baby vacuums, you know what I'm talking about? To vacuum this thing out. Because I got a dust problem in my house, dude. I mean, it's not terrible, but it's just, I don't know. The air system in here is not A1, that's for sure. And I can see dust collecting in this thing already, and it's only like 6 months old.
Yeah, you have to take them down and clean them about every 3 months.
Yeah, it's overdue for that. I got to do something.
And this one's got glass panels all the way around it. Only one side's got the metal panel. Well, the side and the back are metal panel. The face of it where the fans are is glass panel, and the side is glass so that you can see in.
I got one glass panel on the side. The rest of mine, it's got like a mesh,
Yeah. So
mesh metal thing on the top, and
yeah.
then the front is metal, and the other side's metal, back's metal.
And I'm still only using 15% of my CPU.
How do you check that again?
On your like, you've got a thing on your computer where you could, like mine's got a resource center.
It's like a control panel type thing.
Yeah, like your hub is your main hub for your setup. And it says I'm using 15% of my CPU. I'm using 38% of my GPU, and I'm using 29% of my RAM.
Beast mode. Trying to find mine. Give me a second. I don't see it, man. I can't find it.
You don't have like a gaming center or something like that on yours?
Yeah, I do. I think it might be this MSI Center, but I thought this was only for the LEDs.
No, you should be able to see all your information in there, how hot your CPU is and everything.
Yeah, I gotta fool with it because this thing keeps wanting to update, and I haven't been able to get into this thing.
That's a hell of a damn laptop. That's a monster for a laptop. Beast. I'm guessing it's got a 8 gigabyte 4060. So that thing would be great for um, multitasking, like what I'm doing right now. Yeah, I mean you could game on it. With that RTX 4060 is set up more for multitasking, so you could stream, like be able to do streams and stuff like that with it, no problem. Anytime you're going to do a lot of multitasking, that's where you want that RTX. So like any kind of graphic stuff, you'd be able to do any kind of graphics. I'm guessing it's an 8 gig card though. Might even be a Ford in that laptop, but either way, I bet that bitch gets hot as hell too. Probably sounds like a fucking airplane taking off whenever it gets rolling. Yeah, you get a load on it, she'll start getting hot. Download OBS like you're gonna stream to YouTube. Turn that on with Trading View and a couple of trading centers, like All Trading or something. Like I got the TradeStation app and the All Trading and then Trading View. That's a lot of data to process in and out real fast. And then with the OBS, puts a big strain on it. Open a bunch of tabs trying to get a bunch of shit to load at once. That's how you know when you know how much it's going to do.
Hey,
If I try to do this on my old computer, it would have already crashed. It'd be froze up. I'd had to turn it off and turn it back on.
they ain't gonna let nobody ride this ETH up, I see. Scammers. Ooh, Russ took a little hit this morning, down a quarter. Dow doing fucking great, man. You're now 1.2% from all-time highs on the Dow. Unreal. Wait, what? Luke is saying he needs 2 receptacles?
Yeah, it's 2 cords that come out of the back of that machine.
So it's gonna be a 2 so that thing needs 2 pole feeds? So you need 2 pole breakers then, and 2 setups, in that case.
You just run it in the box and run two plugs off of 2 20-amp breakers. You just got to split the feed.
That doesn't make sense to me, brother. That sounds like to me he needs 2 pole breakers with 220-volt single pole plugs. I mean, 2
I
20-volt
know what you're talking about.
switch pole
I
plugs.
was wondering the same thing, but I'm sure in that Discord they sent him a diagram and everything. Because they used to have a setup where you just take that picture and print it off and get what you needed.
Yeah, that's weird. I'd have to see the requirements for the machine. From my understanding, it only needs one though, from what I read, from what he sent me. That wouldn't make sense that you would need 2 separate power supplies for 1 unit. You know what I'm saying?
No, it's one power supply, but it's so the way they look at it, it's 2 plugs. Because when you look at your light socket in the wall right there, it's got 2 plugs in it, right?
Yeah, but that's off the same circuit.
Right, but that's just the way they do that stupid shit over there. It's the same circuit, but both cords go into that one plug, that one outlet.
That's weird, dude. I'd be scared of plugging that bitch in. Because if it needs 2, I don't know. That's a lot of power. That's
Yeah, I
like
run
that's the equivalent of you plugging your lamp into 2 plugs.
It's
You know what I'm
3,000.
saying?
It's 3,000 watts. I mean, it's just like a window unit air condition, or a stove that's turned on 350, or the dryer running. It's going to be about the same thing. It'd be like your
That's
dryer. It'd be like your dryer running.
220 on 220.
No, but what you're not getting is when it comes off that 2 pole breaker, you're getting 220 in one plug. So both of those, if you have a double duplex, which is what you have in your house, which is 2 plugs stacked on top of each other, you're getting 120 out of one plug and 120 out of the other plug. Now, it would be the equivalent. So imagine this. This is the way I'm thinking about it. It's like your phone having 2 chargers and you plugging 2 chargers into your phone of 120. That's what he's saying he needs there, and I don't think that's correct, bro. That might blow that thing up.
It ain't gonna blow it up.
Because yeah, I don't know. That's weird. I need to see more.
I've never ran exterior doubles like that, so I wouldn't interior. But it's probably rated for it.
If you plug 220-volt line sources, from the line side, which is from the
You
plug,
can't.
that's 480. You're getting 480 then. You're bringing
Can't
480
do
to
that.
that computer.
Nah, you don't need that. You can't do that.
It would be the equivalent of you putting 2 chargers into your phone. If your phone had 2 charging ports, you double charging your phone. You're giving it twice the amount of power. It doesn't matter that it's from the same breaker. It's gonna cause 2 demands, right? 2 separate demands of 120.
So you're getting You're getting 220 to the box, 240, right? You're getting 240 from the box to the outlet. One pole goes on one part of the breaker, and the other pole goes on the top part of the breaker.
Yeah, and each plug has both of those poles.
So
Because so that plug that he has, say there was 2 plugs in the wall, like your house, right? Where you got a double duplex, right? They're stacked on top of each other, like any other normal house plug. It's just 2, right?
right,
It would be the equivalent of, but on those plugs, they got, instead of a black screw and a silver screw and a gold screw for the neutral and the phase, you have 2 gold screws because there's 2 phases. So you're getting 220. It's a 2-pole plug. So if you were to have 2-pole plug, so if he was to put 2 of those plugs into a box, and then he'd have 2 whips going to the computer, and 2, he's plugging that computer in twice into the wall, right? Then you're demanding 440 or 480 from the wall. It's 2 separate supplies of 220.
no, it's not.
Yes, it is. I promise you.
It's not, because you can't demand something that's not there. Because it's only going to see each pole is going to get one cord's going to get one pole, and another cord's going to get the other pole.
The plug does not. So just like
The way it's supposed to be wired in the box, one plug gets one pole, the other plug gets the other pole. That way it's seeing 120 from one side, 120 from the other side.
Well, then it would only need a single pole breaker for each plug then. Then you would be able to plug it into 2 single pole circuits. You get what I'm saying? You wouldn't have a 2-pole breaker then.
Then you're splitting.
That would mean that the demand would be 2 single phase 120 volt separate sources, right? So you would need 2 single pole 20 amp breakers feeding 2 separate plugs that feed the same computer. That's what I'm telling you. This one 2-pole breaker feeding one 2-pole plug is 220. If you need 2 of those, then you are demanding another.
But you don't need 2. You don't need 2. They just put 2 cords on the back of the machine.
That's what I think. That's what I think is what you just said right there. They just put 2 on there for some reason. But I think if you were to set up 2 220 volt.
I get it. I know how to do that. 480. Right. You'd be showing 480, but it's like the way Mark has got his built. He's got a safety breaker, because it's got the breaker in the breaker box, right? But he's got his set up with a breaker, and then there's a plug, it looks like a weird outlet, right? And it's got 2 plugs in it, and he's got that set up. He's got that same setup for each one of his machines. He's got, so that way if something happens to that machine, he's got a breaker right there. He can throw it, and he's also got the breaker in the breaker box.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the breaker is just there for amperage overload, right?
Yeah, I mean, if he walks out there and the machine is smoking, he can just reach over and smack the damn breaker and cut it off.
The breaker should cut off if it's smoking. If you're shorting out, then it should cut off automatically.
It's better to be safe than sorry. It's better to be safe than sorry. But I mean, you got.
I get what you're saying. What he has is a fuse that is some sort of fuse that it's like a double backup, like a safety thing.
Yeah, that's all he's done. He just wanted to be really safe. Because like I said, he's running 4 of them fuckers.
I don't blame him, and what you said is exactly right. He's got a dedicated circuit for each miner. That's how it's supposed to be.
Right.
They are not sharing power. They got one breaker for each.
Yeah,
he
had to up his service to the house.
Really?
That's gonna be
Yeah.
medical grade shit. Like the red ones in hospital rooms.
Yeah, you don't need all that, I don't think.
Yeah, he had to pay $3,800. He had to pay $3,800 to get the upgrade done, and then had to put in a bigger main box so that he can run the power that he needed goes to a separate box, but it's not very far. It's a short run over to the building, and because the building just sits right out there beside the box, and it was 18 foot from where that box is over to the box that goes out to the building. Well, he's got one. And that one box is all that runs in that box. Then he's got another box that runs out there, so that he's got his regular lights and regular outlet for the laptop to sit out there.
Yeah, he wanted to do it right, it sounds like, which is the correct way. So what he did is his panel was probably stuffed, right? It probably already had double breakers in there and everything. And when I say double, I mean piggyback breakers, right? They already had added more circuits than they probably should have in that panel, so they needed a heavy up in order for him to run a sub panel,
right?
So that he could have more circuits.
Right. Exactly. Because he didn't realize how much power it was going to draw until he got that first light bill, and he's like, "Motherfuck!" He's like,
yeah, dude, it's like having an AC unit, bro. That's a commercial. It's a commercial size, application. That's like a commercial. You don't normal houses don't need that outside of their air unit or their
heat
air
pump.
or whatever.
Yeah. Be your heat pump, be your damn air, dryer, or your hot water heater.
Yeah, the big equipment, right? The
I mean, that's why the boxes aren't. That's why the boxes aren't set up for that many breakers. Most you look at that box that's in Luke's house. I mean, damn, that thing's set up. It must be a big ass fucking house.
That's a big house. Yeah, it's 100% a big house. You're talking, 5 bedrooms probably.
Yeah, he's probably 3,000 square foot with that size box.
Mm-hmm. At least, probably at least 2,500 at least.
That's a monster box, man.
Yeah, and there's plenty of space to add as well. It looks like it's a new construction as well.
Yeah, it'll be easy. He should have an easy run with that. Just pop, mount. As long as he does his breaker work and his box work first, and then, got his mount done, gets his box work done, have the wire already hanging there. Go over there and do a decent strip job. Get everything half-assed laid out before you ever put anything in. Get your wire kind of folded the way you want. It shouldn't take that long. A couple hours.
Hold up. That outlet that he just sent. Why does it have a neutral? Huh. That's weird.
Dimmers.
No, I mean it doesn't. Yeah, but the plug doesn't have anything that needs a neutral when it's 2-pole. Maybe something I don't know. That's weird. Something LED on the I
Yeah.
don't know. But there's neutral already from the I don't know. See, this is where it gets weird because I just don't imagine that thing needs 2 plugs, man. It doesn't make any sense to me.
There's all that overseas shit does that on the big stuff. All that overseas shit, like even the damn, like the window unit style AC stuff. Even the stuff we had over there in Iraq was like that. Had 2 plugs for the heavy duty shit.
Yeah. It's weird, man. But it's also because the way that their distribution off of the like in other countries they only run off 3-phase, right? They don't run single phase. Even in the house it's 3-phase. And it's 480 as well. They bring in 3-phase 480 to the houses in other countries and shit. So it's all the way that they distribute it is weird.
Don't I wish? Good lord, that's a lot of power.
Yeah, dude, it's weird. I mean, the way that they do it in other countries is really weird. But it always steps down. You always have way more than you need. But for some reason, like I was talking to some guys that were in Brazil that I worked with, and they would say, 1080 is normal for us. For commercial application, 1080, 1080 volts is normal, and you never see more than usually 480.
Yeah, I know. You got to pay $20,000 to get 3-phase run.
Yep.
It's weird though. My buddy built his garage, and he had to get 3-phase run out there, and it wasn't even. It's probably it's 2 light poles over from the 3-phase section. He had to run down 2 light poles and then to the shop, and it cost him almost $20,000.
Yep, it ain't no joke, man. You got to get the power company involved. It's all basically, yeah, it's a headache. But that's because he had some heavy equipment that he needed in the garage. I'm guessing, like 3-phase equipment.
Yeah, he had the big air compressor, and then he has all the shop. You know, he's actually got like offices in there, the welder. Um,
That's what he needed it for, was the welder more than anything.
yeah, he's got a huge air compressor. I'm like, damn, what do you need all that air compressor for? Well, he's got dump trucks and motor graders and shit like that. So he's got to have a heavy duty. And then he's got this man. You ought to see his pressure washer he's got. So it's got heat on it, right? So it gets the water. It's got a water hold tank on it. It's got like a hot water heater built into it.
That's sick.
Man, this damn thing you can turn the hot water on, and with the pressure washer, fuck, you clean anything. I mean,
Yeah, that's gotta add a lot of power to it, the heat, man.
man, it is crazy.
Like boiling hot.
Yeah, I mean, like don't
Damn.
touch that shit. Don't touch the
It'll
rod.
burn your skin off you.
Yeah, like the rod on it when you pressure washing, you can't touch that metal rod.
Oh yeah, it'll burn the fuck out of you.
Yeah, but man, you want to talk about something cool? Like you get big heavy piece of heavy equipment in there. It's nasty as hell, grease and shit. Not anymore. You take out hot water onto it, spray it down. Then you spray it down with some degreaser. Let it sit for about an hour. Come back, pressure wash it again. Look like a brand new piece of equipment, man. He paid $8,000 for that damn pressure washer, though.
Jeez. So this miner must have two separate um what's the word, miners built into it, right? It must have two separate um cores, you know? It's like two computers built into one. That's what it's got to be.
Well, what I wonder is the fans and the power supply on one, and then the mining part of it is on the other leg or something. I don't know why they split it up. I don't know how they split it up inside the machine.
That's what's got me worried, because you got Serrano jumping in here and you got Luke talking about electrical shit, and that scares me a little bit, bro. He said he's got people that have done it in their house. So, I mean, I just don't want anybody to get hurt, man, because or even worse, you know, blow up a $8,000 machine.
Yeah, I mean I'm telling you, bro, those things. If you go to the Wayback Machine, and you go look at when Bitcoin was around $50,000-$60,000, and look how much them fucking machines are selling for. I mean,
Yeah,
at, one,
15 grand, I remember.
at one time, at one point, they were over $21,000 a piece.
Jeez.
When Bitcoin price runs up, they run up.
Yeah, for sure. I don't know, dude. That's weird to me. That POW grow duplex electrical receptacle. That thing's weird to me. I just don't understand. You break the tab and put the two phases on the tab on the broken tab to where it's split up, because that looks like a fucking single phase deal to me. 250-volt wall outlet. See, that's the thing though. Is it 2-pole, 3-wire, 20 amp, 250-volt? That's right, but it doesn't look right to me. Why does it have a neutral? That neutral should not be there. It should be 2 black screws, just like that other plug that I sent. There should not be a neutral on there. The system.
There you go. Look at that video that Serrano just set up. I've seen that video before.
The machine itself, though, will have a transformer inside of it that has its own neutral that it takes from the ground. Those overseas things, you don't need a neutral normally. It has some sort of conversion in it from the ground, since the ground and the neutral are bonded. Anyway, I'll let them figure it out, but I just don't want anybody to get hurt. A little sketchy.
That YouTube video that Serrano just posted shows you how, if I remember that video right. I think I'm pretty sure that's the same video I watched.
What the fuck? Why is he cutting it with a chainsaw? What are you retarded, bro? Oh my goodness. Oh, that's scary, bro. Okay, so it does demand two separate legs of 220. That's insane, bro. That's an insane amount of power that thing's drawing. Why does his plug look normal, though? That thing looks like a normal ass plug. 3,300 watts, 60 hertz. Sheesh! And pulling 15 amps. 7 amps per phase. That's pulling about 15 amps, so that's 80%, less than 80%. I like that little control module that he has on there. Why does it need two, though? I still don't get that. I don't understand. You're getting... There must be two separate miners in there or something for it to ask for that amount of power. I was under the impression you needed one, one 2-pole setup. That is an insane amount of power that fucking computer's drawing. I don't get it. The equivalent of like 2 air conditioners, bro, in one.
Hey, Donnie,
What up?
on your GAN, can you put that on I don't know, is that a moving target where you could actually visually see it moving if you put it on a short time frame?
What do you mean?
Well, your GAN, I mean, it'd be cool if we could make that like a live,
You talking about Ganzilla?
yeah,
It
where you could actually
don't
see the
move.
movement.
I have to physically move it.
I know. I'm wondering. I'm just thinking about that'd be cool if it was like a way of doing that, but it'd have to be something you create, I guess. I think we're about ready to turn this around, go up a little bit here, or what? Bitcoin.
I'm
Just sitting yet?
I'm thinking it looks like USDT dominance is on the 1 hour is about to play this W. So the right side is about to shoot up, which means we're about to shoot down.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been watching that.
I'm getting ready to leave here and go to Swansboro. I gotta pick up my prescription and shit like that, and go eat some lunch, and we'll be back in a little while. I'm sitting here for a few minutes while she gets ready.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I got some things to do too. I don't know if this thing does look like it still wants to go down, but yeah.
I'm thinking it's going to whatever move it's going to do. It's going to do this afternoon, probably after 4.
Yep.
This thing's gonna do nothing until Thursday. It's gonna do a whole lot of shit, but end up right where it was.
Yeah, I mean, you look at the SPY. Look at what the SPY did today. The motherfucker's right back at open. It shot up, up 1.5, and then shot down 1.5, and now it's right back to fucking open.
Yeah, this is where the market maker has a ball. He just gets to fuck around for 48 hours.
I imagine they would, if they were going to do a pullback, now would be the time to do it between now and tomorrow before Powell speaks, and then if he comes out, half-ass dovish, then they can run it up. That's why I'm just kind of like hanging on. I'm sitting here still waiting, man. I mean, this morning I wanted to jump on so much shit. I'm like, no, dumbass, just sit and wait. You got plenty of time to make money. Just sit still. That's what I keep telling myself. Don't be stupid. Get caught in something. Catch a nice little pullback. Turn 4 or 5 of them on, and just we'll see what happens. I'm anxious though, man. God, I want to go. I want to go. Put me in the game, coach. Put me in the game. I'll tackle him.
Yeah, I already transferred money in. Took it out of stocks. That'll clear tomorrow. And I took like a thou and put it in here waiting on USDT.
I think I'm gonna build on FTM, Gala, Matic, ADA. I don't know. I might hold ADA off to the side for right now because it may pull back before it goes for the launch.
Yeah, well, what I did is I bought on Coinbase. I bought um, $1,000 of algo to transfer, and then I looked at ADA because I was gonna maybe buy a piece of it, but it didn't look too good.
I mean,
But
it's not that
algo was doing good when I
yeah,
bought it. It was
yeah.
I
Algo's
finally got
strong.
over.
I mean, all of them are strong. I mean, I just want to find something that I could catch a good part of the run on. So, I'm gonna be watching close on that. I'm probably gonna go into Doge. I'm gonna do a Doge bot, a Matic bot, a Gala bot, and a FTM bot.
Avalanche.
I'm gonna wait and see what AVAX does. I mean, if it'll roll over and give me a chance before it takes off, because I have to see where the rollover is at. If it'll give me a rollover so that I get a chance, a window to get in, I'll jump in it and let it walk up. Um, that would be a fun one to run. But I'll probably do that, and Algo will do a little bit of a rollover so I can get in there. I'm just going to have to watch them and see who's rolling over where, because it's not like I'm going to turn them all on at once, right? I'm going to wait on the opportunity to get in on a rollover. So we'll just have to wait and see. But those are the ones I'm looking at right now to jump in right off the gate. Gala, FTM, and Matic are my rollovers. Once I find those spots, I'm definitely going to be in those three.
Link's on a crazy dump. I mean, it's pretty much down at 14.
Yeah, Link, Litecoin, they done their push, their first part of their push. So that's why I'm waiting to see here. Bitcoin go ahead and do its poop.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I wanted it to come down. Really, I guess you got to wait till tomorrow to really see what happens later today.
Yeah, I mean, anybody that's making money today, congratulations. I mean, I'm glad some people got to participate. Just not part of the risk that I wanted to put out right now. I'd rather be safe than sorry.
Yeah.
But damn, that ETH play, that AVAX bounce, that Cardano bounce, those were all nice little plays. Matic, that bounce on Matic was nasty. All right, well, she's coming out. I got to go. I'll be back in probably an hour and a half or so. Y'all hold down the fort. Don't let my YouTube die.
Yeah.
We dumping.
What's going on, everybody?
What I miss? What I miss? Anything? Don't look like I missed anything. Hello? My check? 1, 2.
You, I'm here. I just popped in too.
Oh, well, you missed nothing. Don't like it. Went down a little bit, sideways. Really ain't done a whole lot. Spy finally took off. Tesla turned around. Is the YouTube still running?
I don't. Let me check. Let me check it.
I'm checking right now. Yeah, it says live. It says we're live, but the sound ain't working. Yeah, the sound's working. I gotta fix it though.
You said it's not up.
Our names aren't showing up on
You
the.
said it's not up.
There we go. Now our names are lit up on there. Sorry about that, guys. I wasn't paying attention when I set it up this morning. Yeah, yeah. Are you still sitting there? Get y'all's opinion on something. I don't think. If I was building a chart from the mean low, no matter what the date was, just building a chart from the mean low, right? Wouldn't it make more sense to do that than from a fixed date? Because if I'd done it on a fixed date, they would all show the same pattern at the same time, correct? But if I done from the mean low, then I can find the pattern and then find out when they're popping off and why they're popping off, and we'd be able to figure out which one to get in next, correct? I can't hear you if you're talking. You're lighting up green, but no noise coming out.
Can you hear me now?
I can feel you now.
All right, cool. You're saying instead of from the same point, you're going to each individual low?
Correct. And so like right now, I'm looking at XRP, right? And I went back to the low at the 29 or whatever it was, 28 cents. I went back to that low and pulled 1080, 3 years, right? I wonder if I should go ahead and pull 4 years. Huh? Good question. That's a good question. Anyway, the 3 years seems to be working anyway, right? It's not like it's anything crazy. But what I'm looking at is if I go to mean low, right? And not all of them have the same mean low, right? So this one is at June 18th of 22, right? And we're crossing the 0.5 on a 1080 right now. And you should see the reaction that it's having. I'll put it in general. I'll put it in general. Look at that shit. Look at that shit right there. Freaky. Special. Alright, so now, while I've got your attention, we'll just lock that chart, save it, lock it. Alright, so that chart's locked. Alright, let's go do ADA next. Alright, so we're going to do ADA now, okay? So its local mean low would be right here, which is June 11th. What? Why would it be a different day than another coin? That's just unreal, Isaac. I'm being facetious, then.
Yep. I like it.
So let's build this and see what happens. And I'm doing the 1 ratio. I'm not doing any, special thing. I'm just doing the 1 ratio. If it runs out the top of the box, I'll rebuild it, right? But right now, I'm just going to build the 1 ratio. See, so when you look at ADA, they hadn't even made it to the 0.25 yet. So here's the.
Sure. Yep.
You see what I'm saying? So if you compare the two charts, I mean, fucking XRP's a year ahead of what ADA is.
Yep. Yep.
So March.
Yeah, Donnie, you're on to something very important here with timing of runs with different coins. Yep.
So we're looking at a 9-month separation right there.
Oh man, so many of these very low. We have my service is bad. I'll be at my desk in about 10 minutes.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's breaking up pretty bad. Son of a bitch.
Still working on that one.
I'm gonna show you something. How did I just build this chart and it's not even on here now?
AI is becoming rebellious and starting to hide stuff from you, Donnie.
XRP is ahead of Bitcoin.
Yep, by probably what? 4 months, 5 months?
Not that far.
Okay.
Why are these charts? Motherfucker. I'm deleting this out, General.
Okay.
Sorry guys, I'm not putting this out for free. Y'all can watch my chart, but you know, let's see what I'm doing in comparison here. Not this much work. I'm getting ready to do to all these fucking coins. Motherfucker.
What's wrong, Mr. Dunny?
I'm getting ready to show you something, Mr. Graybeard. And I'm putting it in the paid room. All the charts I just did.
I'm about to rechange this to Dunny's lab.
Yeah, what up? Cash me up.
What's going on, Mr. Isaac?
How are you, man? Good to hear your voice.
Hey, just checking in for the afternoon.
Right
think
on.
that-
How'd that? We had a little pop on the alts. I saw you comment. I saw Doge move a little bit too. I don't know if you were following anything specifically.
no, I was mainly looking at others, and basically what I was thinking, I went and like looked at a Saul hit. It confirmed the level. I think ABAX did the same. Then I was looking at Doge, and I don't really have lines drawn, but actually when I look at it now, it is kind of confirming the swing high back there to the left around I guess earlier this year. But that was right around that range you was talking about, right? Eight something, nine, low nines, high eights or so.
Yeah, 9.93 was like a major spot for it. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, exactly. So it's kind of like they're resetting. And then I was just looking through some numbers, just a lot of DeFi and like small cap stuff that have been, I mean, just popping today, double digits, like high 50s, 40s.
Oh, no, I got a few notifications on my phone. It's crazy.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you could direct your attention to only GANs. XRP is way ahead. We just never looked at it.
Well, it was like a couple of weeks ago. I think I was in the other cohort and I was like, man, hey, 75 or 54.
Well, you right on, because I said just this morning, I said we're going to 72, or we're going to break this structure and go down. I just said that this morning. I was like, you might want to grab, if you want to gamble, you might want to grab a long on. I said it just this morning.
You did.
I said we're either going to the moon or we're going to fall to 54, or we're going to fall out and break the structure. And I was banking on it going to the moon, and what was I fucking wrong? But Mr. Graybeard, I want you to look at, just scroll up and down between those charts. You start there at the XLM, right? You see that one?
Yeah.
All right. Notice where the candles stop. All right. Scroll down to your XRP chart. Notice where the candles stop. Scroll down to your ADA chart. Look at the shape. Look
I
above.
already see where you're going.
Look down. Scroll down to the Bitcoin chart. Scroll from the Bitcoin. Take the Bitcoin chart, and then compare the Bitcoin chart back up to the XRP chart. You ain't even done the move. You ain't even done the move yet.
Yeah, he ain't even broke out yet, but he's already at that vertical line.
We're getting there.
Yeah. Like that's like any minute now, And that's
what if I told you January 1st is that first vertical line, and January 19th is the second vertical line? And what have you heard me say over the past 3 or 4 days? January 7th, January 10th, 48K.
I could believe that, but what would we be doing between now and then?
Poop your pants.
Wow. So you a descent that long, and now that would be
Because look at XRP's chart. Look what it did if it's ahead of us. See the retracement on it?
I mean, I screwed up with the XLM chart because I just built this, and I was just looking at it. Let me go get the XLM and fix it.
no. Well, Mr. Danny, I kind of agree with the XLM. I don't get excited for XLM until we got to break 22. It's like it's kind of just tagging along with his big cousin. But that's just my thoughts on XLM.
Don't be picking on little girl.
Well, she need to get her own friends.
Well, she might be one of them fat, ugly girls with buck teeth. You don't know. So look at the structure that it's just coming off the floor.
Yeah, I know, but I've been just puzzled by it really all year. How I usually just had maybe like a 30% ratio that it was going to be 30% of whatever XRP is. And then it kind of decoupled over the past year. And when it started going 8 cents, 7 cents, and XRP kind of, you know, did what it did. And then even when the breakouts happen, they will move together, but it's like it's just not there. And I don't see it being in this thing until it breaks like maybe 22 cents or 21 something. It's 20 some cents. I had to go back and look at it.
It's 22.
Look at that's crazy.
But I mean, so you see the correlation in the charts, right? And the timing.
Oh yeah, I see where you're getting at.
Because I'm going from all-time low, right? I'm going from mean low to, or not all-time low, but mean low, local low, right? The major local low, and going 1080 out, right? And looking for the timing to see where the asset is, because they all didn't have their lows at the same time. You would think they would be a whole lot closer than what they are, but I mean, there's the dates right there on the chart.
No, it's actually it's ahead of the game. I agree with you.
XRP's like 8 months ahead.
Donnie, when XRP, remember back in the summer there, or whenever that was, that in that 1 or 2 days it had that pop up.
July.
That's the move
That Bitcoin's about to do.
That type of crazy move is what the alts are going to do to get up on top of structure.
Yeah, I think that's the move Bitcoin's about to do.
Yep, you got it, buddy. I'm if BT and that lets your alts like Doge and the others that are still on the floor, it lets them pop with it.
Yep, I agree with that, Mr. Isaac. And that's kind of what I'm anticipating. I just don't know when, but that's what I'm looking for, sir.
Yeah, I'm watching. The same way that XRP just, how the news came out again, it wasn't the news, the chart was going to make the move. The news is with it or whatever, but it was going to make the move, and that thing just hauled ass right up into that resistance line that's like a downtrending resistance. I mean, it was just like, looking back on it now with what we've been talking about, geez, man.
Yeah, now that I would give that as a catalyst, that move there. Stuff like a Fed coming in doing something or saying something, or a bank failing. I would consider those as catalysts, but I don't think every 10% move down or 20% move down is. Well, I don't know. That's like a chicken and the egg moment. But yeah, that was crazy. Just to your point, Mr. Isaac, because that was like 4 hours of just bananas.
So look at this right here. How do I? Let me. That is so weird. So XLM and ADA move more alike, but if you look at the BTC XRP chart together, look at the similarities. The setup, the hump, the pullback, setup, hump, pullback.
Now, BTC, go ahead and just do that pullback right now.
It
That
would
would
be
be,
ignition. It would be a huge igniter. One
you know,
candle,
let's see.
straight up.
I see exactly what you're saying. I mean, they're like damn twins. Or
I mean, just not looking at the lines, but looking at the candle pattern, right? Just looking at the hump, pullback, hump, pullback. Lift.
hey, another 20%, Mr. Donnie, and those charts will be twins. 20% over 48, 72 hours, and yeah, that'd be like twins.
I just thought it'd be something neat to play around and look and see from your lows 1080 out, building the same size chart on all these coins with no bias, right? Just build the chart, go to the low, build the chart, do a 1 ratio on it. Where are we at on vertical timing, right? So if you look at XRP hitting the 0.5 and it doing the pullback at the 0.5, right? So the math, this whole thing that I've been trying to figure out, the math would be different for every single one of these damn things because of where they are in their timing in the cycle. Huh.
We start figuring out timings on a cycle. I'm not saying it can be perfectly done, but you can get out of a coin and go into another a little bit easier if we're going to be able to time this.
Oh man, that'd be sweet. You talk about compounding, then that would be.
Jeez, yeah. Because
So
historically, we know coins move and go into each other with stuff, but we've generally looked at the movements, the timings for all coins on a similar plane. But doing this is gonna, yeah, okay, all right, I'm on board.
Yeah, I'm in.
When XRP did its pullback, I'm gonna look how much percentage that did there from its high in the summertime.
all the way. A lot.
Incredible, isn't it?
Yeah. A lot.
Yeah, I think there was like 60, maybe 60, 70%.
I remember that day like yesterday. Oh my goodness.
Hey, Mr. Danny, so how you think that would fit inside that scheme? What Mr. Crazy was showing us how you had a 180-day period before the top where you saw some outs do their thing, and then you had a 180-day period after that during the decline where you had outs doing its thing.
Well, I don't know yet. Ain't figured that part out. I'm trying to work out.
We say just one piece of the puzzle at a time.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out, is there any correlation from lows to runs, right? So we know that if we put in the low in a chart, like we did on Bitcoin, right? The outer band, once you reach that outer band, that takes you to a reset. That takes you to the pullback to make a new low so that you can put a new low in the target in your circle so that you can reset. So like if I was looking at that XRP chart and I went all the way from the left at that low at 29 cents, right? And then I put in, let's say, 1 cent interval, right? And I've done a 1 cent interval. to go to the outside of that circle, is it going to give me that, high all the way up there at the dollar, or is it going to stop short, at the where it came back and made the second high, because that was actually your high. Your first high was just a blow by, right? So is it really going to be at that 82 cents, something like that, right?
Right.
So then that would tell me that was end of cycle, and then I would be looking for another low. So then I would come back and I would look at that chart again, and what was that, 40, what we dropped down to, 40 something?
Yeah, maybe 42.
So then my new low would be 42 cents, and then I would be, setting up cycle again to figure out where my next high is, and you figure out your cycle all over. Hold on 1 second, guys. My little girl just got home and she went Christmas shopping at the school store today, so she bought her uncle some stuff and she got to show me. I'll be right back.
Cool.
Mr. Graybeard, how can we create a spreadsheet with these pictures? How can we do that?
Right now about it. Try to figure it out.
I mean, how can we lay this out so that we can take all these charts and lay them out on so that we can see them all, right?
You want to put them on the spreadsheet?
Well, not necessarily a spreadsheet, but what I'm thinking is if I could take somehow or another and take all these charts and put them on something, right? Because I was gonna go through. We ain't got to do all the charts, but let's do like I'll build as many charts as you want, right? I mean, it just takes me a little time. Once I get going, it's not too bad. But I just need to figure out which ones we want to build, right? Like the blue chips, ADA, AVAX, Atom, BNB, get all the blue chips built, right? And then whatever add-ons we want to go inside of there, we could do. But I would like to get, all of them put on where we could see all of them together. Does that make sense?
Okay, like a collage, so to say.
Yeah. So even if it winds up being 19 of them, right? Well, as long as I could get the bottom of the picture so that we can see, how far it is into the play, like if it's at the .5 or did it go all the way to the 382? Did it stop at the 2.5? We'll be able to learn more, by what we see there, and plus we'll be able to see the shapes. Right? I'll get the charts zoomed so that they're pretty much the same. Maybe we don't need to. I don't know. Yeah. Because like that first XLM picture, it was way zoomed out, right? So, but the last XLM picture zoomed in a little better so you can see it. But I'll try to get them zoomed so that they're all about the same. And man, if we could put together a collage and
Yeah, I can do that, Mr. Dunn.
so just so you're aware, all this stuff that we're doing, some people are against it, some people are for it. All the work that I do like this, it goes in this only GANs room. And I'm not trying to be a dickhead, Mr. Graybeard, but I'm not going to sit here and put forth all my effort for somebody to steal this shit and take it and put it on their Facebook, their Twitter, their Instagram. Hey, look at this, y'all. You know what I mean?
It's IP. Yeah, it's your intellectual property. I don't want anything, but
Right.
I'm just saying I got some ideals that I could try to put them in the spreadsheet for you, and then I mean,
So when you reshare, just make sure you reshare in only GANs, not in the general room.
I just want to say, just give me permission to download and where I could like.
Yeah, you got access. I gave you access to everything.
Yeah, but I like to say I respect. I want to respect your boundaries, Mr. Donnie, and
Yeah.
I just let me do a prototype and show you what I think I hear you saying, and then come back to you.
All right.
And I'll throw it in here.
I'm gonna go back to building. Mr. X, I hope y'all don't think I'm being a dick because I do that. I mean, it's just, I ain't gonna give it away for free. I mean, it's $20 if you want to go in that room and look, and you can have all access. And I build charts for you. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'll build for you. You tell me you want this, this, and this. I'll fucking build it for you. I do it for T Black. I do charts for Graybeard. I do charts for Isaac. I do charts for everybody. It's all good. If you don't give a damn, I don't care. That's up to you. I appreciate you being here and spending time with us, calling out stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah, these things are huge outside. Okay, yeah, just be patient with me, Mr. Dunn, and let me
Yeah,
give you
because
more.
the resizing is going to be the pain in the ass, right? You probably have to crop them. That's what I was wondering. Will we have to crop that?
No, there's some features in here. I've been wanting to get back in Excel and do some stuff, and just y'all bear with me.
You do you, boo. Mr. Gregory, you got boys. Yeah, you got young boys, but they all old, ain't they?
Yeah, my son is actually he's in Carolina, man, at Fort Bragg, well Liberty, whatever they call it now.
Oh, that's right. They did change the name of that shit, didn't they?
Yeah,
So, I messed that up, didn't I? Mr. Gregory, that picture that I just put in OnlyGans, that messed you up. I might as well delete that one because that make it too hard to crop on it. I need to fix that.
no, don't worry about it. Oh, I got it. I think I'm there, Mr. Donny.
I'm gonna fix this because that's awful.
We may have to work through the sizing, but let me just see if this layout is, if we're saying.
Because here, this is the crazy part. Like, you go look at AVAX, we ain't even made it nowhere, and this thing is jumping. It just exploded off the chart.
That's a good sign.
Well, it's gonna come back and test sooner or later.
Jeez, Avex. All right, I'll be back in just a couple minutes, man. About 10 or 15.
All right, yeah. I'll be sitting here chugging right along.
Nice.
Mr. Gregory, did you hear me talking about insurance yesterday?
Oh, that healthcare, medical insurance.
Yeah. So this is how they did me. I went to go get my prescription today, and I don't have insurance. She's she said, well, I got this other thing. It's on files. So she wound up, you know, fudging the system a little bit, and I got my prescription for $25. So I came home, and they were going to charge me $790 for Cobra for the same insurance that I had, right? But I was going to have to make a $2,500 deductible before I started getting my copays right? So today I went on the healthcare.gov website and put my information in there. You know how much my insurance is going to cost me a month?
No, how much?
I just take one guess. Do just one guess. One, and I'll tell you.
$1,500 a month.
$1.94.
Like $1?
$1.94. My dental plan costs more than my health insurance. My dental plan is $9.40.
That's bananas.
If you make less than 61,000 a year, you're eligible for assistance. Cause see, on paper, I don't make but $47,000 a year sitting here on long-term disability.
I'm just saying, how does the discount come in so deep though?
No,
That's crazy.
600. That plan without any discount was $622. And here's what's the best part is. All right, so it's a Mac. The deductible on it is $7,500, right? And your emergency room visit is 50/50. But max out of pocket is $9,400. Is the max that'll come out of your pocket. And then your doctor's visits are $40, and your specialists are $100. And say like I went crazy, if I went to a mental health doctor, it would only cost me $40, and my prescriptions are $25.
So what's the catch?
Nothing, no catch. I just got to keep it for 2 years until they get my permanent disability stuff figured out. Once they get all that squared away, and then I can, then I'll be able to get on Medicaid, and I ain't got to pay for none of that yet.
All right, I think I got something, Mr. Dunn. I need to play with this a little more because it's kind of cumbersome. But I'm getting ready. I'm gonna load a spreadsheet into OnlyGans and see. You let me know if that's what you think.
Mr. Graybeard, if this is any indication of what's about to happen to XRP,
What happened? I
Lord,
lost you.
oh Lord, hold on, I'm about to show you. Cosmos and XRP, looks like Atom is just ahead, just a couple of candles ahead of XRP.
And so it'd be where that ring and that blue line intersect,
Where you
so to
see
say.
right, you see where the 0.5 is right there, where the little alarm clock is in the middle of the Atom chart. If you look at that Cosmos chart and then go up there and look at that XRP chart and look how close they are as far as their vertical timing.
Oh man, I definitely believe that. Yeah.
The shape ain't nowhere near the same. So I think Atom's just coming off the floor, and as far as its shape, the shape of it, Atom's just getting going. It ain't even started to do its thing yet. Because it ain't even, tried to do nothing crazy. So I'm thinking Atom maybe, as far as just oscillation in the circles, it's still just playing. It ain't even released the first to go to the last band yet. So I need to put a thing on it to find out where the top is.
So this thing won't let me upload it, Mr. Dunny. I'm trying to put a spreadsheet in there.
What's wrong?
I'm trying to put a spreadsheet inside of this OnlyGans.
It won't
But
let you.
let me try something. Never mind. It was the operator.
Operator error.
Yeah, loose. It was a loose key between the keyboard and the operator.
It's the 12th today, Donnie.
What's up, buddy?
It's the 12th today.
Yep, tomorrow's go time.
Yeah.
Okay, it got to be a better way for me to share this link. But yeah, I mean, just check that out and see if that's something that's what you're talking about.
These motherfuckers want me to buy this shit. I ain't buying no damn Microsoft Excel.
No, but you can get it free.
It made me close it.
Well, go ahead and close it. I'm gonna delete that, and let me see if I can package it another way. I can package it another way. Matter of fact, I got a better idea.
It says 5 free day pass.
Now, don't do anything, Mr. Dunny. Just stand by.
I thought I had that shit on my other computer. Man, they are bombing the shit out of something.
Are you talking about from the news? Or are you talking about Lejeune?
No, not Lejeune. It's out here, right outside the house. Yeah, but see something like that right there? I was like, and maybe even I was thinking I might what I might do, Mr. Graybeard, is well, you got better experience with that. Is maybe even crop the pictures down, so that they're half the size, just so we can see where it's at in the chart. But just say, hey, look, this is where we're at. This is what we're doing. But then again, if you leave the whole chart, you'll look back and say, we went here. Damn, they're bombing the shit out of something. Is there something going on?
What do you got?
These motherfuckers are rocking my house.
No, that's just training.
Bro, they never train like that here. Not here.
Donnie, I'm not saying like remember like you're dumb or anything, but remember you are close enough to the water to hear stuff happen over the ocean. I'm just saying.
That's what I'm saying. I
Yeah.
need to check flight log. I need to check see what's going on. But yeah, I mean that's exactly what I was thinking, Mr. Graybeard. Maybe have them shrunk down. Maybe I don't need to do so many of them. I don't know.
No, okay. So would you be more interested in the clarity or just something more like just a
The quality of
just
the
maybe?
picture, ain't what really matters, right? We just need the detail of, hey, this one made it to the 0.25. This one ain't even got started yet. This one's at the 382. This one's almost at past the 0.5. You see what I'm saying?
I got you. Let me work on it a little bit. And so in essence, you want to get more in view at one time
Well,
versus
what I was thinking was maybe let's think about this. All right, so let me get some charts built. Right, let me get so just from looking at what you did there. So if you went to Paint or to something like that, right, and created a image by loading image into it, right? If you use something like Paint, right, and then use the Windows, what do you call it, picture viewer thing, and then load all of them into one screen and do like nine charts on one screen. Does that make sense?
okay, yeah, I think I can do that.
And then if we do it that way, then we could take, you could take like, Bitcoin, ETH. I'll have to, because I don't even know if I put ETH in there. But we could take Bitcoin, ETH, XRP, some of the heavier weights and put them in there first. And the crazy part is we're going to put Doge up there because Doge's still top 10, ain't it?
I
Doge is going
believe
to
so.
be yeah,
Number
Doge.
11.
Yep.
So
It's
Doge
top
and
10 among non-stable. It's like 7th among non-stable or
all right,
something.
you ain't got to make no more excuses. It's still a shitcoin.
Yeah, I love it.
It's not a shitty ship.
I yeah, I feel. You know why? I like Doge too. I like the market structure of it on its previous cycle. So you
Plus,
know how I'm on board with you. I'm right
plus,
there with you.
plus, it
I
don't
know
have an
what
X
Doge
on
is.
it.
Let me tell you.
Shib don't have an X. Doge has got an X now, right?
That's right. That's right. Doge is going to be just fine. That proof of work is what is going to keep it in the game just long enough to adapt here. It's little Bitcoin, but quicker.
Oh Lord.
And Donnie, it's fun to use. Oh, mercy, man. Let's see here. You got there was of the X's. There's XDC, XLM, XRP, XDG. That's Doge. Um, is XYO still a thing?
Uh huh. XCN. X. You said XRP, XLM, XDC,
Yep.
XDG, XYO. I think that's all the X's.
Yeah, I think that's it. I think they're all decent plays.
Well,
Oh,
they had
Monero,
I don't know that other
XMR,
one.
Monero.
Hmm.
Hey, check out those two, Mr. Dunny.
Yeah, that second one's it.
All right, give
Yeah.
me a.
So
I can.
either way you do it, right? Because then you can see, and you can open the browser and be able to zoom in. So if what do you think? Six is about all we need to try to put on there to be able to do it.
That was my thing. That first, the sizing on that first one, just the whatever the white background, we could fit six on there, but we probably could go down about 30% on each one, and maybe get nine on each one. And
What do you think? You think that'll be too small, or do you think we still be able to see the information we need? Because it's your call. I'm gonna leave that on your call. I think six. You could actually probably position
yeah,
them a little
I'm
better.
thinking, yeah, I'm
And
thinking six. And as we get better, maybe we can go down to nine or figure out how we want to use this. But
Six
yeah,
is definitely less busy. It looks good. It's like to look at real quick to get to a chart too. Six on there.
right.
too much work in here, ain't it, Mr. Graybeard?
No, it's actually kind of fun, man. We went through and made up a list of stuff that we might want to keep an eye on. And okay, ma. And now we're doing some stuff to just kind of help us be more, I don't know.
I mean, does anybody want to look at the XRP chart and tell me that looks suspicious that it's in better position than Bitcoin and has been all year?
Well,
Yeah, go ahead, Graber.
no, you go ahead, Mr. Isaac.
It's at a position that it wants to go. It's found. It popped up real quick, broke through some boundaries. It came back down. It's building structure. So we got to pop back up now. We got to make another run towards resistance, and then even if it's only to the 50 or the 618, whatever, and then we could come down and touch support again. But we should continue to get upwards pops if we're healthy here on XRP at this phase. If it's just ahead of BTC, it's in its structure building phase, getting ready for major movement soon. Let me look at that again. Hasn't XRP come down a couple times though and made a couple lows already?
Well,
Oh, I gotta go by. I gotta go talk to Hannah. I'll be right back.
I think it has, Mr. Isaac, but here's my only thoughts with just having watched this coin for so long. Once it's out of there, it's like out of there. I mean, it's like no catching up. When it comes out the gate, it's gonna go and
Yep.
it'll run for like maybe 2, 3 weeks.
You know, you know what? The XRP pop that we had back in the summer there, Mr. Graybeard, you know what I think that is? So if that pop was XRP popping up, just like BTC is doing, if Donnie's right, if you're right, if it's ahead of the game here, right? XRP's been doing its structure building consolidation already.
Exactly.
That thing really is. I'll take back my words I said a few ago. I mean, it's actually it's like hairline trigger, I guess. I don't because we don't know the future. We don't know the actual timing of launch per se. I mean, the charts might have it, but that means BTC is gonna crash soon.
And it could be. I just know historically when that thing goes, it go. You know how like something a saw or AVAX will pop off and then
Yes.
it'll stop. This doesn't do that. It's no jumping on there. And what you saw back in July, in my opinion, was only a precursor on how it catches people off guard.
Yeah. And the fact that it went all the way up to almost 90 cents, is that correct? The
Yes,
fact that
sir.
the fact that it hit that level there, I mean, that's some serious pennies on each other. Are you hanging out for a couple? I'm gonna keep looking at this XRP chart with you for a second.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll be here.
I mean, I wouldn't have thought really. I mean, we're watching these patterns for launch, but you guys watch XRP. You understand it's the shape of the chart. Even I'm really not an XRP guy, but guess what? Charts are charts. Universal language. So let's see what we got.
Yeah, here's my only thing while you check that out. Just like it'll catch you off guard when it takes off, you gotta have an idea on where you want to take profit because it would be just as deceiving on the top side.
Good point. All right, I'm gonna zoom out pretty far because I want to take a look at it with my Gaussian channel and stuff. But what do you think? Put it on a weekly or daily?
Uh, Weekly will give you probably give you the best snapshot of everything,
All right.
and you make judgment from there. I mean, you only got two
Oh
really good
man.
periods. Okay.
Okay, here we go. All right, XRP on the weekly. All right. We have a little bit of history to go off of here. That's good. All right.
And I tell you what, if you're using your gauze, you may want to go 5 days. Just put it on a 5 day. But
All right, sorry about that. What I missed?
We're getting into XRP a little bit here. I got the weekly up XRP.
All right, so let me
Oh,
let me show you.
God, money.
So let me show you this on XRP. If you go on that picture that Mr. Graybeard made, you got XRP and BTC right above each other, right? And if you open that picture in browser, you know you can zoom in, right?
Yep.
Oh, you can't zoom in on it. That's as big as it goes. All right.
On your phone, you can.
Oh, really? All right. So, but if you just sit back and look at that, look at the blue 45 that runs across, and look how XRP has been stronger above the lines, the 45 lines. You know,
Big pops.
Yeah, and you see clearly right there from its low, it's outperformed Bitcoin over and over each move.
Yeah, so XRP is as clear as Doge is on the chart. It does an initial pop, and then it comes back down, and then if you don't catch it, you miss the move. We did it in 2017 into 18. We did it 2020 through 21, and we are doing 23 to 24, the exact same, just in a different volume on XRP. So you are in a position where I could not tell you. It could be a couple weeks, but it also could be 2 days from now or tomorrow night or tonight. So wherever we find immediate support, this thing, you're not going to catch it. Not going to catch it, in my opinion. I'm going to circle the 3 places I'm looking at and share this.
That's one of my biggest leverage positions right now is XRP. I
Dear
juiced that bitch up.
Lord, dude. Right now, where it sits in this, where it shot up just a little again here. And what I mean is we hit the big thing July, let's see, July 10th. We just had our a top on November, let's see, 13th. The retracement, couple candles after that, and where we are right now, it has done that every single time in its past before launch. Every single time, the same. What do you call it? Fractal. I'll bring it up.
hey, and just keep in mind, Mr. Isaac, that one time that time lapse between 18 of that previous all-time high or the all-time high, and that time in 2020, that was a lawsuit holding it down during all that other
Yeah,
time.
Yep.
what you have there again, what you have there on XRP, it's still maintained even during all that crap that was going on. Its bull, or excuse me, its run still obeyed the laws. It didn't violate anything. It was just what I call subdued, let's call it. And the outrun, the breakout at it's about to do now. I'm not even on. I'm on a right now. I'm on a market cap chart because I'm going to tell you what the market cap is going to be.
It's gonna be number 2.
Bro, it don't. This ain't gonna sound right when I tell you.
It's gonna be number 1. Let's be real.
Look at when you go back to 2018. When you go back to 2018, let's see what day was that. That is Monday the 1st, January 18. You had a market cap of roughly, let's just call it 128 billion.
Yeah, it took out ETH. It was challenging ETH.
Put times that by 10, and that's conservative. That don't sound right. That would put it at 1.2 trillion.
I'll see you all in the Bahamas. Graybeard
Oh
got
my
rounds. Graybeard got the first rounds on Graybeard, right?
Too easy.
Wait. That's okay because if XRP, let's just say I'm speaking all federal. Let's just say it steals 1.2 trillion. Now let me go over to BTC market cap, and let's just say we make an $88,000 high. Let's see what we actually would tap out at here. Oh shit. Almost got it here. 1 second. Oh yeah. If we make new highs on BTC into that 88,000 level, we could get up to 1.5 to 1.6 trillion, and XRP would still be second place with 1.2 if it just does this measured move I'm looking at. That's very interesting.
We're definitely in the hypothetical lab now because
Yep.
that's about a $5 trillion market cap for crypto. Unless a lot of stuff at the bottom,
Donnie, tell Graybeard what if you're charting the crypto market cap, what your projection was on that. How many trillion?
15.
Yeah, he said 15. I was gonna say.
Yeah, I remember you said that, but that's when I just I got caught in the
Yeah.
infinite loop there because I'm like, where is that coming from? That sounds like more like adoption when we get there.
It is. I mean, it's going to unfold. I mean, you don't have all these countries going to CBDCs and Dubai and where all your heavy money swinging with oil. You don't have those guys running on crypto and everybody else sitting with their thumbs up their ass. You're either going to come out and adopt this shit. But I just think it was awful funny that today, shit, I didn't let go of the button. God almighty. That today, of all things, the big news on Twitter is the cyber attacks from China over the past 24 hours. There's been over at the one earlier today. I gotta let go of this button. So earlier today, there had been over 24 attacks in less than 16 hours. Major attacks. I just think it's kind of fitting how all of a sudden it starts to play out.
Yeah, we're gonna have. We talked about this. We use the WAR word. a sunken ship or downed aircraft in the wrong place could be an issue.
Yeah, well, we already kind of visited that one. You know, we had a jet a few years back go down over there. Took us a while to get back. But I'm not gonna get into that one. But yeah, man, I just say once this thing takes off, it's good luck.
Yeah, Donnie, while you were doing what you had to do there, I was just talking. We were talking about timing. You know, he said you didn't. We, you know, again, up, down, what the case was here. Like historically on the markets, after it jumps up and out of the Gaussian channel, like it did with that move, you know, in just recent history where we hit that, what was it, like, you know, 90 some cents or something. Let me look again. Right at like 90, you know, 5, 6 cents, whatever it was. Um, that pop happened, you know, back in November, also 2020, and before that in 17. So it's doing the same thing. It retraced back on top. It built support on top of previous structure, and now it's in its step up phase. We don't know when the launch candle is, but we're gonna be at the line. And again, I'm gonna mess with this just for a second while we're actually talking. I'm gonna move my overhead descending, like whatever you want to call it, resistance or whatever we've been following. I'm gonna move it from the wicks down to the top of the candle bodies instead of the wicks. I'm going to move it to the candle bodies. And what it shows is we have no more room on the top side against our like downwards resistance on us, which means we have to break through it on our next weekly. Like we have to push up through it, or we are going right now. We're going to make a move with our this candle and next one directly to support. That literally could be a cent lower than here, or it could. You guys tell me. You know, it could be at you know, 59 cents. I don't know what it is, but we're going to make the move. And like you said, you're going to get. I'm not in it. I'm going to get left behind. Basically, right now, I would be totally left behind if it makes its move. It would be gone in a week or two. If you wait, yeah, you'd wait a week and you'd be missing out. So it's I hope your leverage position is stop lost or so down far liquidation that you're good, because that reach to wherever support is our go point. We're there. We're there.
Is that like around 54 cent?
I'll tell you what I'm seeing just visually using lateral support. You're at 54 point. Hold on. Let me get a little lower actually. The top of the candle bodies, you're at 53.4. But if you want to call support a range between, you know, 56 and 53, that's just fine. That would be top of structure that we already built. So that could be a launch point that would help us reject off this descending resistance we have one more time into support, 55, 54 cents, even whatever you want to call it. And then man, that's the buy. I mean, there's a buy right here. Jeez, but you would be killing it if it does that.
Yeah, because yeah, after 75 cents, I'm thinking I'm looking for like 125, 130. And then after that, I'm riding then. I'm riding rockets.
Dollar
Look at
twenty
it on
eight.
the daily, man. Higher lows, just like every alt that's worth a fuck made higher lows. They're really getting people out of here, man. That's 3 times they went to the lows and drew people out of here. Just like Total 3. I just think it's a matter of time, man. The structure's telling you it's making higher lows. You start sweeping those lows, then you're going to see 54. But right now, that's why I added to my position today and yesterday, I do believe. Just because, you know, it's telling you it's trying to shake people out before a move up, in my opinion. I've seen it a million times.
Patience.
In general, I put a caveman drawing in there real quick for you to look at. I'm going to go pull the fractals and stuff now and put them above each other. But you just got those three circles. They're doing the same exact thing. It looks different. It's the same wave pattern. And then your tops, but You see that descending line that's drawn over the bodies, not the candle wicks?
Give me a sec.
Yeah, if you see it, it's looking.
It's not in general.
Oh yeah, see,
Yeah, it's just in general for now. I can move if I have to.
Oh, I don't
no,
see it.
well, I see it, and what you're pointing out is that big, huge triangle where you got all this compression, about 2 or 3 years of compression, and it's like Mount St. Helens when it
Yeah.
comes up out of there.
Yep. You see the second excuse me. You see
Oh, I see it. I see it.
Yeah, you see its first run up 2018. What should have happened and what still did is your next run up, even though it didn't go higher than the previous highs, it still built its structure on the previous bear market of the red when we were in the Gulf. It's
Exactly.
still, even with the
Yeah.
bull crap, it was a champ. This thing is so strong, it don't even make sense.
You had that moment in April 20. Yep.
This will
That's
be the
crazy.
biggest. This will be the biggest boom that we've seen on XRP, man. I truly do believe that this chart is so like you said, so compressed on a macro level, on the monthly, that this thing is gonna fucking pop, man.
Well, I'm looking at your goals right now, and it came up on that move we saw in July, and it came down, fell through the top of the goals, and it went through the middle of the channel, worked its way back up, came back out, and then now it's like it's confirming the top. And yeah, it's like you say, it's we don't know, man. I don't know.
It
I ain't gonna
looks
say
like
we.
to me, it looks like to me that if I was a market maker, I would try right now to force. If I had it with my power, I would try to force XRP to its support as much as I could to get people real scared of a rollover, because we're there. We are so close.
Say
You know
one
what that
last.
chart tells me? That chart tells me that if this was a stock, I'd say this is a company with a lot of buyers that are ready and watching it and that are very interested, but are getting that it must be having regulatory problems because look at it. I mean, it's like it's ready
Yeah.
to take off, and it's like no, not yet, and it's ready to pop, man.
Yep.
Yeah, they've been trying to push it down, though. I mean, they have been trying to push it down for it to go
So
back in.
brutally. Yep.
Yeah, and it just haven't been able to. We haven't made it back to the bottom of that channel, which is that's bananas. But I'm biased, so I probably shouldn't be speaking on none of this. I'm very
Oh, I'm
biased.
100% biased too. But the technicals are not lying to you either. That is if that was any other asset or any other name or company, somebody would say, "Wow, this has a lot of upside potential." It's already done it how many times? And I don't know, man. That's it's a wicked looking chart.
Yeah, the chart, the reason I think it's even a better buy now is, like you guys are saying, the compression. I see it. I like that we didn't make higher highs. I know it sounds crazy to say. It's not good, but because of the lawsuits, I like that we didn't make higher highs, but we maintained positive market structure bullishness, because that means this launch that we're going to get this time, the juice is there for it. The momentum upwards is there. Like we recharged a whole cycle longer building structure. Like that's excellent.
Hey,
Look
the
at the higher
longer the
lows too,
base.
Isaac.
What's that?
No, I was just
Look at
saying
the
the longer
higher
the.
lows. Go ahead,
Man,
Gray Bear.
we're
Go ahead.
getting a good pullback on not great. I'm on too tight of a chart. Let me get back on XRP. We're getting a little movement here, guys.
What were you gonna say, Graybeard?
No, I was just saying the longer the base, the higher in space. That's.
Fucking A.
But yeah, I was just telling Mr. Isaac, man, once it does get out of there, and I hope we all get to see it. It's not like you talking about I catch it on a pullback. It's gonna run its race and then just stop.
Can't wait, man.
What's the chances it gets back under 55 cents? Like, what are we looking at as a serious bounce point and staying in a bullish pattern? Any of you guys, all you guys, I'm curious.
No, I was really 50-50 on another return down there. I was just kind of indecisive on 75 cents or 55 cents because yeah, that's the range. I can't get excited till I see it beyond 75 cents, and that'll clear that field, that 786 field. And then next stop 130.
Yeah, it's a tough call for me. I mean, I like how we got above that 55. We struggled with that for a long time, man. That was a big SR flip, the 55. I don't want to see it get back below there.
Right. So if you go to the 15-minute chart for XRP, you see those two huge red wicks down that are, the previous one was 57.31, then you got a 56.4.
Yep.
I mean, look at the buyback on that. I know it's sweeping that, but it did come up higher the 56.4, and then we did get a little higher with that second touch, 57.43. I mean, that's a higher low to me. It's on the 15-minute.
It is a higher low. It's like every other. Look at all the other blue chip alts on the 4 hour. They did the same shit, man. They're really trying to wash out the buyers, man. That's exactly what's going on here. I'm 90% certain.
I'm with you on that, Mr. Crazy. And they actually was trying to push it lower, in my opinion, but they just couldn't get it. It's too strong.
Well, they know what they're doing too on a structural basis. You know what I'm saying? They know if they sweep the lows too many times, that it's gonna trigger a lot of stop loss. They know what they're doing. It's very calculated, man.
If what you're saying is true, Crazy, which I 100% agree with exactly what you just said, the line that I think they are not willing to stay under, except with a little bit of a wick, is right at about 55 cents.
That's crazy.
That's the
Yep, I agree.
danger. That's the
Dude, draw
danger
a
here.
line on 55 and just look at the macro. Look how many times we bumped our head and rejected and went lower on that level. And even that last liquidation event in August, we went back below it, and I was like, "Are you fucking kidding me, man? Again?" But we're finally back above it. We tested every level between that wick and here. To me, it's ready for launch. It's Bitcoin, you know? It can't do it by itself.
I think XRP is going to pull an Elon Musk on the SEC, and it's going to give him the finger here with a big green candle.
It'll be fun, man. I know Graybeard said he ain't selling till like $3, but I'll be chipping off once we get above $1.
Well,
I'll be starting
okay.
to chip off some.
Now that's what I wanted to talk to you guys about, and that's why I brought up the market cap situation. Because if you're going, I see that's speculation. I shouldn't do that. Okay, if we're going to compete with the higher, match, let's just say even our previous, that's $1.95, right? Around $2. That previous
Yeah.
run and something.
Good call.
Okay. So
370 is the all-time high.
right.
Yeah, but go ahead,
Yeah,
Mr.
go ahead,
Isaac.
Mr. Graybeard,
No,
please.
you go ahead. I like where you're going because
I was just saying I think it takes both out, no problem. But what it would have, again, I'm saying it like I know. I'm just trying to say it in my own words. But what it would have to do is it can go break and hit $3 right now, no problem. And this is why, because it's going to come back and touch and test the $1.80 to 2 range. That would be completely healthy and normal. That's not overextending. Based off of the shape of the triangle, the size of the triangle, and we've made 1, 2. This will be our third major wave. So the initial pop again could go way past what anyone's speculating based off of market structure and come back down and build over the 2. That would be the only rule that breaks is that kind of breaks the it breaks the idea that you are building upon the immediate left structure. However, we were suppressed. We didn't make new highs. So our high is still in 2018 as far as our market move now. We don't want to break rules and we want to stay bullish, right, with XRP. So crazy. I know if I'm wrong, just tell me to shut up. But like you'd be a fool not to take profit at $1 and $2, but at all those things. But it's like I see it making the big move. We've
Yeah,
got to
I
get that
mean,
first. We've got to get that. Well, we did. We did the first pop to show we're alive. Came out of the red, but we've got to make that stance. We got to make that shot up to like 126, or excuse me, 133. Like 174. Like there's these levels sitting there that there's all this resistance and probably tons of sell orders at, but it's just on the grand scale of this run, those prices are so low.
So I'm just going to throw this out there because y'all conversating. I've been over here building charts. I just went over to the Gansilla. I put 29 cent in as my low because that was roughly our low. It was like 2.8 something, right? So I just put 29 in, and I done it in 1 cent increments, right? I can go in and do a 0.001, right? But with a 1 cent increment, the top of your cycle is $3.59.
Wow.
fucking A. Yeah, I mean, for me, XRP is a lot like Dogecoin, and I know that might sound crazy, but it's dependent on one news event, right? And Dogecoin is dependent on Mr. Musk doing the Twitter shit. XRP is dependent on winning the lawsuit for the SEC. Now, if XRP wins a lawsuit against the SEC, you will get a God candle from XRP that will probably take out all-time highs within weeks. That's what I would think. But I will be chipping away at it in terms of taking profit, little chunks at a time, and dishing it into other altcoins that have not ran in order to compound that. That's always what I've done. I did it last bull run. That's what I'll do this bull run. As things start to rocket and take off, I dish it into things that are promising that have not ran. Just like I did with AVAX the other day. I took some money out, put some in my bank account, a little bit, and the rest I bought shit that hasn't done shit yet that I believe in. You know what I'm saying? That's called compound interest, man.
All right,
But
so
I see it, like you said, all time high.
I like it.
I'm gonna I'm gonna show y'all something right here. I'm gonna put the ones in green. This is too fucking funny.
Real quick, I'm gonna need you crazy to remind me not to sell any XRP until we get up near that 90 some cents. Talk some sense into me, okay?
You do have some XRP? I didn't even know that.
I have many things, sir.
I think you should wait to at least
Hell yeah.
one something.
Yeah. Yep. That's where I'm at with it. I need a 3X.
Well, here's my thought with what you were saying, Mr. Isaac. I hear exactly what you're saying because we could very well shoot up to. I'm not even. I'm not even starting to $1 and something. 130 is the target for me, and I would not be surprised to hit a 130 and slam back down to like a 90 cent, 80 cent or whatever, and then go off into a $2. Or it may just run all the way up to two something and then slam back down and then continue on. I I heard you clearly say expect it to still abide by the rules at those price levels. At least that's what I thought I heard.
Yep, it's still gonna obey. It's still gonna obey market structure rules. In the scenario that we're going to be a little more conservative, like you said, that's pop up. Let's go hit resistance. Let me look at this real quick. Let's pop up. Let's do a nice hit of resistance. You said 130 something. You have to take profit. That's pretty cool because if you look at the band here, you're looking at 112 to 140. So that's called 112 to 140. I know it's a big spread, but that's called that your first run up rejection. You come back and build support just above that one run up in July. So you're building right at $1. You're building support for a little bit more, and then you have a second leg up. So yeah, that's I'm gonna sit on XRP for a few minutes here and do completely conservative structural an elevator up to see where we're at, and then I'll do it based off of that whole triangle shape as a singular structure. And the reason again is because when you have something that the federal government it has in a court case or something, it's just again the chart didn't lie. It did what it did the movements, but you can definitely see it's suppressed. But it's still at the certain times it still made all the correct movements. So it's not unhealthy.
Give me 1 second. I want to show y'all something. Let me get my crayons ready.
Johnny ate all my crayons. I have to use colored pencils now.
Oh God.
That's the Marines. I forgot. It's not Army.
All right, I'm gonna switch what y'all see. YouTube is still gonna be watching my chart. So. Y'all ready?
Yes, sir.
Give me 1 second. I can't get into that chart. Give me 1 second.
I'm here.
For some reason, I cannot watch you streaming. What the heck?
Let me know.
All right, I can see it, man.
I'm in.
Y'all gonna see me adjusting that and everything, right?
Yeah.
All right. So the way it starts. So where we're at right now is we're looking at this support, which is your 1618 fib, and you're using this as resistance, which is your 2618 fib. So what we've done is you notice that we've come all the way out as high as 99, right? So we shot through. We have not yet broke. So we've done 1 circle, 2 circle, 3 circle, 4 circle, 5 circle, 6 circle. So all we've done now is come back in 1, 2, 3rd circle, and we're back in our support range. So worst case scenario right here is go back to your 1 for your support between 54 and 55. But then when you go back out, then you come back out and you get back past this and you jump back to the 6th circle again, then your next pass should be 3 circles out from here. 1, 2, 3, which is $1.20. But if you go against resistance, it's $1.23. If you go to the top band to the 618, 29. It's oscillation. It's one big oscillation over and over, back and forth. Right? So then once you get out here, then you're going to do just like what Bitcoin just did. You're going to start going back and forth between these, and you'll stay above $1, then you'll jump back up, and then you go back out to your outer band again. The top of your band is $3.59. You don't finish this oscillation until you get to 359. You got to come and hit resistance. Find your resistance points, just like Bitcoin just did. You come and hit the resistance and go back down. But you sit there and you talk about those numbers that y'all just sitting there talking about. Look at the correlation right here on the circle chart. with the fibs laid out to show you exactly where you're gonna go.
Yeah, I'm hearing 359 new cycle.
Yes, sir. You'd have to come back and find a new low. So I would say, you know, with where it's at, $3.50 is the fib. Um, worst case scenario, a 306 would be your worst case scenario if it can't breathe fast enough.
If you make it to the 359 level and you retrace to the strongest band,
Which will be $1.20. Should be $1.20.
Yeah, I have, again, it's in that weird hump on there, and because I don't know what I'm talking about. Remember, I'm new to this XM. I got 1.07 to 1.29 as the band of where you could get a wick into.
Right. So the $1.20s. Yeah. Yeah, that should be your reset. And that should be where you come back in and you build a new chart on a new circle.
I just want to put some confluence on there that 115 is a point of interest for me. So that when you said 112 to 130, both of those numbers ring with me.
Yeah, that's your it looks like, because of cell pressure, what existed there, that it looks like it's your strongest band of activity right now. That's, if we punch through it, it'll be hard to get through, but it'll be good to come back down onto.
No, I'm tracking everything you guys are saying. I'm pretty familiar with this one.
Man, I'm just glad you guys keep bringing it up, because I've been ignoring it a little bit too much, so consumed with other stuff. But
So, Jeff, look at what you're doing right there, and you got a line right underneath you, right? So if you look, it's a compression, and when you're squeezing like that, and you're squeezing into that close out of the wedge, that you built it. I mean, you done it right there in front of you, your own face. You built the wedge and don't even know you built the wedge, right? I mean,
yeah.
So all you're doing is coiling up there. So what all you're looking for is the pop. To pop out, come back, retest, and sling, see ya. And if you go back and if you go look at any of the charts that Crazy's put in there, in general. Now, granted, he does his shit on log, but special needs students don't need too much action. It scares them. So, but if once it goes out, comes back, you look for confirmation, it leaves every time. I mean, you just drew the perfect scenario for it to happen, right? And go look at every one of these alts, and go look at every one of the charts that Crazy's built. So that tells you what you're looking for right there. You're just looking for it, and that's why I was saying this morning. If you jump in XRP, if you might get stopped out a couple of times trying to ride it from here, but man, when it gets ready to go, it's gone.
Yeah. You know how it's like, I wish I didn't, I'm not going to say I wish I had more, but I don't have, what I say is I didn't invest in it. I just had some, just like I have some XLM, that type of thing. But I'm looking at it now, and I am buying stuff. So, okay.
It'll be something phenomenal.
You only got to be right once.
That's right.
Yeah,
that's
right.
True. Yeah. So what you're going to look at is when it goes this time, it'll probably be. It's funny that the news event's going to be right there with it, right? When it gets done, and the coil's done, it's watch. I guarantee you, court case comes out, it's over. They settled for $30 or something stupid. It's going to be something ridiculous. Everybody's going to laugh about it, and it's going to fucking moon. It's going to be a candle from hell. And I mean, none of us have ever experienced a candle like that. And I'll say I've never personally experienced a candle. I've seen them happen, but I've never been part of one. So I'll say that. But you're looking. You'll probably blow right through those resistance that you got marked. It'll eat those alive once it starts going. There'll be so much money FOMOed into this thing.
It's gonna do that.
I know you want to talk, but you can't because you're roboing like crazy, man.
I don't even know where to set a stop loss. I'm gonna have to figure that out too. Or excuse me, a take profit.
Yeah, no, yeah. Hey, Mr. Isaac, if crypto if you use the name of crypto after shot out of a gun, it would be XRP. And I hope you get to see it, sir.
Thank you, man. Man, I hope you guys who have been doing the due diligence make out like bandits.
No, I was how I had guys try to introduce me at like 12 cents and even sub 12 cents, but I was very skeptical back then. But when I saw it, I was like, holy cow. It's not going you're not gonna find a spot to get in. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, this is crazy. This
So
is
I've got
nuts.
major support to give you an idea right there. I've got major support between 55 and 56. It's not. It's sitting right there. I mean, the lowest it's going to go. It's going to keep rotating around. So as that support comes around, you know what I mean. As we follow the moon around, um, I just think it's pretty crazy that I'm looking at this, and right now we're in Sagittarius with the moon, getting ready to go to Capricorn. So that gives us about 2 more days, and the moon's going to be in Aquarius, and so we're going to be in a rising situation coming out of Aquarius. Once we cross that 300-degree mark, hold on, let's go.
I like that structure. Look at that structure. Nice rounded bottom.
Talk to me, big girl.
Got some nice symmetry with it too. Very nice symmetry.
Big bottom girl.
I'm not like the biggest conspiracy guy, but do you guys think that what we see on the media is fine and everything, but if it's already been adopted, right, by the banks and stuff, right, Donnie, then why wouldn't you not have it in a court case for years and years and years and years? You see what I'm saying? Why, if it's going to be the currency that banks are using, everything, why would you want that to be something that looked positive at all to the public?
Because it's a change of wealth. It's a change of wealth. When you take people like me who we're lower middle class people, right? And you take somebody like me and you give me a couple mil, we fools, son. But people who invest money and do what they're supposed to do, they're the new generation of wealth. They're the new rich guys on the block. They're the new influence. So they're going to be the new people that are there around the corner going, hey man, why are you trying to buy that house out from under me? Or hey man, you can't get that building. That's my building. I've already bought it. Get off my block, And they don't want that. They don't want people like Mr. Graybeard, being, number 6 on the list. You know what I'm saying? If you got people making that kind of money, they don't want that. They don't want you getting rich. They don't want people coming up like that.
Well, you know what? If you think Mr. Elon is a piece of work, yeah, they wouldn't want Graybeard to be on Forbes list. I'll call out everybody. But
I vote Mr. Graybeard for president.
no, I wouldn't even want to be I want to be just like Elon. I start my own Twitter and say all kinds of crazy stuff. But hey, to a larger point, Mr. David, my kids minister to me a lot because I got a 22-year-old and I got one that's going to be 18 here in March. And their generation, they really want to see everybody win. And they, and they call out BS, man. So
But your kids were raised different too, Mr. Graybeard.
no, I think their generation is like that, man. They really they want a fair world. They really do, in my opinion.
We'll see, man. You sound like a good guy, so you might have raised some good kids too. You know what I mean? you might want to give yourself a little pat on the back for that one.
No, I'm not gonna do that. I just hope the best for him.
Right on, man.
Hey, the day they turn 18, he kicks them out. He gives them the keys to the car. You got to leave here. Good luck.
Oh, mercy, guys. So one thing I'm seeing on XRP right now is let me go back to my dark chart so I can see better. When I go to the 4-hour, 4-hour chart on there, you see a hell of a lot of red, right? But I see big wicks on the bottom, even on the little candles that barely have a sliver of a body. See all that bottom wick? I don't know. I mean, we maybe get bad news first, then good. I don't know, but to force that price down through, I mean, how are they going to force it under 57 cents? Again, I mean, look at the wicks on the way up. We've had nothing on this whole rounded bottom on XRP on the 4-hour. It's been nothing but massive wicks on the bottom. There's so much buy pressure there.
No, I agree with you.
I'm gonna put
just
this picture in general, so just so everybody get a taste of what goes into OnlyGans.
And look. Okay, I'm gonna cut you off, Donnie. And one more thing too. That one day on the oh God, what was it? November 13th, 3:00. Yeah, we had a nice big shot up to 75 cents.
Yep, I remember that well.
Yep, that downwards pressure, that calculated, let's just say, market maker defensive sell position that was right there.
But
In my book, they gave themselves away. They gave themselves away of the play right there. That was given away. That downwards resistance is the play, and we're closing in on 0.0 here.
All right, so if you go look at that circle that I just put in general, you see the greens. That's the little area that we've been trying to tinker with, right? And you see the two reds that I lit up as your lows. That's your major support at 5.4. You got support right there at the 5.6, and then the yellows are your targets, because as you come up, you step out a circle, right? So you either come up with a vengeance and you blast through the 70s and come back over to 75, right? Do you come all the way around and hit your head back at 82 and then sit back down at 79 and then start, just slingshotting on up? Or do you get caught in the wedge, right? And when I say get caught in the wedge, that's 69 cents from 74 cents to almost up to 75 cents. You get caught in that fib zone again. So you sit there and you bounce back and forth for a couple of days, right? Maybe 5 days, and then it launches again, and then you get your next circle up, and then once you go past that circle, that's when you do your 3 steps out, right? So you that's where you got to do your cycle counts. You just got to sit there and count your cycles and see where you're at in your counts. That's why I was saying 72, because I'd already looked at this chart. That's why I said this morning, I was like, if it goes from here, you could see a big move that takes you, if you were doing a 5X, 7X, that's a hell of a move. If you were just riding it to 72, you know what I mean? Because that's your 618 on the fibs in the GAN. So
618, okay.
Yeah, that's why I was saying 72 this morning, because I already
I agree with you. I get rejection in that time period you guys been talking about right there. I just call it 75, and I just keep it simple.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep coming up with a game plan here for it.
I've got a grid bot on it, so I don't care. My grid bot's been running for 55 days on XRP. I don't care. Oh Lord, who is this? I gotta take this call. I'll be right back.
Mr. Graybeard, now now I'm going to be looking at other charts to match that up. Yo, Crazy, you back here with service yet? You're lighting up, but we can't hear you.
Yeah, you muted. Oh, you fell off.
Here he is. That's what I do when my service starts getting bad. I try signing off, getting back on first. If that don't work.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, there you go. 5 by 5.
I'm on my way to my daughter's Christmas play for the night. I just went through a bad service spot, but yeah, I just said earlier that I think that XRP this run will remind a lot of people of Dogecoin last run.
There you go. Big exponential move. Yeah, I mean, looking at it on the market cap charts where you can see where the 100 billion, 2 billion, 3, 4, 5, those markers are to scale on what we've already done. And it's like, okay, I see why the upside could be great here.
Yeah, 7 cents to 70 cents, 30 cents to $3. You got a healthy 10x at least for XRP, is the way I see it. And I'd be happy with that. And if it's anything more, that's more.
That's my number, Mr. Crazy. I said about what 5? I want to say 5. Just say 550 to $6. That's what I was looking for by the end of the year. But
Would love that, man. I'll still have some too if it does do that. It'll probably only be about a quarter of the position though on spot.
I have no problem with being surprised. If you want to go ahead on the $15, $20, I won't be mad.
Shit, me neither.
When Donnie gets back, I want him to say what he said earlier about the timing of XRP and that it is some months ahead of BTC as far as the wave, as far as the pattern it's making. If that's the case, if I need to get that number from him again, I'm looking back through it here on TradingView trying to compare stuff, but we'll be able to look comparatively because I had a target out on BTC again. It don't have to happen, but the highs in January of 2025 through the summer of 25. If XRP is ahead that amount of time, about 5 months or whatever it was, the summertime coming up of 2024 into the fall is, I mean, that's probably the XRP glory there if we are ahead of BTC.
That's bananas.
What did I do?
You were saying earlier, like not days, but minutes here a little bit ago, about how XRP could possibly be ahead of BTC in the cycle by an X amount of months. And I forget how long you were thinking it was.
Yeah, hold on one second.
Because that's definitely important to me, thinking this out here timing wise. Because I'm not saying that we've got BTC figured out, but I've got a window figured out of BTC where it would still be trying to follow some type of rules.
All right, so XRP made its low on June 17th in 2022. All right, you got that? June 17th, 2022.
Yep, I'm marking it.
Bitcoin made its local low in November 8th of 22. So it's several months. What is that? 4 months?
About 5.
All right, good.
Well, let me do this. I'll just, because we'll measure right here. I don't know why I didn't think do this. Just grab my measure tool. About 148 days,
Okay.
approximately. 148, 149 days. Because XRP's already passed the 0.5 on the build, and Bitcoin ain't even there yet.
That's right.
Am I thinking about that wrong, Mr. Graybeard? Or have I got something going on here that I need to be paying attention to?
No, I'm tracking with what you're putting down, Mr. Dunny. I'm tracking with you. So that's about right. 148 days. That's about 5 months. So it's kind of like it's ahead 5 months. We're talking about backslash, and we're kind of just talking about where these intersections occurring, right?
Well, I mean, with being able to put it together like you putting it together and being able to see it on a chart there together, right? Then maybe we can save those pictures and shuffle them around. All the coins that have made it to the 0.5 from their low, right? The vertical fib or the vertical timing. All the ones that's made to the 0.5, we'll put all them on one chart and on one picture or something, and then the ones that are just getting going, they look at.
Ah, no, that's a good idea. Like I said, I just threw some more in there. The
Oh yeah,
last,
I was just looking at it, just going in there looking at it right now.
yeah,
I mean, you see where we could take this, right?
yeah, exactly. We can make some type of methodology.
Yep.
Hey, just tell me what to do, Mr. Dunny. I got you.
You know what to do. Do your thing. You do you, boo.
Oh, I found it. Oh man, I found the fractal on XRP. I'm
Hey.
losing my mind over here, you guys, just to let you know.
Somebody
So
need to
I mean,
be.
if you look at the atom chart and then go look at the XRP chart, just say,
That's crazy that you say that's is that Cosmos?
yep.
You know that thing in TIA is kind of running today, right? Yeah.
Guys, I got to tell you this. XRP right now is it's repeating the candle we made on, let's just say, July 10th of 23. The candle that's in November 16th of 2020, it's I took that fractal, I just moved it forward. We are following the same damn movement, like to the T, to the bars. We'll put this one in there too. I just can't get it to go as high as I wanted it to go. Sorry guys, I can't get you your $6.
No, it's just a thought. I'm doing public school math, so it's probably $5.
I took your advice, Mrs. Jane. I went and got myself a big flashy car. Why the hell keeps texting me and sending me? What the hell is going on tonight?
I don't see it, Mr. David. But hey, so Mr. Dan, I got a question. What's the chances of I'm looking at your octagon right now. So what's the chances of us starting like from that third outer ring and going all the way to the edge? Could we do that in one cycle?
Yes, sir.
So I'm looking at this properly then.
Mr. Graybeard, you keep talking. I won't interrupt you, but I'm gonna share this in general so you can see that I'm not completely nuts.
Yeah, I was trying to find it. I don't see it yet. See, we even got crypto keepers say the same thing. That's crazy. See, now we gotta get some. We gotta get a negative Nancy in here. Somebody talk us out of this, man. We're dangerously close to groupthink.
All right, it's in general right now. I circled the 2021 movement there
Mm-hmm.
where I took the fractal from, and I just overlaid it over top of what we're doing now. You can see it did the same pattern so far. The next step is a run up to parabolic movement.
140 billion. Wow.
Again, I just put it over top just so you could see the patterns the same. If I put it, let's just say where I would actually line it up where the candles are meshed. Let me show you that. This is interesting.
I think it, Mr. Isaac, because that's like the spring. Well, no, that's the summer. Summer 2024, 140 billion. And we haven't even talked about that 15. I don't see that 15 trillion being in the crypto market space by then. But that's impressive. That's an impressive number.
Look at what my brother just got.
That's sweet. 357, or is that a
It's a
44?
357 Rhino. Jackass. He knows I've been wanting that gun. I want that gun in 44 so bad.
Oh man, that's sexy too.
You imagine open carrying that motherfucker. The looks you get from people. I'm like, what the hell? I don't want one, I want two of them. Them some bitches expensive though. That Rhino, $1,200 gun, man. Almost 13.
Really?
Yeah. Them things ain't cheap, man.
Well, I was looking at it. It look like it got some goody grommets on it, and
Oh, they shoot. So I shot a buddy of mine. He's got the 44. No recoil, man. None. Zero recoil out of that gun. I mean, it is just a amazing shooting weapon. It's not real heavy. It's balanced good. I mean, you can shoot it one handed, but it's just so comfortable to shoot.
it looks comfortable. I won't lie, Mr. Donnie.
And I like revolvers anyway. My little 357 that I carry, it's that Taurus with the aluminum body, 2-inch barrel. You want to talk about a nasty little gun?
Oh, that's a nice piece. It is.
All right, guys. I'll probably just delete it in a second, but I just put that fractal up more. What I would consider not like we repeat the same fractals, but if you're meshing it does give you interesting levels of resistance and support. I'm playing around with it, but see how we are in the stage to move into a parabolic movement,
Yeah,
even on that chart. Yeah,
this weekend. That's crazy.
it's nuts.
That's even confluence from your last chart. It's like any moment now. You said a couple of days or a couple of weeks, and you see those candles. Those candles are real, and when it happens, and all the FOMO that goes around those candles, and then look at that pullback. Yep, I could see that pullback coming all the way back down to the highs like that. Shaking jokers out, and greedy bastards like me hopping in there, riding it back up. Yep. Oh
It's
man.
it's wild, man, just to look at the previous fractals that show the wave patterns of it here. It's wild. And you see that last candle on there that I put? The very last candle in the gray was like a low. But even that doesn't even come back down to any type of crazy low number. It's sitting right in there, that band that you guys were talking about, that like
The channel. Yeah.
yeah, the channel. Yeah, it's crazy, man. Anyway, good stuff, guys. Good stuff. All right, I'm sorry. Was the one that looked like XRP? Did somebody say it was AVAX or Atom?
Is
Adam.
Cosmos and Adam the
Adam.
same? Yeah.
Adam. Yeah. It's not the candle pattern. It's just the timing. It's at the 0.5.
Yeah, the timing is right there. It's actually a little ahead.
Yeah, just a touch, couple candles ahead, and it's already turned green and done its thing today. 16, 17. It was up like 20-some% earlier, wasn't it?
I think it did get up to around 20, 23. It was a few other. It was some DeFi stuff that did it, but yeah, I owe you guys a brief on Tia because Tia works on Cosmos Chain, and that's the new kid on the block, and it's all about a modularity to the blockchain, kind of what ETH is doing now with the proof of stake, breaking out the blockchain into different sectors, and it's supposed to handle. Cosmos is going to handle the consensus protocol and the security, and that would allow somebody to come in there and just build an app on the chain. But they have a lot of developers on that chain that's working, and I owe you some more information on that. But that's just a quick synopsis on why I talk about Tia.
Guys, Adam, right now I'm looking at that, drawing a resistance line down through this. It actually looks like it's broken through a descending cell pressure area, and it's actually building up on the top side of it. Yeah, this one again, actually, this one looks even closer. Like, I mean, or I shouldn't say closer. It's pushed through to where it can launch. I could, one more even retest of around $5 is okay, because you're still, you could hold a higher low and you'd still be above that descending area. We'll probably do an SR flip on it. Yeah, that's an interesting one too. It's a little bit different looking as far as where it is in the Gaussian channel too. This actually looks like it has a lot of up potential. This thing's down.
Hey, I gotta go take this hippopotamus out and go warm me up some dinner. Since the girls ain't here, I gotta fend for myself. I'll be back in about 10 minutes.
Okay, let me pull it up.
Yeah, take a look at Adam there. That's interesting.
Yeah, I just looked at numbers earlier. It was a performer today.
Interesting. I can draw it a couple different ways that give me good results on as far as where we are in its pattern and breaking through to actually have some support underneath of it.
There it is. So let me just throw some stuff. Well, I'm down too low. But that 15-minute looks like a nice horizontal, ready to do something. Oh, it had a decent day today. So where are you talking from, Mr. Isaac?
If you do the weekly and you pop in if you see in general, I actually got a chart up here. I drew a couple. I drew where I think that descending resistance was, and that we've already broken above it.
Now I'm reading what you're putting down. So actually, still accumulating. Just broke in through the bottom of the channel. Going to work through the middle of the channel, and then still got to come through the. Yeah, I can see that because I'm thinking Wyckoff right now. As I look at it on the weekly, I'm looking at it approach. Maybe we're witnessing starting going into a sign of strength, so to say.
Mm-hmm. It's
Coming
very
out
possible.
coming out of a spring, but like still coming out of accumulation. Probably a better term.
Yeah, so most likely these prices are great. Most likely these are really good bottom prices for Adam.
Yeah, now I'm looking at the channel, see how it's constricting right where it's at. So maybe, oh man, see, y'all get me excited in here talking all this stuff, man.
Me too. Yeah, I get hyped up about good looking charts.
Exactly. But yeah, I looked at it today. It had a nice day with everything going into like retests, your SARs, your AVAX and BTCs. And it had a nice upside today.
Good. That's a good sign.
Now what is that blue line? Is that breaking resistance that I'm seeing? Broke resistance, retest resistance,
Yeah,
and now
I should have.
building.
Yeah, I should have made the line bigger for you. That blue line on the bottom is coming off of a low from March 16th, 2020.
Oh man, that makes perfect sense. Perfect sense. So how long will it take it to get to April highs? That would be my next stop I'm looking for.
Would you say you were looking for April highs? Would you say?
Yeah, I was just saying, you said that's coming off a low of March. I was just saying, how long would it take to get back to the highs of last April?
Oh yeah. It's oh, let's see if I'm on the weekly. Let's see what it did last time. It took from the very bottom 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. It's like 25 weekly candles, though. To get oh, you said to April. I'm sorry, man. Like April 20th, or what? What are we looking
Yeah,
at?
yeah. Well, actually, hold up.
It ran all the way into
Yeah,
August, and I expect it's a similar, uh, like that roll there. I mean, that could be real similar to what we're going to experience. I almost got confused which chart I was looking at. I thought I was looking at XRP again. I was looking at
yeah,
that one too much.
yeah. So I'm just saying, I wonder how long it would take for to get to Monday, 4 April 2022. But I know we got other targets before then, but I think it's already working on that. It already broke the angular resistance. But you probably the first thing you want to see is $17 high handles, 17 and $15. Those two
Yeah,
highs there.
yeah,
But I'm just
yeah.
wondering, yeah, how long before $33? Well, really, it's going to see problems before then, probably around 19 and then 25, $26. Yeah, it's still early. I just leave it like that. Because see, we got some stuff that's already back to April 22. That's all I was getting at.
Yeah, I'll show you. I'll show you what I got for Adam here. I'm building it right now. I just need to get the price structure in place. Oh dear Lord. Okay. Again, I'm using just fractals from its past.
I bet you already found your blue line is tomorrow's news. That's what everybody's going because it started today, Mr. Isaac. If you just look at the numbers today, not so much as the chart, but your blue line tomorrow, this thing is going to be banging for the middle of that channel to the top of the Gaussian. That's just a little speculation I'm gonna put out there in the ether.
Yeah. The Gaussian is no joke.
Oh no, I like it. I'm familiar with the with the
Yeah.
with the Gaussian. Yep,
I'm
I'm
glad
pretty
you are. I'm glad you are
yeah.
because we've been able to talk about it too. It's been good. I'm still a work in progress, but I'm trying.
Now, what the key thing, it broke back into the channel. That's like rule number one. Next target, middle of the channel. You know. Then after that, top of the channel, break out the top of the channel, and then come back and test the top of the channel. I'm pretty. I'm not an expert, but I'm pretty good with it, with understanding it.
Yep. Here's just a weird fractal I've got from our last move, kind of off the floor there, back where I pulled it from. Let me mesh it and take a quick shot of this. All right, I got it up in general there, that with the proper fractal on there, kind of mesh to even the levels.
Man, that's crazy. Fuck off. Go up, down, accumulate. Can't make this up.
It's eerie. It's eerie. I like it.
Mr. Graber, have you ever tried the Duke's Southern sauces?
Who?
Duke's, like the Duke's mayonnaise.
No, I haven't, Mr. Dunn.
So they got some different kind of barbecue sauces and whatnot like that. And they got this one that's a white sauce. It ain't nothing like you ever tasted. I can't describe it. And when you taste it, it's like, the hell? Why does it taste like that? But it's like a barbecue sauce. Like
I was just saying, it's supposed to be like a white barbecue sauce.
yeah. So it's like you would think it was a horseradish when you look at it, right? But it's a barbecue sauce with a touch of horseradish in it, but white. And man, I love it on some chicken. We had some baked chicken last night. That's what I'm eating for dinner tonight. Leftovers because they gone out to make some snowmen with some socks or some stupid shit. But they doing a girls' night, so they going to get something to eat, pizza, and go do girl stuff. So I'm just eating leftovers, and I'm like, give me some of that white sauce.
Yeah, it's a dude out there in out it's probably Boone Asheville, somewhere out in Western North Carolina that makes a white barbecue sauce, and it's supposed to be the cat's meow.
Look it up. You can probably get it on Amazon or something. Duke's Southern Sauces.
Donnie, I just found a chart on BTC that me and you were talking about. Oh, I don't even know how long ago. The 6-month candle chart that we were talking about forever ago. Let me put this. I'm gonna put this in. I'm gonna delete a couple of things that are in general, but let me put this in general too, so you can just laugh at this with me. Our low on retracement on this chart, we have drawn like just above 30,000 using a BTC fractal.
When did y'all talk about that? That's crazy.
Donnie, how many months ago was it? Or it was not in this group even. I don't think.
No, I don't even. We were in B's, but it was a long time ago.
Yep, it was a while ago. And I'm looking at it, and guess what? That green candle, the last one we got, it's built over top like of the drawing that or that fractal. It's just really, it just is, it's incredible. The fractals, if you make sure you're putting them in a parameter that matches the structure. So, can I actually, if I'm annoying you guys too much, can I just hop back to BTC real quick on that 6-month chart?
No, let's do it. Let's do it because that's intriguing what you put up here now.
All right, so I'm looking at it, trying to remember what we talked about. I'm just gonna go with what I'm looking at here, but I'm on that BTC monthly chart here, 6-month chart. I'm looking at the let's see, like a high green candle. Let's say the July 13th, 2013 in July. And then you had three. Actually, was there a higher high in that red candle after that? Let me 1 second. Okay, no, it was a lower low. So on the 2013, after the high, we got 3 red candles down. And then our bull run was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 green. And then you got 2 candles. So it wasn't 3, but it was 2 candles down of time. Then you get after the 2 candles down, we get a bullish. Yeah, we get a bullish candle. We get an engulfing candle. It changes the direction. We get 2 more down, and then we step up. We do another run. So I'm just trying to correlate here with the amount of candles it takes after you've bottomed and you produce an engulfing green candle. Counting that candle, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to the top. If you count the same thing after we retraced in 2018 to the top, I've got, and as far as green candles and movement, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It does 6. Okay, but that 5th candle was in 2021 in January. That went all the way up to 65,000. Okay. We made a new high, and then we made, let's see, we did 2 more 6-month candles down. We did an engulfing green candle again, and every time in BTC's past, we've done an engulfing green after red. In a change of a market and a swing up, we do 1, 2, we do 4 or 5 green candles. Okay, we're on our second. We're only on our second green candle right now.
That's crazy. I see exactly what you're saying.
So if we have a candle, even if it is a red candle, as long as it's not engulfing, right? I mean, and it takes us down to that 32 number, 30K, whatever, right? We still have most likely another massive green candle, at least one more in the work, if not 2. So that's where I think we were developing the timing even of the top of the market. I was trying to count out the candles, plus make sure the fractal was at least topping around January. But when we get green engulfing candles after a proper bear market, it's on like Donkey Kong.
Let me ask you. I hate to ask this question because I'm just curious. When do those candles start and stop? What date do they start and stop on?
All right. So on the let's see, on the one here, why is my arrow not working?
What I'm saying is it's a 6 months candle, right? Is what you said?
Yep.
All right. So when does that candle end? What's the end date for that candle?
I bet
Trying
it's
to look
close.
on it. It won't bring it up on here. Let me go to a different platform.
Let me help you, Mr. Isaac. The first one after the red candle started on January 2023 and ended in June. June of 2023.
All right. So it's a January cycle, right?
January cycle, yeah.
All right. So here's some interesting tidbit for you. Most of your cycles start March 21st.
Coins. Well, the actual, the coin. They start their cycles March 21st, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right.
Wait, hold up. Let's go back there. Instead of the 6 months,
Oh.
let's do 3 months and let's see if we can get a little more
Yeah.
detail. Let's dial it in a little bit. I hear what you're saying, Donnie. But
Donnie. Oh, Donnie.
It goes from March 21st to March 20th, and your center point should be September 20th. Should be your center point.
We will have. Okay, let me think about this.
damn it, I'm still missing March though. This ran from January to March, and then April started with a little skirmish, got bullish, not bullish, got bearish. Go ahead, Mr. Isaac. I'm just talking out
Yeah, I'm
loud.
listening to you. I'm listening. Yeah, we're due for the 3-month makes it a little bit more like we're due for a pullback here. When you look at it, we do need to come down here. We need to come down a smidge just to keep up with what we did before, but we're still going to print additional green candles to the upside big time. Oh God, it looks even better on the 3-month. I can't get rid of this low though, guys. And I'm not worried about what month it's showing here on that fractal, but I cannot get rid of the 32K
Hey,
low.
hey, one more. Try the 4 month, Mr. Isaac, and I'm gonna leave you alone, sir. I promise I'll leave you alone after this.
No, no,
Let's do 4
do
months.
whatever you need. We'll do
Yeah.
whatever you need, man.
No, yeah, that's 3 months was better. But go ahead and finish your thoughts, sir.
We have all my thoughts really are looking at it. We've got a year of bull market ahead of us, but we have got to build. I know it sounds so weird. So we've got to touch structure below us. We got to. I know. And there people have presented a case that maybe we don't. But we got to get back down there, and I don't know how it's going to do it. I don't know how. We look so good and so bullish. We've got to come back and touch that structure, and I don't know, man. I don't know how we're going to do it. I don't know what they're going to make the excuses that we're actually moving there. But
Okay.
it's not in a far off time. There's two things that could, you say, oh, it's 50-50. Well, literally, it's we're going to 48K right the hell now.
So
Or we're just gonna zone here. We're gonna build market structure right where we're at, and that's fine.
let me ask you this, see if I'm hearing you correctly. So we're back on the 6-month candle, and we still got a little bit over 2 weeks left in this month. So if this month was to end with a wick that ran from like whatever our high was, 40, 45.3.
Yep.
And the flesh started around 36, or it sounds like you even good with the flesh going, even compressing a little more down to like 30, 32 or whatever. I'm trying to see if I can squeeze that in there.
All right. You want to hear the crazy part about this here? What I'm thinking is on this 6-month candle, we do not. I repeat. Okay, let me try to put this as best I can. Okay, let me try to think about this. We've engulfed, from July our low, and then we get to our next candle, which put us into January 23 there. That engulfed everything. After an engulfing candle, usually in BTC, you get a retracement. We have not done that. We've produced another massive, green candle. So
Yes.
we are going to retrace now. We have to, and I just would not like to see on this candle. I would not like to see the top wick be bigger than what the bottom wick is. I don't want to see a huge, much bigger wick. The problem with that is, again, I'm just thinking in the mindset of people looking at the problem is these projections on our drops on BTC. They're happening during this 6-month candle. I mean, right? I mean, if Donnie's still in here, there's a lot of targets that we're thinking we're dropping here before January 1st, right?
That's the thought.
If we
But
can drop in this candle, this is the only thing that I wouldn't mind seeing a big wick on top. If we can do it all in this candle, and we can print our next candle, start it off as a green candle. Oh yeah, then I'll start looking at things a little bit different. But we got to retrace. We went so hard. We've got to produce some period of down that scares people. We've got to produce something like it. That's where my mind's at right now with this.
okay, that's like 35.1 at the bottom of that candle. The wick, well, maybe not the wick, but so I guess
The wick
this
can
kind.
go to the body. The wick can go to the body of the green candle on the 6 month, and it would be okay.
Got you.
The next candle, the wick could be down there, and that would be okay. We don't want to put the wick below there, even if it's a red body. You know what I mean? The next 6 months, we just don't want the wick. It's just my opinion again. We don't want the wick below that candle right there, and we'll be all right. I just I don't know. What are you thinking? Do you think the 6 month is too vague to trust? You know what I mean? Or what do you think?
Yeah, I think it's a little vague because actually I wouldn't want to lose the flesh. I think I see you're talking about some type of doji at the end of this month. I think that's what I hear you describing.
If we drop in it and create a doji, that would be interesting. Yeah, if we drop
Yeah,
now, yeah.
but yeah, I'm thinking anywhere from 34 to 40. The 34 to 32 is what I hear you describing. But yeah,
Right. And wouldn't that would look odd on this candle? That
It
would
would
look very odd.
it would look crazy, but I do see what you're saying on a 6 month candle, and then open up January, and then go up to it. It would look more attractive than this candle ending up somewhere around 48, putting more flesh on this current candle. Yeah, I see what you're saying. That would look crazy
Look,
to have.
see the 6 month also. Oh, I'm sorry, I may cut you off. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, go ahead. We're
See,
just talking this out. I'm just trying to make sure I'm hearing what you're saying.
on the 6 month, the reason I really like it too is if you go here and you look at the tops of the bodies back there in 2021, you're high on BTC, but not the wick, the body. It's at $46,301. That is like the perfect resistance line for this candle even. So the 6 month is vague, but it shows that you can have, even in this, we could have a retracement in this candle down towards the low 30s, and then we can rock it back up right into right after Chris. I don't know. It is vague, like you're saying, but it does show that exactly where the resistances are on us, up around 46. 48K was the max out zone, and it shows us where our support is there around 30K. I'll get off the 6 month though, but that just it's kind of an indicator to me that we've got about a year and some of an upwards movement still coming. I always hated it when people would be like, "Yeah, we got at least another year or something," but I guess I just said it out loud. So
no, I kind of see what you're saying. Maybe not within a year. I'm thinking, let me see what a 9 month look like.
mm-hmm.
That's pretty interesting, Mr. Isaac. I just can't see us up for a whole year though, man. I'm not ready to. With
That's
everything that's
why, yeah.
no, we're just talking. But I'm just
I think
saying.
what I mean by that is that I just mean that again, I admit we have to have a pullback, so that's factored in. I just mean that the length itself of the market usually lasts 4 to 5 6-month candles to the upside. So that's why, we can have 2 red 6-month candles in a row in a bull market and still have the remainder 1 or 2, be massively green. It's not just only up for the thing. It's more of like a grasp on timing I was trying to gauge off of the larger month candles.
No, but I mean, you make perfect sense when I think about it. I mean, we're looking at 2 green candles right now. I mean, we got 2 weeks left on this next candle, and technically, that's a year upside when we look at it from this perspective. So,
Yeah. And we could now afford 6 months of consolidation.
consolidation and pullback.
Yep. Yep. We have time. We got plenty of time, and we don't have to panic and say the bear market started type of thing. There's, you know what I mean? We don't have to come out and say, very harsh things like that. We can come out and say, we've been up for a year. We've been maxing out all types of numbers. Time to retrace. And the history is showing us we can be confident in knowing that can take place.
That's true. But the pattern says we're supposed to have 2 more of these candles.
Isn't it crazy? I have dreams sometimes, that the price just keeps going up and it won't.
This is pretty interesting.
I'm probably gonna at some point here go back to XRP a little bit tonight with everything we've talked about. Try to figure a couple more things out.
No, well, I'm just waiting till my number comes up.
Good. I'm trying to figure my number out right now.
Let me tell you what's funny. I could go to my Coinbase account. I've got some XRP sitting over. I've got a sell order for it that I set, I don't know, a year or so ago. It's not a lot. I mean, it's a few $100s worth. $3.31 is my sell order on Coinbase.
Nice.
I got about 90 tokens of XRP on Coinbase, and I set the thing at like $1,000 or something. I don't even know. It's just
That's awesome, though. Yo, Don, you did just say, I mean, that was months ago you did that, but you did just say like around the 3-something area, right? 350 or something?
I said 371. That's
I'm in hold. You can call it whatever you want. I'm waiting on confirmation. So what would you call it? Because I could believe it could do anything.
Yeah, I missed that first part you said, man.
I'm talking to Mr. X. He's typing in general. Yeah, I'm just sitting back. Like, I don't know if you heard me tell everybody last night that I'm just sitting back.
You talking to Mr. X now?
Yeah.
Man, that's crazy, Mr. Isaac. I switched this chart from 6 months.
But I'm gonna sit on the sidelines until I get confirmation. I'm on. I was just following the gut. With retrograde starting and everything, Mercury retrograde coming in. The something crazy could happen, especially with them setting the stage today. News stations talking about, China attacking us, cyber attacks going crazy, blah blah blah. I mean, The stage is set for them to pull something stupid. That's just my opinion. And then we see a big pullback, and everybody goes, "What?" You know, what will they call the candle? They'll call it the China interferes with our Bitcoin, and it shot down 20%, something stupid. It'll be something stupid.
You were breaking up a little bit there at the end, Donnie.
Yeah, you went into a robot.
Oh, sorry. Am I still robot?
No, you sound good now.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, but they ain't no telling what kind of story they come up with. You know, some sort of China hacked our Bitcoin or something. Well, 20% drop, whatever. If it happens, right? Either way, I'm sitting on the side for, you know, the ride. But if I had to guess, with the chart that you're talking about right there, you're close to that depression going into the disbelief area.
Mr. Graybeard, you were saying something, Timmy?
Yeah, I threw my chart on the 9-month chart, and I went on. It starts at 14 October, so hell, it was down. But that's kind of flat early on back in 14. But it's almost 18 months of upside of flat, 9 months of downside flat, then 9 months of flat, positive. Then it gets crazy because you get almost 27 months of upside up until October 17, and then a year and a half of downside from January 18 to October 18, then 9 months of upside, January 19, 9 months of downside, very tight downside, barely moved, really just flat in October 19. Then it gets interesting. January 20th through October 21 is 3 years of upside, and then a year and a half of downside from January 22 to October 22, and now we're back into, I want to say, almost 3 years of upside, kind of lining up with what you're going. You got a 9-month counter green, 9-month counter green, and that's a fat counter. Counter is even fatter on the 9 months. So in essence, that bearish candle back in January, I think I hear you saying is we don't need to take out all of this candle and give some of this, maybe need to give some of this candle back. And I'm still ending up around 31, 32.
Yep, that sounds pretty good.
But the thing is, that candle won't close there. That candle, when that candle goes, if Bitcoin goes down there, right? If Bitcoin goes down to that $30,494, then the bounce back is gonna be pretty swift, right? So
It's gonna be very balanced. So
yeah, it'll be 30. It's just ballpark 36. You know, 36 back to that 37 mark again. So you'll have a pretty balanced wick, right?
But if you look at the symmetry, Mr. Donnie, we're supposed to have 2 more bullish candles that'll carry us off
Off to about
to
88,000.
2025. Yeah, that's crazy.
All right, I'm gonna go back to drawing charts.
Cool. I guess I've said an awful lot of things to say. If you guys have bought any of these coins we have discussed, you are in a pretty decent position and pretty early.
Oh yeah, it's still early.
Oh, I meant to tell you guys though, it is bear 3 or day 3 of the bear market. So just so you were aware.
Now that I did not know. Hey, you better than mainstream media. I didn't know we was in a bear market.
I'm just playing. I hate to be that guy, but you might want to watch XRP right here.
Watch it now. You're starting to sound like Donnie. Yeah, but I'm gonna say this out loud, and I'm only gonna say it one time. TRX is the strongest chart that I've just pulled. I've never pulled a chart on TRX.
Uh-oh.
That is the strongest chart that I have ever pulled. That is nasty. That is freaking nasty. Good God, what a chart. It's like some... Damn. That is awesome. He ain't even made it to the 0.5 yet. Good Lord. Go look at only Gans, Mr. Graybeard. Check out that TRX chart.
Hey, give me a second, Mr. Dunny. So he said TRX and only Gans.
I just put it in there.
Man, is that today?
That chart is screaming.
Oh, this is Tron.
Yeah.
Yeah, he been on Go since
Since
what,
it left.
August?
It left.
Yeah.
It waved. It said, see y'all later. I got to go, man. Tell your mom and them I said, hey.
Yeah. Yeah. Man, let me pull that one up.
That's a chart. That's a chart. That's how you get on top of the 45 and ride. That's how it's done right there. Shit. That's the
Yeah.
strongest chart I've ever pulled on a crypto. These ones that go straight up right out the gate, they always fucking fall back down and they get sucked in underneath the main 1-to-1 and then they, shit out. But these stuff like that right there, that is bullish as hell, man. Good God, what a chart. It may fall flat on its fucking face tomorrow. But damn, what
No,
a
I
chart.
don't think it's gonna fall, Mr. Dunn. It got a lot of new partners in there now. I won't be mad at anybody that didn't grab it back in November. Well, that's November this year.
November
It is.
22. That'll be November 22.
Okay. Wow. But anybody that missed it in August of 23, yeah, I missed that one. That train gone. And it's not done.
Top side. I didn't even look at the top side. What was top side on that bitch? I've got it just
What?
on the short, right? Going back up to about 16. And that's, on a 1-to-1, a 1 ratio chart. I mean, it may go way bigger than that.
But it clears this ring and it got one more, or is it about to reset?
That's what I'm wondering. Does it go up to about 11, 11.2, somewhere in that ballpark, get a headache, and then reset right there around that 3.82, and then keep walking. I've never charted it, but I've seen Tron's been way up there before. Tron's been to 18 cents before.
Yeah, but Tron is an OG too. It's been around since it's been around a long time, since the beginning. Well, since my beginning. That's old Jason's son. Oh yeah, hey Mr. Dunny, I would personally think this is just looking at this on the weekly. I would personally think this is the accumulation before the sign of strength breakout. All it did was just come out of the spring and it went into a sign of strength. It's accumulating right now. And the next move, oh man, it has potential to do more than 18. But nah, when it resets, I don't expect it to pull back down much, me personally. You might want Mr. Isaac to throw this on the holy crap.
What you got, man?
It's Tron. Yeah, I would expect it to run to almost 13 before it gets any type of test. This TRX, Mr. Isaac.
Oh man, I could check that out. I heard Donnie say strongest chart in crypto. Is that what I heard?
Yeah, I mean it's impressive. I won't push back on that strongest, but 150%.
Well. Tron is up and out of the Gaussian already. It's up and over major double hump back in 2018 time frame. Wow, this does look kind of strong. Yeah, we're just we did we popped out, came out of the Gaussian channel, came back down, tested it. We did go on a pretty good run here, and we've printed just a barcode to the right. Right in where that resistance is to the left. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look at this a little bit, but it looks like we did a good run up and past the major resistance from this one hump back in May and June of 18, and we may be trying to SR flip it. Is Tron an independent type of layer one thing, or is it tied to stuff?
No, it's kind of like an independent blockchain. It's like I say, it's real old school. It's been around, but what caught my attention was, Donnie, is it doing a stable coin or is it
So the white paper that is on Tron is the same identical white paper that's for TUSD, True USD, and then it is very similar white paper on First Digital USD, FDUSD.
so it's like it want to be a BTC, but it like it wants to be a BTC XRP XLM hybrid, so to say, Mr. Sampson, if that makes sense.
Because it's the twin brother to the Lightning Network, correct?
Where it's really the big brother to the Lightning Network, but I won't argue here or there.
I'm looking at this, and actually, I don't really. This is tough to tell. I looking at this on Tron on the weekly consolidation here. If it continues that upwards momentum and then a pullback here, I'm trying to see what type of launch was needed here. It really does. It's looking good though. It's actually it's on a support. I've drawn out some lines here, and it really is on a support, especially that candle on November 20th, the low there of that weekly candle, that area that really touched it. Man, that does look strong. Okay, that looks strong. I'm gonna have to look out and see what overheads are, but just looking at it, you got one locally at 12 and a half, 13 cents, and then
Drago jumped in here and said Shib looking like he could get a sexy move on the 15-minute.
uh-oh.
Hey, Mr. Dunn, you want to add those last two you just posted to the
Yeah, I mean, whenever you get time, friend. I mean, it's not that it has to be done. It's just I'm just building charts as I go, and and whenever you get time, you just throw the shit together. You sitting there bored and ain't got nothing to do, throw it together, throw it back in.
I'm probably gonna stay in here a while tonight. I don't have the kids. I just I gotta make myself some food though.
There you go, Samson.
Yeah, I was about to say Samson killing it.
A little bit of money.
Man, I'm glad we were all talking about this XRP thing today. You got my eyes opened a little bit on timing too, Donnie.
Yeah, that timing thing is that's kind of impressive.
I like how it's lining up with your stuff too, Mr. Graybeard. Everything's kind of there's a little bit of a confluence here. That's good.
What are we looking at, guys?
What up?
XRP? You said something about XRP? What?
No, Graybeard's got us looking at big round bottoms.
Oh, yeah.
I had the GAN class, man. I learned how to measure angles now.
Well, you don't fall between the folds, you know.
It's okay to fall, just don't stay too long.
Oh yeah. Man, I was waiting all day for Bitcoin to, make this second move up, and I happened to catch it, but I don't know. We went right through that 41.4.
Yeah, see, you was looking up. We had a number, Mr. Sampson. Did we had a number?
Yeah. I mean, I said we get over to 41.4 and then 41.7, but I don't know how strong this is, but they've been beating it down all day. You saw that. Fading it and fading it. If I held that yellow stock one more day, I probably would have made 2 grand more, it looks like, because it popped up.
Shoulda,
I
woulda,
didn't.
coulda. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. Never done a shitta.
Yeah, now I went back in with 1,500 because I took the rest out, and you watch, I'm gonna get killed on that. Clive's gonna short it down on me.
That's why you don't. That's why you don't revenge trade, man. Once you close the trade on something, fucking close that goddamn chart and walk away from the computer. Leave that motherfucker
Yeah,
alone. But you find something else to trade, cuz. That's how you get your hand slammed in the door.
yeah, but you know what? That's a perfect example of, Donnie. If I sold maybe 3/4, because that's what I ended up putting back in, a quarter or a whatever. But if I sold 3/4, or if you sell half of something and let the rest ride, that's a perfect analogy of what just happened to me. If I just sold, you know what I mean? Kept that little bit in, I would have been in a good profit, and then I could have sold it today. The rest, but whatever. It is what it is.
So what does that tell
I
you?
ne-
So what does that tell you need to do about your trading strategy?
Yeah, I mean, I have to, I'm thinking of it, right? But I don't do it. So
So what does that tell you about your executions? That you need to
shit.
slow down. You need to slow down, right? So if you
Mm.
slow down your execution time and just took a step back, right? How much would that save you?
Well, it's not like I lost anything yet. I'm still I'm still up 900 and something that I took out of there, but uh, that's a strategy I never did. No, I always take it all out, no matter what. And I think Matches actually doesn't do that. He takes some out, and I don't know if anybody else does that on stocks. Like, I don't know what Crazy does. I think he just scalps a little bit here and there out of it. But yeah, I mean, just proved it to myself. That's all. What's Trago talking about? Shib, what's he seeing? Oh, he said he can come in later tonight, maybe.
Yeah, he said it was looking good on the 15 minute.
I don't know, man. That damn thing. It just keeps. It won't hold those zeros. Maybe it ain't ready, but holy shit, Bitcoin really.
I mean, we wanted to lose the zeros, don't we, Mr. Sampson?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. It keeps gaining it back. You know, it lost a zero
Oh,
twice.
yeah, I got you. I got you.
Yeah, it lost a zero twice this in the last 3 days, man.
It's
But that's all
accumulating.
right. It's building a floor, I hope. And it looks like Doge is doing that. You know, most of these shit coins.
Oh yeah, those guys, they're not even getting dressed yet. They probably just got done with their massage and they're gonna take a bath and a shower. They, yeah,
They better hurry up because the wedding is on. The
no,
bride's
no,
waiting.
no. The meme coins show up after the
That's true. Yeah, you're
yeah,
right. When Bitcoin is done making its strong move and goes sideways, kind of.
is exactly. I mean, that's how Mr. Crazy kind of got me thinking about that on who runs with the big dogs or who runs before the big dogs, who runs with the big dog, and then who runs after the big dog. That's kind of where I'm at in my mind, especially after what Mr. Dunny has put out today with these vertical timelines. I'm turning into like a crypto rain man.
Well, I got my answer the other day. I said we were talking about, Bitcoin makes that move up, and then what's going to happen? Are the alts going to follow it? But they alts already popped before. This is what's weird. I guess Bitcoin's making these steps up, right, and then go sideways for a little bit, and then the alts pop. That's the way it always used to be. But we were thinking this time, all right, what about the retrace of Bitcoin? Are the alts going to hold up? And the answer was no. This move they didn't. They friggin' dumped. So now we got to see the next move on Bitcoin up
Well,
if it
hold
gets,
up, Miss. Can I stop you right there, Mr. Sampson?
yeah,
Just
yeah,
ask one
yeah.
question. Did they dump or did they retest a new?
Well, they retest, yeah. When I say
Okay,
dump, but you know, to me,
nah, I
it's
got
not.
you.
Maybe I should say they're not holding the, and I'm looking at short time frames, so don't get me wrong. I look at short time term shit. Donnie knows that,
No,
but
Mr. All I'm trying to do is get you to really recognize the moment. I get what you say when you say dump, but did it dump or did it pull back? It did, but when it did whatever it did it confirm? Did it end up back where it started, or did it end up in a
no, it's
better?
it's it's touching the levels where it should, where it should test.
Okay, yeah, that
Um, and the same thing with the market cap. Tether, look at dominance, tether dominance. It's basically at the bottom of that support, and that's at like 590. We're at 592 now, but 591. If it breaks that and goes to that next level down, then we know it's on for Bitcoin for another move up. And this was all just like you say, a retrace. But if we break it down, then it's a course. And now tomorrow's another friggin', you know, Fed move, I guess.
well in
So
about 13 minutes, it's another day.
yeah, yeah.
Now speaking of dominance, where is Mr. Quiet, man? He been in here today, Mr. Donnie?
I ain't seen him since that day. He came in here that next day, and I ain't seen him since.
Yeah, I wanted to talk to him about his charts he used for when he did that dominance analysis. I like that. I'm gonna throw that on the spreadsheet, and I would post that daily.
He bought that shit from
Well,
somebody.
we just have a snapshot to say, hey, this is this is that. It'll be real cool, man, like a dashboard. That's what I want to do with it. But I just want to know what charts he used like 8 different charts. But
Well, that's the thing, Mr. Graber. We all should look at, what everyone's seeing there, um, on the move. I mean, any input is good input. It doesn't matter. You can
no, it's
you
just
could
that.
you could re anybody, but you know,
All we doing, Mr. Sampson, is trying to just come up with some good tools to not say, hey, Graybeard was talking about such and such, or Samson was talking about such and such, and just have a snapshot to really
right,
draw.
right.
Yeah. So, but I really like what he showed us. I think it was like Friday night, and I didn't get a chance to get his charts.
hmm We're at a point of. I'm just trying to see here. We got like a heading. Donnie, you sitting there yet, Donnie?
I've been sitting here. I'm
Or
drawing charts, cuz.
okay, on a 4 hour. I don't know if this is a Head and Shoulders development here.
Oh my God! Get the fuck out of my.
Oh shit!
But
But
you want a
yeah.
fucking, you want a soup spoon or something? I mean, hell.
No,
I mean,
actually, buddy, I had soup earlier, and I had some homemade pizza. I made these little mini pizzas, like from scratch with bread dough and a little what's that other shit I use?
I ate leftover chicken that I put back in the air fryer, heated it up with some macaroni and cheese and green beans with some white barbecue sauce. And now I got
Well, what I
heartburn.
did, because I've been testing, I got a test kitchen going on where, you know, I found this recipe online. This woman put out there, and with regular flour, not even bread flour, because bread flour is a little chewier, and I roll it out real thin, and it you know, it's just a little chewier. But with regular flour, um, all-purpose, or what's the other one that not produced? What do you
Self-processed.
call it? Yeah, non-processed flour. It might even be better. It's white, but it's, you know, non-processed, whatever. But in any case, it's simple as hell. 2 cups of flour. You don't, you know, 1 packet of dry yeast right in the dry mix. A tablespoon and a half of olive oil, and then seasoning. I put some basil, ground basil, and garlic in the flour. Whisk it up dry, and then salt and sugar. You put like a quarter teaspoon of salt, and same thing with sugar. And then how much water? I forget what it was. 3/4 of a cup of water. And then when you mix it, you put in I think it's 2 cups of the flour first, and then you add another cup, something like that, of the flour after it's mixing. But no matter what, man, because I failed the first couple times. Like last year, I tried it and it tasted like shit. One time, I put so much salt in it, couldn't eat it. I thought it said a tablespoon instead of like half a teaspoon. And oh my god, you talk about salt. So anyhow, I got it down. I'm getting it there.
What you making, Mr. Sampson?
I
Dough,
rolled
pizza
out
dough.
a pizza, man, pizza, because I had some mozzarella and some marinara sauce, and I said, you know, that came out pretty good the other night. I'm gonna have another one because I got to use this stuff up. And then I had chicken soup with it, and I'm good to go. I got one more, like a 10-inch pie. So what I did is, because I had like three, I cooked them all, and then, you know, the ones that I didn't eat are, I could heat it up in, like Donnie said, in the air fryer, and put the sauce on there and the mozzarella, and that's it. I tell you, I'm getting there.
Cheese slice.
I might open.
He's gonna be selling pizzas out of the damn house.
I know, right?
Hey, look, Mr. Graybeard, look at that quant chart, man. Look how compressed that chart is.
Let me see what you're working with.
And zooming way out like that and looking at the compression on that damn thing, it's like, whoa.
It's even it's like that's like right now. Like next, I'm talking about like, yeah,
I mean, $260 inbound anytime.
yeah, any minute.
When that motherfucker lets go, it's just going, pew, see ya. It's gonna catch one of them gray lines, and that motherfucker is gonna be out of here. It's gonna be just chucking.
Well, you know, it had a nice run last year, even when
Listen.
everybody else was sucking wind.
Listen, I'm telling you right now, this bull cycle, $1,000 quant.
Wait, what are you talking about?
Don't you worry about what I'm talking about.
You said $1,000 coin, man.
That's gonna be your 10x, Mr. Graybeard.
Let's see.
It's gonna go chug. Everybody worry about ETH, and then here come quant right by that motherfucker, run over.
Yeah, that's the one that is on the list. The hell's this thing going right now? Looks like still. The hell?
All right, well, so far, Mr. Dunn, we got two full slides. I mean, I'm gonna play with format, and just see how we, you know, how we align them up or whatever. Yeah, we got 12 projects on 2 pages right now, sir. We'll come out and figure out how we're gonna make it do what it do.
You know, one of these days I'll quit building charts. People can at least go in there and scroll through them like, oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. Oh, now I see what he was looking at. Bad part is I've got shit in here that's stock stuff too, and it's all mumble jumbled up now. It's all good.
Well, I'm just toying with the ideal. Now, all these is this the only GANs list, or is this just
Well, this room is the only room that's a pay room. Like, so if somebody comes in and like they pay through Discord, they could pay for the service through Discord and they could get access to that room, or they could just send me algo or whatever coin, and then I'll add their name to the list so that they can have access to the room.
No, I was just trying to think because I can literally take these once we get them all done, and like everybody can have their own where they would have a chart where we can keep notes on, because I kind of keep mental notes of everything that everybody says and try to understand where they're coming from and lock it in with what I think and not think. You know, that makes sense.
Oh yeah, for sure. Miss Feather, she does it with notes. She'll make notes on the damn chart, and then she'll hide the notes.
That's what I'm saying. I could take all these and we could break them out, and hey, here's only GANs most wanted, and then we can break it out into a little, almost like a little pamphlet, and jokers can keep their own notes on whatever they like.
Yeah.
But
yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna keep building on. You know, I mean, I got a whole damn list of shit here to build, and so I'm just gonna keep on keeping on.
Yeah, I'm just trying not to get confused. I don't want to, you know.
Yeah, well, I mean,
same thing twice.
I'll slow down and just chill. I'll take the rest of the night off. Don't you worry. I get tired of drawing them things.
I'm just saying we got 12 out. I don't even know how long that list is. What is it, about 50?
$75. But I mean, I'm not going to do all of them like that. Where we're trying to, all I want to do is see correlation between our. I really were just worried about our heavy dogs. You know, the ones that we mess with a lot. When you know, get Matic and some of them other ones done, and you know, the top 20 anyway, and we get those. I guess we do top 24, and that would be enough. And then we could sit here and look at them and go, well, this one made it to the 0.5 from its low, and it only did this. This one did this. But then you go over here and you look at the ones that just getting started. Look how they just came off the bottom in a roaring. You know, Then there's some of them that are just flat. Like you see how Quan is right there. Damn, Doge is worse than that. Doge goes straight across the bottom, just straight across.
Exactly. Yeah. I look at like a Doge and a SHIB, and I'm like, hey, they're still accumulating. But
Yeah.
Quant is like, it's like ready to go.
They're taking their turns, you know.
Yeah,
Did AVAX pull back yet, or um, I
they
haven't
did a
looked
little
at it.
bit, but the one I can really speak to is I think Saul is confirmed. I think it has made this thing. It's going to go on back and retest this $77 range. A AVAX is it pulled back to a level around at 37 range. So I'm thinking that, yeah, somewhere 44, $48 for AVAX.
No kidding, Mr. Graybeard. I think Quant's going to go about 578.
That,
What's it at right now?
110.
the next goal is definitely gonna go for the local high, and I think I mean I wouldn't be surprised if it's going at the local high by like Friday. Where is it right now? I'm looking at their vertical line.
The hell?
It got two peaks it needs to attack, and I think it's gonna do that before the weekly close.
Once it breaks 164, that's the January. Towards the middle, end of January, that bitch is gone.
All right. Now, see, that's my thing. I need to really line up those lines with the dates across the bottom.
618. You get closer to that 618 in March, going into April. See ya.
My friend, I am looking forward to mid January. Can't wait to see what happens. I hope it rolls out your way. I I will celebrate you
What's that? You celebrate me what?
if indeed on that 9th to
Oh,
whatever
7th through the 10th.
January
That's
plays.
yeah, the 7th through the 10th. I'm
Yeah,
sticking to it. I'm sticking to it. I'm sticking to it.
yeah. I look forward to seeing it. I'm not judging you. I'm just saying it's what I think. It's been damn damn moon we see every night. Pretty cool to
Oh
find
shit, we got a new candle. What the hell? Nobody even said nothing. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Indecision candle, Mr. Graybeard. Oof. No
Big
bait.
bomb.
Yeah, really. That's an indecision candle, Mr. Graybeard.
What's
It's
that
all
mean?
right. It's testing 41.4. It's a
Yeah.
Ford number.
Senor.
This motherfucker, he coming here every time. Every damn time.
Shoot this motherfucker.
Who that's Mr. DeReal.
Hell yeah.
It's not done yet. It kind of lines up with the narrative. I guess the charts know Jerome Powell coming out tomorrow.
You son of a bitch. Bruh.
I'm not mad at another 9% down, another 10% down.
Hey, me either. I mean, all right. So here's what's crazy. So the 50 on the daily, it would be around 37.8. The 100 will be around 34. Just saying, there's great support there. The 200 is down at 31,540. Send it. Look like a big old middle finger sticking up right there in a minute. Watch. Engulfing candle. Go.
What was your guys' number? 41.2?
Mr. X, that's a damn weatherman bullshit if I ever seen it. That's a 50-50 chance of rain right there. What the hell?
What do you say? Up, down, or sideways?
Yeah, at least he's got the motherfucker moving to the right.
Mañana. Yeah. See, I like Mr. Trago's thought. I don't see the breakout, but I do see that 41.3. Oh, that wasn't Mr. Trago. That was Mr. X.
Yeah.
Wait, that's what you say he was 50, he was the weatherman?
Yeah, he drawing one up, drawing some lines down.
Well, he did two down, so I had to just say he's thinking, well, I'm not gonna count that stuff outside the squiggly line. That okay, that's yeah, you gotta stay in the lines, Mr. X. You can only break one set of lines, up or down, sir.
So, like if you're using that tool right there, oh, let me find sharp. Let me show you something. Can you see my stream?
I'm in here. I'm in here.
All right. See how easy that is?
Yeah, so is that saying cycle complete correction coming in?
Well, so what you want to look at, like when you go to a mean low like that right there, what you want to see is anytime price meets time on when you're pulling a 45 like that with those style GAN fans, and you can add more fans in there, right? You can add more lines, but your 1-to-1 is your strongest point of the whole chart. So they say anything below the 1-to-1, the asset is weak. Anything above the 1-to-1, the asset is strong. But look back in time right there how that worked. Doing that circle like that. It's crazy. It's crazy, man. It's just crazy. Cause see, I guarantee you, if you go up here, you can go up here to this high and build one down. And I guarantee you, one of them fans is gonna come across right here. Come right. It'll be like a breakout point that right here or something like that. Somewhere in this range. One of those lines will come down and break it out.
No, I get that. I was sitting there thinking that just do the inverse of that quadrant to the other side. And guess you just gotta wait it out some more, Mr. Donnie.
I mean, it's just there's so much stuff that you could do that people could do, and I wish there was more people on YouTube and stuff like that that actually taught people how to use the tools, and people would take the time to understand tools versus a damn indicator. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I hear you, but that's not fun.
What's fun about watching the fucking indicator?
I was being a little sarcastic, sir.
Oh, you was being facetious. I got you.
Got him. Come on, Bitcoin. Stop this shit.
Total $3 trillion market cap. Wouldn't that be sexy? Woo.
I told you. Why is it having trouble here, Donnie? Because it's 41-4. 4 and 7s, man. I'm telling you. No matter what you could be 31-4 or 21-4 or
Hey, if you get off them
51-4.
ragged ass exchanges, it ain't like that. You don't want to see them numbers. What they putting in your liquor over there?
It's
He's
4 and 7s are what I'm looking at. That's all
yeah,
I need to look at.
he's been to the casino. You went to the casino this weekend, didn't
Yeah, rolling 4s and 7s.
you?
And the pretty girl keeps bringing me toasted almonds or black Russians or white Russians. Back in the day, yeah, used to be fun. But Mr. Graybeard, one time I was at Atlantic City and I went over to the baccarat table or whatever, however you say it. You know what that is, right? It's a high
Mm-hmm.
roll. It's a high rolling table, and there was this older guy there that had a stack of chips. Oh my god, probably like 12 inches. You know, if you want to call it diameter, but it wasn't. You know, it was like a rectangular, but they were high as probably 6 inches, and they were yellow, green, and I guess the red, but I think the yellow, I don't know exactly, but some of them coins, each coin was like thousands, you know. He had a shitload. And I don't know if this was, I mean, I'm just standing there and he pushes a pile and, you know, pushes it toward the dealer and they roll it. And they took a chunk of it away. And then he wanted another chunk back. And then he went all in and he friggin' lost all of it. And he was like just humming. He pushed the pile up. There's something wrong with this guy. I'm like, what the fuck? I'll never forget that, man. I'll never forget it. I mean, they don't, that couldn't have been a setup. Why would they do, you know what I mean? That had to be real.
Well,
Why would
I
they?
believe it. I believe it was real. I got a buddy like that, Mr. Sampson. I mean, he does it all. He does the sport betting with the parlays. He does the crap tables and everything.
Well,
Well, he
you know, yeah, you know what it is? Some of these, you know, people have millions and millions of dollars. They got to write off somehow. And I don't know, is that legit? Can you write off loss? I guess gambling.
well,
You know that,
they can tax your winnings while you can't write off the losses.
right, right. So that's probably what's going on there. You know, he figured, who gives a shit? I could write it off. I have too much. I got to write off somehow. So instead of donating, which he probably did donate to a good cause, but um,
You donate to
yeah,
the casino.
yeah, well, that's what he ended up doing, I guess. But he was humming. That's what kind of sent the signal to me, like something's wrong with this guy.
No,
Yeah.
well, I was just gonna say that my buddy does it. When he wins big, everybody wins, and when he loses, I mean, it is what it is. There's no blame. Not mad.
Yeah, it's just a, you
Yeah.
know, it's just like what we're doing here. It's entertaining, you know, if you enjoy it, you know, to a point. I mean, you can't lose your house on it, but
Well, I would just say on the backside of that, Mr. Sampson, my buddy gets it's perks when somebody spends and plays like that, that high roller status or whatever, they get perks, man. I mean, he gets like tickets to go see the Raiders play. They'll give him a
oh
car.
yeah,
They'll give him a room, and
that's true. Yeah, oh yeah,
you know,
probably a couple girls, whatever he wants. Eh?
well, nah, he don't do that. He's married, but yeah.
No, no, not your buddy. This guy, he's kind of old. I was like maybe in my late 20s, and he looked like she's 50, 60, maybe. I think I remember maybe he had a little hat, like, what do you call those hats? As a matter of fact, I have one of those blues hats. The hell you call them? Hold on, I just
The
ordered
fedora,
one.
you talking about a fedora?
Yeah, 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 yeah. You got a fedora. Yes, sir.
See, man, you can move on down into Costa Rica and you can get all those fedoras made.
You could get. My buddy was telling me, come down here. You get your if you need new teeth or you need new anything, it's like so much cheaper, and they're high quality. You know, supposedly, what he's telling me that the dentist that he goes to is very good, but I don't know.
Mm-mm. No, I just want a handmade fedora from Brazil. So when you get down there, let me know so I can put my order in.
I'll bring you a couple bucks. I'll send pictures. See what you like. Maybe I'll get somebody to bring it to you. Even you know what I'm saying. I know you're married, probably.
No, I remember you said that, Mr. Sampson.
Oh shit, man, Bitcoin, come on, man. Hold the 4. Jesus, how many times? Forget it. Jeez.
It's a false floor, sir.
Yeah, most testing this. Let me see. Oh, geez, there should be support here. Damn. Look at the real you out there, man. Look at this. Look at Bitcoin. Looks like Nessie. It's got the humps. 1, 2, 3.
If
And that
anybody was
high.
ever talking about looking at doing an AR, I'm telling you,
Oh shit, yeah.
Bear Creek
Good
Arsenal
idea.
is doing the 5.56 NATO with a 7.5-inch parkerized barrel, so you can do a AR pistol. They doing a complete upper for $144. You can go to Palmetto State Armory and buy the complete lower for $109 with free shipping. So that's $265 for a fucking AR.
Oh, you're not gonna beat that.
Hell no. They've got well, those don't have BCG, so that ain't worth a damn. They're $167. So put a BCG as $110 for a BCG. Between 80 and 110. So $167 for a stainless fluted upper 16-inch for $167. Put a
That's still
BCG.
not bad.
No.
Still not bad.
You can do the 16-inch 223 Wild with the new style frame parkerized for $213. But that's a steal right there. 7.5-inch parkerized M4. Mm-hmm. That's cheap, man.
Did you post a picture of that, Don?
No.
I don't know what that looks
Hold
like.
on, I'll put it together for you so that you can build you some shit.
All right, I'm
I'll build it the way I'd build it. All right, hold on, give me a minute.
What up, Daryl?
I'm on Bitcoin. The real pump it up, man. Gotta hold this
Mr.
right
Real.
where we're at.
Hey, let gravity have its way, Mr. Sampson. Do you know that the Big Bang could not even resist gravity, man? It's not a strong force, it's just consistent.
Yeah, you're right.